My hair totally though.
Okay, don't worry about it.
I'm gonna wait a little.
Okay, I'm live. Hi, and welcome to the last leg of the Stream-A-Thon, where we will be going till it ends. We have done 3 legs of this already, starting at noon yesterday, which is Friday, October 25th. We have raised, I think, over $2,000 that we will bring in, at least that we know, and there's definitely more to come. So anyway, tune in, get ready, start sending those super chats. Let's get this started off, because remember, this is for the kids. Toys for Tots for kids, right? Matthew, why don't you take it away while I'm trying to send a few links.
Oh, I'm sending those out. Yojo Jerk gave me his email, so I was sending that one.
Oh, okay. So you're sending it to Jerk then?
Yep.
And I should probably put it in the other one for everyone. Anyone else that wants to jump on in? Well, actually, you know what? We'll wait, right? We'll wait till
to
the clubhouse takeover. So I think that's good enough, right? But anyway, yeah, I don't know if Jerk. I don't even know if I follow you. I know I do, because I've talked to him before.
Yeah. Hold on.
Anyway, how do you think everything's been going so far?
Pretty good. I think it's been pretty cool, actually. Seeing everything work out the way that it has, and everybody's coming together. I think KJ hit it kind of on the head there. It's family. It's everybody just getting together.
And look, Toy Gains has joined us for the first time. Thank you.
What's up?
How are you doing? But before we get started, because this is a Stream-A-Thon for the kids, we already got 2 super chats.
Woo!
Here we go. Money talk. Here comes the money.
So Snow Wolf with the $4.99 super chat for the kids. And again, if you hate this song, if you hate Shane McMahon, you're going to hear this song a lot.
Here comes the money. Here we go. Money talk. Here comes the money.
Turkey Murphy's Toy Solutions. Thanks for the good work, sir. Woo. Thank you. You have donated a lot.
Yep.
And it is greatly appreciated. How are you? I've never talked to you in person.
This is it, baby. I hope I don't disappoint. I mean, I think we have a lot in common. We're guys in our... Oh, there he is. We collect toys.
We're old fucks that buy toys.
We're bald.
We're bald.
I get enough hair for both of you.
Yeah. This is what I can grow. All right. I can grow this, and I can grow strands. All right. That's as far as it goes. It kind of sucks, but hey,
and
it's life.
And Jerk and I met about a year ago because of toys, and I always say this: there's a magic in this plastic stuff, because it brings. We're doing this for kids, Toys for Tots, and unlocks memories. It unlocks things where you can bring each other together. Sometimes it gets weird. This toy thing, Larry.
Oh, dude.
And I don't understand the weird part of it.
Yeah.
And me and Jerk stay away from that. We watch
Yeah.
it from afar. I think it's entertaining. I'm sorry. I like drama as much as the next guy, but I don't understand it. But this is a good thing you're doing, man.
You like
Hell
to see
yeah.
drama in other people.
Yeah.
I'm a boisterous person, so I know drama is going to follow me.
Yeah.
Right?
Mhm.
Yeah.
And the truth is, you don't have to like everyone.
True.
Right? You don't have to like everyone. Sorry, Jeff.
There's Double J. Speaking of
Speaking of not liking anybody.
This guy.
Quickly before I forget here.
Here we go. Money talk.
Frostbite G.I. Joe Repro, who is one of the first guys who joined me.
Awesome.
$20. You got this, Lawrence. It's not just me, it's everyone, but thank you very much.
This is cool.
No,
Jerk-
like, you don't have to
Jerk,
like it.
I got to say this, man. I love your videos, but I love them even more on 2X.
Oh, thanks.
No, seriously, it's like you're like, yo, Jerk, and then you go through the whole thing. It's
geez.
freaking hilarious. It's awesome.
I couldn't imagine.
Your friend Jerk has ability to be a chipmunk in his future. Perhaps.
Yeah, I couldn't even imagine. I think it's quick enough as it is. So I don't want
I
Go
love it.
faster.
And with your hand movements and everything that you're doing, it's awesome.
to. I'll have to try
Crazy
that
Eddie.
sometime.
Crazy Eddie of the toy game.
All right, so Larry, I have a proposition for you. Hi, I'm just Jeff.
Hey, Jeff.
If we can get $100 in the hour, I'm gonna shave my head live on camera.
Oh no, you're
Oh,
my God.
So-
Jesus.
Does that count for what we already had?
We're
in
at
here?
30, man.
Now the start of the show till whenever. So if you
All
have
right.
30 already, that's 70 to go. You'll see a fat man shave his head on
Oh.
Oh, jeez.
Did you guys hear that? There's 20 people watching right now, but I have no problem continuing to let people know. And now, are you going to do that in the Enterprises?
Sure.
I am. I got a human that'll help me out here in a minute. It's fine.
Get him in the ready room.
Yeah, exactly. I gotta watch that view screen anyway, just in case those goddamn Klingons show up.
I wasn't expecting a Star Trek fan to show up.
Well,
I mean, I like Star Trek, but not like.
Space.
I
My-
love
my-
Star Trek. I'm always here.
my background is my
Uh-oh.
kitchen, so that's not fun.
Can
Okay,
I?
so there's a child behind me.
Yeah. Is it yours? I hope.
Well, someone has to donate $70 more.
Okay, well, someone donate $70 more.
What she want? What is she demanding?
Oh,
The head?
She's waiting for the head.
She wants his head shaped, right?
He just said it. It's gonna be a little bit.
I love children. They want like the craziest, ridiculous. Let that fat guy shave his head now.
All right, we're up to 28-19 so far.
All right, you got the music? I got it.
Here we go. Money talk.
Yeah.
Joe Fan 84 with the $4.99 super chat. You don't have to, but it's for the kids. No, this has been a wild ride. Something I want to do for a couple years now. And I wasn't ready to do it last year. And I'm
It's
glad-
an amazing feat, man. You just
Cool.
keep going, man. I went to sleep and
Yeah.
woke up in the middle of the night from my old man
no.
piss, saw you going, went to take my friggin' what was it? Not the water heater, the pressure tank blew in my house. So
Yeah.
I was looking there. I've been watching this shit for hours. It's insane.
Wow.
So congratulations to you, sir.
Yeah. Good
Well,
stuff.
thank
man.
you. Again, without everyone that's helped, like Matthew, he's been here my other moderator, Ed, he's been here most of the time. And everyone else, like 3-star draw Darren, he's been on a lot, but he was I'm like, it's like 4:00 in the morning. I'm like, what the fuck are you still doing up? He's like, I've been up almost as long as you have. I'm like, why? You don't have to be here. Like, and you're not even on here. You're throwing 277 super chats in, like trying to get people going. Like, awesome, but go to sleep, man.
That's cool.
But no, I honestly, I wanted to do this last year, and I didn't think the channel was. I didn't think the channel was like big enough, and this is really one of those things where I started. You have to start mentally getting. Sorry about my stuttering. I had to start getting mentally prepared months ago.
Yeah.
And the first step is like, hey guys, we're gonna do this. Who's in? Who wants to help me out with? Because once you put it out there, it's like you can't
You can't go back.
You can't go back.
You look like a jerk.
I'm just gonna do a 36-hour stream for the hell of it. Then you can just be like, you know what, I changed my. But when you say, hey, I'm gonna do it for Toys for Tots, I worked with Sarge Reds.
Yeah.
They're all on board. They're all geeked about it. They're sending super chats, and they're sending
Nice.
Channel memberships and everything. Like, what am I supposed?
Yeah.
I keep saying, like, my kids have never gone without a Christmas. They've had good Christmases. They have everything they need and stuff that they want.
Sure.
There's so many kids that don't. And if that means me sitting here for 36 hours and then maybe a little bit more, that's a small little thing. With all that said, I woke up at 6:30 in the morning, had to take her to school, and then I couldn't get back to sleep. So I did jump off at thinking about 6:15. Took like a 2-hour nap, and then jumped back on. But they kept it rolling. Of course, when I jumped off, I set my alarm, and I forgot to hit. I forgot to hit save when I changed it. So I fell asleep at like 6:30, and the alarm went off at 6:45 instead of 9. And I'm like, and you wake up all, what the hell's going on? Like,
Oof.
how are you guys doing? It's great to finally meet you guys.
I want to jump in just real quick. Toy Gains, love to meet you guys. Talk to you a little bit more. I've got to run, do some family stuff for just a little bit. I'll be back a little bit later. If you guys are going to hang out for a long time,
I'll be here.
I'll be in the chat. So, Jeff, always good to see you. Where's Dobby?
Dobby's on the floor looking at me as I eat my cheesy bites from Twin Peaks.
All right, nice. All right, well, I'll see you guys in a bit then.
See you, buddy.
Later. Lawrence, can I ask you a question, sir? I like to get to know my fellow toy brothers. Okay. So this is Toys for Tots, and the theme is kind of Christmas, even though it's Halloween time. What was your favorite Christmas gift growing as a kid? The one that was like, can't top this. This is the best.
Ed, do you want to leave?
I gotta go.
Oh.
Well, first off, here, let's do one more super chat from 3-Star Draw, who's been here like almost as long as I have.
Here comes the money. Here we go. Money talk. Here comes the money.
3-Star Draw, who's down south 77. That's why 277. Insomnia Squad for the children. All right. Let me set this out because I want to put this out as the last leg. Last leg, come join us and raise money.
It's a good ring to it, I think.
And watch a fat guy possibly shave his head.
That would have sold the show. Come one, come all. Yes, sell that.
Winter's coming, buddy. I think it's the wrong time of the year to be doing what you're doing.
Yeah.
I got plenty of body here.
Gaines would kill like 30 virgins to get that much hair.
Sure.
On his head,
When I was,
you know what I mean? Like, you should enjoy that hair.
Nothing worse than being a garbage man, a bald garbage man. My head would be freezing.
Is that what you do?
Not anymore. I quit.
Okay.
A year ago.
No, he's a Taki vendor now.
Now I sling Takis in the hood, which is fine. I like it.
Hell yeah.
Oh yeah.
If it pays the bills and you get like to not be in the same building all fucking
You want to
week,
see? You want to see what it paid
Sorry,
for?
I will try with the language. I'm sorry.
Yeah, you're a degenerate.
Yeah, I am. I can't help it.
Taki's paid for this. Oh my god.
Oh baby.
Hey.
Now I didn't get to ask you. Did you get the other figures that come with it? Did you get the whole package?
I did.
All the tiers?
Yep. And it only took like took some. Listen, it wasn't the best price, but it was under 600. I'm happy with that. I shame on me for not believing it was going to be a good product. I will never do it again, Hasbro.
I'm sorry.
So to answer your question, do you want the short answer or the full answer.
Well, time is.
It's a story.
Let's go with the story then, man. Screw it. We're here.
Ed, I haven't even told it yet in over
3 hours.
So, Christmas in the 80s,
Yeah.
I am opening figures. And you know when you get G.I. Joe figures, Star Wars figures, they were back to back, so mom and dad could wrap them. You knew they were
Yeah.
figures, you didn't know what they were.
Yeah.
So I'm opening figures, and I get to a pack, I pull them apart. It's 2 Shipwrecks.
Mm.
Now, I already have Shipwreck, and I don't even like Shipwreck.
Oh, wow.
2 Shipwrecks.
Yeah.
Okay. Grab the nets, open them up. 2 more Shipwrecks.
What?
So now I have 4 Shipwrecks. I already have one. I don't even like the figures. Now I got 5 fucking Shipwrecks.
Army. Okay, go ahead.
I grab another one. Boom. Open up 2 more Shipwrecks.
What?
All right. Grab another. Open it up. 2 more. I have 8 Shipwrecks now unopened, and 1 that I open. I don't even like them.
Who's your dad? The Joker?
This sounds like the best ever. I'm already hooked.
I remember looking up, and if looks could kill, my mom would have fucking vaporized my dad. She was looking at him angry.
Yeah.
Super pissed.
Yeah.
And then, okay, bewildered kid. I kind of move on, start opening some other stuff. My dad just kind of disappears. And then mom's like, hey, why don't you go downstairs? Go downstairs. There's the USS Flagg in the box.
Oh, man.
My dad was a sailor.
Okay.
Gotta have sailors for the ship. That was his reasoning. But I was supposed to get that first before opening up all the shipwrecks, and my mom assumed that I'd figure. But I'm a dumb kid in 1985.
You're not dumb. You think it's Santa, and you think Santa really hates you.
Yeah, he's just like, what did I do this year?
This is not cold, but this is the
Couldn't have
equivalent.
been that bad.
But it was and I still have my childhood flag downstairs.
Oh,
I still have,
wow.
I think I still have 8 shipwrecks, and not one complete. That's the saddest part. Not one is complete.
Do you still hate Shipwreck?
I can't stand Shipwreck.
Why? Why do people hate Shipwreck? What did he
People
do?
love him, but I don't like Shipwreck.
No. People don't love him. You see a lot of weird comments about Shipwreck. I don't know. I don't follow all the G.I. Joe.
Shipwreck is the greatest G.I. Joe of all time. What the fuck is wrong with you?
Well, I know Double J loves Shipwreck too, but people don't like him. I think he did something weird, like something really weird.
I think it was the way they portrayed him in the cartoon. He was kind of they made him too much like a pirate, so it was too much like
like a Jack Nicholson.
Yeah, way too much Nicholson.
But he did do something weird. I will find out, and I will share it somewhere. I'll send out.
Maybe it was a weird relationship he had with Polly. Maybe that was something going on.
What
Oh my
I can
God.
say is that my dad's a John Wayne collector, but that's the only thing he collects. He doesn't care about toys. But maybe it was 2 years ago when Shipwreck first came out. It was right after.
Yeah.
I found a Shipwreck right for his birthday.
Cool.
And I gave it to him for his birthday. And because he was in the Navy, served 3 years, and he's very proud of it.
Yeah.
I watched him open it up, and it was amazing to watch him because he had the glimmer. He was so excited, like to open it, and like he's like putting the different hats on and different hair. And then he went and got a baggie. I'm like, no, Dad, everything goes on him except for the extra hair piece or whatever.
Yeah.
And it was so cool to watch him. And he still has the thing kind of sitting there collecting dust or whatever. But
Sure.
You don't really get better than that.
Yeah,
No.
that's awesome.
That's
get
the
the
magic
flag.
of plastic, baby.
And so I probably would not collect O-rings or 1/18 scale.
Mhm.
I don't collect it all that much anymore. I still try and complete it. I pick up Delta 17 stuff like that. But if it wasn't my childhood flag, I wouldn't really care. But I still have I have my Terradrome, I have my Mauler, I have my headquarters.
That's amazing.
Yeah, I still have
Amazing,
my
truly.
Night Raven and my Tomahawk. Those are my original, and I know it because I drilled a little hole in it.
Nice.
I put a hook in the top so I could hang it from the ceiling.
Yeah. The flag. We had a kid in the neighborhood that didn't live. He was one of the kids that hung out with everybody, but lived on the outskirts of like the main neighborhood. And if he's a great friend of mine, but he grew up poor. He had 6 freaking sisters. It is what it is. But somehow, on a hand-me-down, he got the friggin' USS Flagg. He didn't have anything to go on it, no vehicles for it. wouldn't give it up though. We would have to make like a pilgrimage to his house to play with the flag and like load up all these vehicles, and it was worth it because that thing was, we all know it's an amazing piece of.
And you can't move it. You can't take it anywhere.
No, it was just on his floor like a bed.
We were talking about it last night. Like you could take the Terradrome to Grandma and Grandpa's house.
Sure. Sure.
If you moved the flag, the thing fell apart. Now my dad put it on an old door, so then I could just shift it when I needed to in the basement.
Oh, that's smart.
But let's see. There's a couple of super chats that came in.
Oh, baby. Double J, man. This decision. You're looking like a dreadnought.
Yeah.
In 2 minutes.
Here we go.
Yeah.
We have Lunchbox.
Oh, God. What the there?
Super chat. Just worked about 8 hours of overtime. Here's for the tots. Thank you.
Lunchbox.
You're going to hear me obliterate the English language.
Yeah.
And fumbling through the galaxy. I've never seen you here before.
He's a raw dog.
Yeah, he's one of our guys.
All right, $10 super chat for the kids on behalf of Raw Dogs.
What a fucking guy.
Double J, YJJ. Okay. I'm not used to these letters of yours yet.
Many J's.
All right.
Yeah.
So let's just cut to it. What made you decide not only to go on Mondays against me, but also Thursdays against me?
As their moderator, I have to say, Larry, that's your fault, not theirs.
Honestly, I had no idea. Honestly, no idea. It really coincidentally happened, and I do apologize for that.
There's not a thing to apologize. I tell everyone, I go, there's only so much time in a day. And if Monday at 9 p.m. when I go live works for you, then that's when you go.
Yeah.
My job is never to make anyone not watch someone else's product.
Yeah.
My job is to make you want to watch my product. And if that means you leave your guys to come watch mine start live and then go back and watch yours on the replay, or tune into yours and then come on to mine after and then finish. Like, my job is always to make someone watch my product, not watch someone else's product.
Hey, Punk. As a wrestling fan in the past, not anymore, I would watch Raw, and if something I didn't like it was a boring match, I'd go to freaking Nitro.
Yeah, you jump back and forth.
So I remember those days. Those days.
Oh yeah, but another thing is this. I mean, everyone live streams now. I think live streaming is, unfortunately, YouTube is pushing more for people to live stream than they are for videos, because think about it. It's a longer slot, and YouTube likes super chats. And then you discussed it earlier about some weirdo who called you out for super chats. YouTube wants super chats because they get a cut of the money.
Yeah, they get half that shit. So.
Yeah, so they're the ones telling us to do it.
They get way too much.
Way too
much of everything. So,
but
agreed.
Everybody, if you go on live streams right now for toys, there's people you don't even know. I stumbled upon some. It was like Latin toy collectors, and I was like, "Oh, this is unique." And I watched it for 2 hours, and I'm now a Latin toy collector fan.
You've been indoctrinated. Yes. You're part of the gang now.
Well, my question is, Jeff, have you ever shaved your head before?
Yeah. When I was a jackbooted asshole working for the police, I had a shaved head, and I was that guy.
Okay.
So imagine not Fat Jeff, but with like shaved head, trying to like talk to a Native American and them being scared, but you're like, no, really, I'm your friend. As I say, as I'm 6'2", and like
so you do understand that when you start sweating, it just rolls right off, because we got another $20 super chat here.
Oh, we're there.
You're in so much trouble, Jeff. You're in so much trouble.
You're gonna look like Bam Bam Bigelow in about 5 minutes.
A Masterverse of Toy Hunter, $20 super chat. Good evening there, my good sirs. Yes, keep up the good work. And we have Frostbite, G.I. Joe Refrones, $5 super chat. Lawrence and Jerk are the only two who watch classified reviews. No one else compares. Hey, you know what? Bobby B is a good friend of mine.
Bobby's great. He does a good job.
Bobby he's better.
He's better.
Oh, and welcome.
I don't know.
He does a great job.
I'm bad. I have muscles like this, and I have the deepest voice in the toy community.
He does.
I don't know. Zakanin might beat him out. I'm just saying.
I would have to watch more of Zakanin. Bobby just has that like you're gonna lull me to sleep, man. And I don't. And someone keeps telling him that he's monotone. I'm like, I don't think anyone knows. I don't think that guy knows what monotone is. You're not monotone at all because
monotone is like the teacher from Ferris Bueller.
Yeah.
Bueller, whatever his name was.
Yeah.
Ben Stein.
Yeah, Bobby changes his cadence.
Yeah,
a lot,
it's timbre. Yeah, he's good. I like him.
Oh, I love Bobby.
So I have two classified collectors that specialize in classified reviews. Do you two have a favorite classified? I know this is boring toy talk, but I like it. I'm here for it. Favorite? Do you gentlemen have a favorite classified that you could just say right off the top of your head without sitting there and thinking about 10?
I always have to just turn around and look because they're like gremlins. They're multiple.
Yeah, they are.
I can't say that I do, but I think the retro Snake Eyes is spot on perfect.
Retro, okay.
Yeah.
And not everyone has them. Not everyone has them.
That is a good figure.
There are some that I like more, but
yeah.
What's that, Ed?
I was gonna say that Airborne was pretty damn good.
Yeah, Airborne's good.
Yeah.
I've been having fun with Shadow Tracker. I don't know why I like that figure, but he's fun.
That's the one that looks like the Predator.
Yeah, the silly ass one.
I did the same.
The neon mask, but
I've been doing this. This is fun. Every figure you bring up, I cut their shirt off. So I don't know if you can make me big. If you cut Shadow Tracker's shirt off, it's a better figure. If you cut this middle portion off,
yeah, you hate the built-in vest
because it makes him look tubby. It makes him look like stealing liquor from a liquor store.
Yeah,
I cannot customize anything unless if it's a duplicate.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
I mean, I can put gridiron stuff on or other weapons, but I can't cut something off.
This is a badass figure. Now that you just mentioned it.
And then, man, I don't know, dude. Just are you getting everything ready, Jeff, or what?
It looks like he is.
Get your barber smock ready, kid. Yep, the toilet paper.
Fantastic. $5 super chat. I just logged back in. Do we have an estimated total collected so far? Yeah, Matthew Matson does. Actually,
we're at 80.
I don't know how much we've made today. I don't know how much we made today.
Now we're at $80 for this part of the stream.
Oh, you're keeping track.
Hell yeah, I am.
So
hey, Jeff's the moderator on my channel. He does a great job. He does top of it. So
yesterday we made $866.
Wow,
that's after everything YouTube took out. But that was on YouTube.
Yeah.
And on PayPal, we have 1,098.
That's incredible.
Damn, that's beautiful. That's a beautiful thing.
$2
My moderator just said, you know what? Yeah, it's just about that time.
Here we go. Money talk.
That could be more appropriate.
$2 super chat. So Matthew, he's one of my moderators, and Ed Action Face is my other moderator. Matthew has been keeping track somehow, and he hasn't even been on the whole time. There you go.
Oh, it doesn't matter. It's over.
Wait, not yet. We gotta wait till my daughter gets out because she really wants to see it.
Yeah,
Here we go.
Yeah, she was here at the beginning.
When $5 was in the back, she was like, "Is he shaving his head or what?"
Liv, they taking a shower now?
Do you have a round head, Double J? Do you have a nice round head?
Shave his head for you.
No.
Yeah, hopefully you got a nice shaped head. Because if I shaved my head, it would look like a beat up potato, bro. It would be like horror show.
The profit director with a $2 super chat. Save it, but Ed got it in before, so thank you. Thank you to everyone that has donated. Honest to God, like my back is sore as hell because I tend to like lean forward. I've been trying to lean back, but it's like after it gets sore, you're like, it doesn't even fucking matter.
It's over with.
Yeah. You know, I have Monday off because I was not stupid enough to make that mistake.
Yeah. But you're gonna be jet lagged from like no sleep, so recovery day.
Until Brooklyn? Oh, I'm sorry.
Liv, I think he's excited to shave his head, so he's getting real anxious about it. What about the beard?
I've been wanting to get rid of this shit.
Now you
for
better
a while.
keep the beard. Yeah.
Yeah, he's got to keep. Well, he's got to keep some of it.
See, I like that. You used wanting to shave your head to get money for Toys for Tots.
worked.
I absolutely love that.
Hey,
So
I-
Matthew's saying approximately $2,864.
Nice.
I have
That's
no
incredible,
idea
man.
how he's kept track of it, because I was like, I'll just wait till YouTube.
It's
tells me how
Matthew.
to make that day.
It's
Oh yeah,
Matthew.
that's.
Yeah,
And
I used to
if the
work-
math is off, I'll just have Matthew go argue with YouTube.
Right.
Yeah.
I used to work with troubled kids and like juveniles and stuff like that. So like,
Yeah,
anytime you made their days like better, I'm all fucking for it. So like, you doing this, like, come on, man. Like, there's no better cause right now, especially for
Yeah.
Christmas, especially for kids. You know.
Yeah,
J.
it's a beautiful thing, and honestly, like I was dead tired, and when he told me, like,
Yeah.
wanted to do this, I was like, I'm coming out for this.
Cheer.
You know
I
what I
wanna
mean?
say
It's a
thank you.
beautiful thing.
and I want to say thank you to the three of you. Honestly, guys, I know that I am not the most liked person sometimes in the community.
Uh-huh.
And all I ask is that people don't judge me by what other people. Just like I don't
Sure.
ask people to judge other, and I'm glad, because I don't
Yeah.
expect Ed to be friends with everyone that I'm friends with. It's like
Well,
a playground. I never understood.
I'm
that.
not friends with you. What are you talking about?
I think
Ed
that's
just likes to work as many jobs for free as possible.
That's right.
I didn't
Nobody-
think my I'm sorry, Ed, but I didn't think my YouTube anything it's not a career. I work for a living. But now that I'm in it and I'm making videos, I want to bring this fucking community together. Sorry for cursing. I want to bring us together, man, because it's just it makes no sense. This isn't you high school. This isn't even college. This isn't like there's people I work with I don't like, but I don't have to like them. The only thing we have in common is we work together, right?
Yeah.
But in a toy community, like we're all grown men collecting plastic nonsense.
So I've said this a few times, and I don't really watch Dan Who, but I happened to tune in, and it was Dan Who and the other guy. I think he actually lives in Japan now.
Oh, disturbing model.
Yeah,
something.
display model behavior. And he was
Yeah,
talking-
that's it.
and he said, he goes, and this was like a year and a half ago, and he goes, I don't understand all this drama and stuff. He
Yeah.
goes, if you were working at a place and you collect G.I. Joe, and this isn't verbatim, but you walk by and you collect G.I. Joe, and you walk by and you see someone, they clearly collect turtles.
Mhm.
You're gonna make your way back and start chatting with them because you have something.
Sure.
But you're on the internet and you're doing G.I. Joe and they're doing turtles. And like, fuck you! I hate turtles. Fuck you. That's bullshit. And now you have a war, and it's like that makes no sense.
No,
None at all.
And listen, I used to love video games, and there was a thing called the console war between Sega, Nintendo, and then PlayStation and Xbox, and I never understood it because I love video games. you
Yeah.
know. And now I'm seeing it come full circle again, kind of with toys, just not as bad, not as edgelordy. Remember that word? Look at there he is.
Hey, it's my favorite barber, Double J.
I think some ribbing. Remember that word? I think if you want to bust chops about the quality of something, or if something comes up, like I like McFarlane, he just released a wave that is so goofy, there's no explanation for it, and then you make fun of it, and that should end at that. It shouldn't be, oh, look at the piece of crap you collect. Look what they did. It's like,
Man,
you went down the middle. That's a technique.
Oh, Hakamo. You
Somebody looks
Hakamo'd it.
fabulous.
Damn.
those are like the greatest razor I've ever seen.
Yeah, I have that same one. Those things.
What is that?
That's like butter.
Double J, can you leave the top bald for just like a 20-minute portion of the show?
Tell you what, for another $50, I'll leave the top bald for
Yeah.
20 minutes.
Just leave the
He'll
side.
be,
$50.
he'll be Friar
You
JJ.
gonna go with the Hulk Hogan look?
Yeah, just rock a skillet for like a half hour.
I'm gonna go for the Picard.
You look like a earthquake now. The rest.
Oh my
yeah,
god,
he does.
dude! Can you get up and bounce around?
Yeah.
This is too good, man. You should. Well,
Dude, can we get Typhoon in here real quick?
Oh, you're the
was-
best, JJ.
look at that.
Thank
Man,
you very
for the
much.
kids. For
That's
the
a nice.
kids,
That is
baby.
a nice razor. Who else said they had that? That thing is going right
I
through
got one of
there.
those.
Really?
So this is a Philips Norelco.
Ooh.
Why do you have that for the boys?
No.
Class.
He's a
child
capital
here.
J in his chest here. That's
There's a child here.
Oh, I'm sorry.
I'm so impressed with that razor. Like, holy crap.
It's like it's a knife through butter, hot knife through butter, man.
Yeah, man.
I tried shaving my head after I grew my hair out, and it took forever because it just wasn't gonna go. And that
Punk,
was-
do you bick it or do you just use a
Oh, I
close?
bick it.
Yeah, I don't bick it, man. I'm still one of them fools that
Oh, dude, I do it in the shower every 2 to 3 days.
really.
I use Schick. No, the Schick Extreme 3s,
Mhm.
and I get 2.
Friar JJ.
now he really
I
looks
get
like Typhoon.
I get 2 shaves. Usually 2. I won't do 3 because then you start like nicking up your head, and
Sure. Oh my god.
he's getting. He looks as Heath Ledger is Joker. Have
Well-
you watched that movie?
I've seen him balding.
How old's your
Take it.
How old's your daughter, Punk? I have a 10-year-old daughter.
15,
15.
and she is the
Going on 30.
not yet.
Solid.
Solid 20, she says.
Nice.
Yeah, she doesn't. She doesn't act. She's easy to deal with. She's
Does she
still.
play video games? What's your thing? Any hobbies?
What do you do? What hobbies do you do?
I don't know.
School. This
School.
one wants to be a lawyer.
Nice.
Wow.
Defender.
Dude.
Nice.
He didn't. Dude, you see
Whoa! Look at your chats.
that? Dude, did you?
50
Okay,
memberships.
Damn.
John.
That's
I can
incredible.
promise you, she is not going to do that 50 times. But oh my god,
Holy
Wow.
moly.
That's
Sarge Reds.
beautiful right
Sarge
there.
Reds
man.
has donated 50 Punk memberships. Look at he's laughing at you. So.
Why is he like, oh?
So let me explain. Sergeant Reds is where we'll be buying all the toys from. They're my local toy store.
I love that fucking store, by the way. It's a great place. I've been there a couple times. Well, once.
Nice.
Yeah, yeah, dude.
They're big fat liars.
Double.
Well, wait, don't we get a live welcome to the Creamery for 50 memberships?
What was that, Ed?
Don't we get a live welcome to the Creamery for 50 memberships?
Well, we're gonna get at least one.
Okay.
Welcome to the Creamery.
So that is her voice of the
Nice.
creamer.
Oh yeah, now it makes sense. Double J, you look like you go on the internet and you say
You gotta get
real
at least
mean
one-
comments to people.
You need at least one good welcome to the Creamery. Look at oh my god.
He looks like a keyboard warrior now.
I need to play some World of Warcraft and just kind of lean in the chair a little bit. I'm good to go.
This is such a look, man. I like
Get
it.
some Cheeto dust up there on the chest.
Kind of look like a gym teacher too.
A horrible fucking gym teacher.
All right, we need at least one good welcome to the Creamery.
Give us one.
This man just shaved his head.
Don't make me spit
Not
out.
for
So,
50. I don't even know what it was. Not because of John.
Say welcome
John's
to the
my
Creamery.
op.
Okay, well he might be your op,
My
but man,
op.
you need one good one.
In spite of me.
Okay, well, he probably saw you sitting there or knew that I was going to call you down. He's donated what 70 memberships today.
Wow.
Yeah. Plus a couple $100.
wow.
Yeah. He did it mostly. I think he did it because I made her come in and say it, and she did it
I did
20
it
times.
20 times for his 20.
Double J.
Yeah.
Man.
But he's like I should have donated I should have donated 100.
One a night.
Come on, we need a good one. This one has no shame whatsoever until she is called out.
Well, she's fascinated by Double J's performance here, maybe.
Man, Oz
Look at him go. He's so good, man.
Yeah.
Oz says the next Punk's Pit is going to be crowded. Man, I didn't even think about that. All right, so let's do this.
Here comes the money. Here we go. Money talk. Here comes the money.
There he is, killer.
Lunchbox Killer with the 99-cent super chat. Thank you. And we are still waiting for your welcome to the Creamery.
Come on.
Welcome to the Creamery.
Okay.
Welcome to the Creamery. Welcome to the Creamery. Welcome to the Creamery.
Oh, 50 times?
Welcome to the Creamery. 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 Welcome to the Creamery.
I'm gonna start beatboxing.
Welcome to the Creamery. 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 Welcome to the Creamery.
Is that 50?
Yeah.
That's 50. Bravo. This has been a night so far already.
So Sergeant Red says, "What evil have I unleashed on the world?"
Yeah,
Sorry.
thanks, Sarge.
So you just got 50 Welcome to the Creameries live, and wow, just Jeff was shaving his head live.
Yeah, this is. I haven't seen something like this. I watch a lot.
This
of
is
live
like a
streams.
circus, man. It's beautiful. I love this.
Who put this together? What's that
Wow.
guy?
Not what I was definitely expecting when I started this stream off. Games just popped in. I'm like, hey, you want to come in? And,
And now look at look what happened.
Yeah.
I'm like, let Jerk, if Jerk wants to jump
They
in.
got to deal with you tonight and the Hella Dope Boys tomorrow. Boy, they're in for a weekend.
Oh,
geez,
yeah.
and we have Monday. It's gonna.
But
be
I don't plan on doing a full stream on Monday.
Yeah, take.
I mean, I say
take
that.
your
I
day,
say
buddy,
that, but
please.
we have London.
Juggle some knives.
Talks about we have 1027 tomorrow.
Yeah.
Mhm. Yep, there's a bunch going on.
I wonder if Hasbro will stop that once they move from 1027.
Yeah, exactly. It'll be whatever stupid address the Massachusetts office will be. Punk, did you get Monster Force?
Boy talk. Let's
I
go.
have them all.
them all.
Yeah.
Jeez,
So,
you guys are.
Well, I can't watch other people's reviews. You know what I mean? It would ruin everything until I review it. So
I disagree. I disagree.
No.
well, for
But-
me,
Go ahead,
I'm literally opening it right there. You
Yes,
know
hold
what I
on.
mean? So it's like a discovery. You know what I mean? So
No,
like,
There's some people that I'll watch, especially like the Alpine and stuff. It's been so long, it doesn't even matter. Like, I'm gonna do the review once I get it in.
Yeah.
But I'll go watch it. If I know that it's coming, I'll try and hold off and wait. But a lot of times you already know what the figure is. But when it's something new, I mean, I didn't watch any of these, right?
mm-hmm.
So I didn't watch any of these. I had an idea because I did do the Joe Fest exclusives, but in those reviews I said, like, you can't, because it's translucent. One's translucent and one's translucent glow in the dark.
Different plastic than this.
Exactly. Glow in the dark is really soft, and you can't see the detail.
Mm-hmm.
What do you think of them?
So far the ones I only have, I have like all the suited people, none of the army builders, and I like them. They're smooth. I do notice paint chipping though. So up on the neck peg, you're getting some paint
underneath the neck. There's definitely some. I noticed on Van Helsing his one. I feel like more people didn't want the suited figures, and I think the suited figures are spot on.
Dracula fire, man.
Yeah, Dracula's awesome. He just doesn't come with enough stuff where it feels like $40.
Okay.
That's my beef. But
Dracula was
he
that
is
dude
awesome.
in the wave. Dracula was the dude in the wave that they just short pack so they could cover all the other shit they put with everybody else, because they put a ton. I mean, the Forgotten King comes with like 3 different types of hands. I mean,
he's awesome. Like the Forgotten King is fucking unbelievable.
Yeah. Okay. Quickly, hold on.
Here comes the money. Here we go.
Jesus.
Money talk. Here comes the money.
Sergeant Reds with the $10 super chat. I got to go pick up Bob Elmore Leatherface from Texas Chainsaw 2 in 15 minutes for tomorrow's signing. Make sure to stop in if you're in town. 12 to 2.
Cool.
They have so many guests. I got to meet Mick Foley because we helped out with it. I got to meet. I didn't meet the Hardy Boys, but they were there. They were dicks.
Mick Foley's a nice guy.
Oh my god, everything you've heard, I couldn't be nicer.
I tried to prank him at Comic-Con, and he was just totally such a sweetheart. I couldn't even use the footage because it was like he pretended he knew me, and I'm like, oh, that didn't work.
What, did you go at him as Big A?
I went on as Big A. I was like, hey, remember when I helped you set up the ring at the Coliseum back in? And he was like, I think I do, man. I was like, oh my god, he's just such a sweetheart.
You gotta show me that footage, man. Oh my god, I didn't even know about that story. That's
Comic-Con. Yeah,
he was. I've never heard a bad word about him. And
yeah, he's a sweetheart.
I would have to say, yep.
Very nice. But what are your thoughts on the figures, Punk? I'm interested.
I'm happy with them. I feel like.
Go ahead.
So, like this guy here.
Who's that? That's
this is one of the. I forget who they are.
Is that the Nocturnal Operations or the other one?
Yeah, this is the next because the other one's the I don't know. They're the same fucking thing.
I don't know.
They are.
Go ahead. Tell us your thoughts on this guy.
I just noticed that his ankle, it's kind of loose, but it's on a ratchet, so it doesn't fall. These stay on good, except when you brush up against them. So if you're going to take them outside to take pictures, make sure they're in a box. They're not going to fall out when they're in there. But if you move your hand, they're easy to knock out. But if they're sitting on your shelf or when you're taking pictures, you don't have to worry about them falling off.
Mm-hmm.
Agreed.
I love, and I've been saying this, and Ed and I have been talking about this forever. I love this idea. They took the most unoriginal idea, monsters, vampires, Van Helsing, military, and made an original idea by mixing them into the military.
Sure.
Mm-hmm.
And when I look at them, they're just fun.
Okay.
They're going to fit with your G.I. Joes if you want to do that.
Mm-hmm.
If you want to put them with your Valorverse, you can put them with your Valorverse.
Sure.
Yep.
You want to fight them with your Marvel Legends, they fit perfect.
Yeah.
So all these lines, I think they're going to work. And I think what's smart is they've gone after the Joe fans. They've gone after the military fans. And then they've gone after those mythical fans, the mythical
horror fans too, man.
Yeah, like I'm extremely happy with them from what I'm seeing now. Now, my question is, does it kind of become like Valorverse, where we see all these figures that are coming, and they're all the same buck and repaint? And I get it. I fully get it. Sarge, it's Operation Monster Force. It's a BBTS exclusive.
Yeah, they look like this, the box.
Yeah, they're BBTS exclusive.
That's what
was that?
That's where classified, for anyone who wants to give classified shit, they do use different bucks. I'm looking at my Dreadnoks. They all look different. And there's variety in the bucks, which is fun.
And the thing about classified is it's G.I. Joe. So there's hundreds of figures to pick from.
Yeah.
The BBTS exclusive, which I think looks really awesome, of the Van Helsing, but they also give them the vampire head, and it looks awesome.
Yep.
But it's still a Van Helsing already, and you look at the body, and it's like everything is the same. That Van Helsing, I'm super happy with.
There's a bunch of reviewers in here. I got a question first. Some professional reviewers.
Says, well, I guess I won't be carrying them. They must suck.
Aww.
You two gentlemen, I consider you two like real reviewers. Where me personally, I just like to talk about toys. I'm not busting balls, Jerk. I got a real question. When you get a figure, comes in the mail, you buy it in a store, whatever, however you obtain it, is your first thing mentally to want to like it or to want to dislike it? Do you ever go into a review wanting to dislike a figure? So does that impact the review at all?
So I try and be as objective as possible. People think because of my feelings towards the owner of Valaverse that I just don't like Bobby Vala as a person.
Mm-hmm.
It's for a multitude of reasons.
Mm-hmm.
That I'm super negative on their
product.
But when I reviewed it, I was as honest as I could be.
Yeah.
The only time that I probably wasn't was when I knew that I was going to make jokes about the blowback with this Swiffer duster on them. All right.
Mm-hmm.
And there's no, I'm sorry, I don't care.
You mean the Swifter?
Swifter, yes. And there were so many people that said, I started buying Valaverse because of your reviews. The whole reason why I started even reviewing them was because before I ever had one in hand, it was first wave, I heard they're the biggest pieces of shit ever, or they're the greatest figures ever. Well, wait a minute, it can't be either or.
Okay. Yeah.
And they were good enough that I said, hey, you know what? I'm willing to put my money in to get these.
Mm-hmm.
And I started collecting them. Now, I no longer collect them because for me, they were going to fill in for G.I. Joe. Now there's just so many Joes, it doesn't even matter.
I agree.
So I don't need them as background characters.
Sure.
Not to mention with the Monster Force coming, I don't have a lot of money. So you have to put everything. But I try and be, and I'm sorry, you ask and answer. Believe me, I'm long-winded.
No, it's fine. It's your show.
Good. Yeah, exactly. I'm listening.
Oh, look
He's
at
Italian, so he doesn't have short answers. So it's fine.
Yeah,
I'm
how do
looking
you have
at
Italian.
I'm curious because
But
when
I have an innate ability for most things to take my own personal feelings out of things and look at something objectively. My son hates it, but I'm looking at an action figure, not where it comes from, who owns it, what corporation. I can look at it, and if it's a good figure, I'm going to tell you it's a good figure. If it's bad, you can watch those Super 7 reaction Thundercast that I did, and you can see me physically get mad during that Tiger video.
Oh, they where he had like dirt on his stomach for the paint.
Yep.
Yeah.
Awful. So yeah.
Oh, dog, Kevin Herbert. Nice.
No. Yeah, Kevin Herbert with
79 super chat.
Super sticker, right? But you know what? You need
What's that mean?
Song. Here comes the money. That's what?
Here we go. Money talk.
Here comes the money.
The super sticker?
Yeah.
I don't know why anyone would send a super sticker. No offense. Rather than a super chat, it's pretty much the same thing except for
I just didn't want to say anything. He decided to give you money and not say anything.
I'm gonna say something for Kevin. He said that fucking Toy Gains. He may not be the best reviewer, but he's the most handsome. Thank you, Kevin.
Thank you.
Very nice, very kind of you, man.
This is the shit that I put up with John from Sarge Reds. You have the innate ability to annoy people as well.
And
you
got 5,000 subs, so you must be doing something right.
Yeah, you're doing it right.
Yeah, he's
doing
annoying the
okay.
shit out of all of us.
True. People 5,000 people hate watch you.
That's right.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, I do the hate watch, man. I see those dislikes, man. It's hilarious.
Yeah, we all get them. Like I
love it. I love it though.
I don't love it, man. I hate.
Like last night before our stream, we got a thumbs down before we even started our stream. It was great. I was like, this is the funniest thing ever. I'm like,
I guarantee it's because
I'm in somebody's head. So
no, Jerk,
free.
I'm telling you, I think it's because of me, man. I swear to you. No, I have a few people that just hate me.
No, I got him. I can show you on every video.
Okay.
Like, there's always
even your regular
5
reviews.
people. Yeah, there's always 5 people. So
see, I had 3 people on at least 3 people on all my classified before classified blew up the way that it did.
Yeah.
It was always 3. Sometimes it would be 2, but almost always 3.
Yeah.
I think it's hilarious. Like there are people that they'll leave just a nasty comment.
Yeah.
And I'm like, you hate me that much, yet you watched this video. You wasted your time. Like
I don't think
there's way too much stuff in my life.
Yeah.
No.
The best part is those hate watchers will comment on something Punk said like 25 minutes into the video. It's like, so you sat there for 25 minutes just a hate comment.
So okay, so going back to the blowback, right? The Valaverse blowback. There was a guy and he wrote.
That's the name of the figure too, right?
Yeah, it's blowback.
That is
he's the one that he looks like hit and run.
Yeah, I would never listen.
So this guy, it took
blowback
me.
Sounds very,
It took me 4 screenshots of an iPhone to get the whole thing to send it over. I think I sent it over to Bobby B, and I'm like, and I don't know. I might have sent it to you, but I sent it to a few people, and I was like, dude, read what this guy said. and I think it was Bobby B. He read through it, and he marked down everything that I said that he thought was wrong, and he goes, I can't believe I wasted 25 minutes. And I think it was Bobby, and he comes back and goes, you know what's funny? You see all that stuff? There's no way he only watched that once. He watched that thing at least 3 fucking times, and it was like a 40-minute video, and I was like, dude, I didn't even think about it. That motherfucker kept going back over and over so he could jot down. He was noting shit. I'm like,
wow.
You have nothing better to do?
I really
dissertation shit.
Everybody's brave behind a keyboard.
Yep.
They are. I love Mike Tyson had the best quote ever about that.
With the whole shark news thing. I mean, I'm sure you guys know me.
I don't know what's going on. I made a video about Can't We All Get Along, and I was really being honest, and it wasn't pointed towards anyone. And I swear to God it wasn't.
Generality.
I just made it, and someone brought up. They were like, "Hey, I don't know what this is about, but people need to leave shark news alone." And I was like, "I agree, but I don't know what happened. So what? Can you fill me in, please?"
Okay. So going back to before Joe Fest, I never had a problem with Shark, right?
Okay.
I never had a problem with them, and then I did an interview with Lenny. My Thursday with a Friend. Now, if you ever watch My Thursday with a Friend, it's about them. Mm-hmm. And even though he works for Hasbro, so it had to be pre-recorded. But I had blasted it all over that I had this pre-recording coming. Now, of course, as the moment someone sees you got an interview with Lenny, they think we're going to ask softball questions. It was nothing about Hasbro. It was about his life, growing up, where he grew up with, the toys that he played with, what he did. Found out he was in a metal band. Yeah, he dug graves. I mean, it was a great time.
Sure.
And I had it, and someone told me that it was Shark's first live that he did. And 7 minutes into it, he started making comments about, oh yeah, Hasbro will give anyone an interview, but they won't give me one. And I don't know if these guys are all scared of me, and that's why they won't give me an interview, which made no sense. And my other moderator messaged me and said, dude, he's talking about you without saying your name. And when I went back and watched it, he clearly was talking about me because mine was going on right after. And he goes, I can't, he goes, they'll give people with under 3,000 subs. And I had under 3,000 subs. And after that, like, after you know, when you watch something, you're like, they're talking about me. I was just like, fuck you, dude. Like, you're a piece of shit. Like, I got an interview. You should be fucking happy for me.
Yeah.
Rather than anything. And how about you watch it before you criticize it to find out it's not even about, like, me getting something and throwing some softball questions.
Sure.
So I just, whatever. And I make it known. I don't like you, dude. I don't fucking care, right?
Mm-hmm.
I didn't. I'll tell people. I let people know why I didn't like him. So right before Joe Fest, a week before Joe Fest, Tony, who I talk to all the time, Tony hits me up and he's like, dude, he goes, what's up with Ray Paz? He goes, dude, what's up with Ray Paz, dude? He does not like you. And he called you out. He called you and Bobby B out by name. And I'm like, I have no fucking clue. Because he was like, you remember Ray Paz? I'm like, no, should I? I mean, I have over 100 people watching usually throughout my streams. I can't remember everyone.
Sure.
And so I went, no, I don't really remember. And he sent me, he had a back and forth with Travis Moody. And Travis said, hey, where have you been? I haven't seen you. He's like, fuck you guys. You know, you guys been attacking Shark and this and that. And he was like, whoa, what's going on? He's like, well, you got, he goes, Punk and B have personally been. And he goes, hey, they're not part of a toy kind of mood. They're friends of ours. And he's like, it doesn't matter if that kid ever does anything. I'm going to tell everything that they've done. And I'm like, I haven't done anything. And I don't really care. So this is leading into Joe Fest. And then at Joe Fest, Shark starts all this stuff saying he's getting these copyright strikes. Now, this is after the Viper Island stuff. He really wanted a feud with Viper Island. I don't think Viper Island cared. I was the first one that lost my Instagram because of Viper Island.
Ugh.
So, what?
No, it's just crazy.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
and again, I would put memes up about him or whatever. I think the breaking point was when he said that this is the new Dockhead and it was Mace Windu and it was clearly Mace Windu. And my comment was, even the subs you bought want to fucking unsubscribe.
Oh shit.
So he hit me, and Chaz the Guru knew because he hit Chaz the Guru too. But what happened was he hit me once and it was in there. Then he hit me again later on and it knocked it off. The problem was I had a tooth pulled or something, so I was on fucking steroids. So I wake up, find out my channel's fucking gone, and I'm fucking fuming. And this was on a Saturday. So
you get that Italian rage.
It was
Monday. I go live.
It was the best show ever that he did.
So basically, I just created a whole new channel, and then it came back. I got the YouTube channel back 3 months later out of nowhere.
Instagram.
I'm sorry. That's Viper Island. So Shark News here, and I hate to confuse people. So he's going on and on about all this stuff he's getting copyright strikes. Well, and he's what he's showing people, it looks like a bubble from an app. I'm like, no, YouTube doesn't do that. They send you a formal email. And this is all going on Joe Fest, and we're reading all this stuff that Hal Jordan and Ray Paz keep saying about us. And it is one thing after another. And I'm like, I don't really give a shit, dude. I don't care. They don't. But what happened was people finally started going. People started asking, hey, who is it? Just answer it for us. Who is it? Who is it? Tell us who it is. Tell us who it is. He wouldn't tell. But what he did was, because he had bought subs to get to where he was, I think he wanted to start all fresh. While people were asking, he had these two cryptic threads about how he's getting copyright strike, 500 comments and 200 comments. And all these guys kept calling myself, Bobby B, Baldy Locks, Shark Eyes, and sometimes a Toy Kind of Mood, but mostly the three of us. And people started asking, where's your proof? Where's your proof? Where's your proof? And all he started doing was posting a link to his new YouTube channel. So I had to address it because I'm one of those people, I'm going to get out in front of it. And I told everyone, I'm like, dude, I go, he's doing this on his own. I go, just follow the cookies, right? Follow the crumbs. So the next week, right before I'm going on live, Baldy hits me up. And he goes, someone else hits me up and says, dude, he deleted those two community posts that had all that stuff about us in it. But all the other ones, even the ones around it, were still there. And he said, this is the 7th copyright strike I've gotten. I'm like, bullshit. After 3, YouTube boots you, right? But you also have time to appeal it. Let's do this Sarge super chat really quick. $20 super chat. Gotta roll, gents. Keep up the good work. Check out our channel and swing by the shop soon. Yes, please. Sarge Reds. They're great people, honestly.
Seems like it.
All right. So this stuff got taken down. But this was all the stuff that everyone said about us. He left all his other stuff. So it wasn't like the last 10 got deleted. It wasn't like YouTube was slowly removing him. He just deleted those two. And I called up Baldy and I said, hey, asked him a couple questions. Is this really his name? Yes. How do you know it's his name? Because we had an email conversation when he was stealing my stuff. Well, I was pissed because you're deleting stuff after you were trying to you were doing a witch hunt. I hate saying that because it's YouTube, but I fucking called him out. I'll call him out on everything. I go, he's deleting his own channel. He's not getting copyright strike. Boo boo. The next day, his channel was gone, but he had his new channel all up and running. Whatever.
This is Shark.
So he went from the artist Shark now to Shark News.
Yeah.
And I'm like, I don't fuck you down. Whatever. If someone asked me, I was going to tell them. But
when you say stealing, this is your G.I. Joe content.
He would steal pictures and not give people credit.
No,
and people would call him out for it. And when people would call him out for it, he would be defiant about it. He'd be just a dick. And I would read. People would send me the screenshot. Just whatever, dude.
G.I. Joe is very contentious collectible, I guess, man. Look at
So what happens is he deletes his channel, even though all these people think he's been that he lost his channel because of YouTube, but he started a new one. Now, mind you, while at Joe Fest, he got Toy Habits, Mega J, Toy Connections to do this like save artist first channel.
Yeah.
And when I told Ken what happened,
Yeah.
Ken, dude, like Mega J wanted me to do a live stream for this guy, and when I did, and he's like, I feel awful. I'm like, don't worry about it. It's not your fucking fault.
Mm-hmm.
So anyway, guy goes on, he creates his new channel, he's putting content out. I don't care. YouTube's a big channel, big platform, right?
Big.
Viper comes back, I don't give a shit. Right?
No.
There's a lot. I don't listen to 3POA, right? I'm not friends with them. I don't care. They do their own shit. It's Chad. I don't like it's Chad. He does his own shit. I don't give a fuck, right? I don't have to watch your shit. I don't have to watch my shit. I'm outside, and this is like the weekend starts. This was just after that. You guys probably saw the live stream when I yelled and screamed, and
I tuned in.
Oh yeah, I was there. I was there.
I was very curious
at the time. Yeah, I was there too.
Double J was there. He had hair back then, though. Double J.
Well, he had hair at the beginning of this video.
Oh, that's true.
So, for some odd reason, that weekend,
Yeah.
the rumor started again, and he started saying that he's getting these copyright strikes. I don't care, but my name started getting swirled into it. He said, I'm not going to say who it is just yet, but I'll reveal it soon. But I can tell you it revolves around people that are associated with Punk and Bobby B. And I'm like, what? I'm associated with a lot of people. It could be someone in Mythic Legions, and they could say, hey, they're associated with Punk, right? I don't give a shit.
Yeah.
It's Sunday. I'm outside posing my figures, taking pictures, and all of a sudden, the screenshots and messages start coming in. He said that you are the one that copyright struck him.
It tells you who copyright struck you, though, doesn't it?
What? Yes.
When you get it tells you exactly who copyright.
Oh yeah, it gives you the email, their full name, address, all that shit.
Yeah.
It gives you everything.
I do it to jerk all the time.
Yeah, exactly. We know the process. We beat out of each other with
all
it.
of a sudden, all this shit, and I mean, people I don't talk to are messaging me.
Yeah.
And he called me out by name and said, "This guy has stalked my family.
Wow.
Call me, uses my name. Lawrence, you did this to yourself."
Jeez.
And I'm like, God damn, this is something I now have to address.
Yeah.
In the meantime, I have people not just messaging me. I have people commenting on just random videos going, why are you doing this to Shark? I've supported both of you.
Commented on my video. I don't even find. They commented on my video about the guy.
Yeah. So these people are like, they're like, why are you doing this? I can't like, and then so I'm like, whatever.
Yeah.
But then what happened was, it's Chad put out a screenshot of it and said, this guy should know better after what happened to Viper Island.
Mm-hmm.
Now, let me tell you, to say that I was seeing red, I used to be friends with Chad, and he could have easily messaged me and said, hey, dude, what's going on with this?
Yeah.
But he didn't.
Well, in his defense, he did apologize afterwards.
But we all do fuck up, and he did apologize. And I'm friends with Chad, and we talked on the phone about it.
But it's a jump the gun thing.
Yeah,
It was
I think going forward.
But here's what happened. Here's what happened, right? Chad went on. These guys do not like me. All right. And I know that. And I don't give a shit. He put it out there. And within 2 hours, I had lost, I think, 20 subs.
Jeez.
20 active subs.
Yeah.
And I said, this is Sunday in the middle of the day. If I waited till Monday, I would have lost probably 200 subs. I watched what happened to Viper Island, but I hadn't done shit.
Yeah.
And I was pissed.
Yeah.
So rather, like, I thought about calling Chad, but I was so pissed because and people are sending me shit, and you lose, and I went upstairs, I stood up, pulled this down, I messaged a couple people and said, I'm going live. And I went live because I knew that in the YouTube studio, it showed you everything.
Yeah.
It showed you everyone you're
it does.
And I had pulled it all up so I could already see it. So I knew, because it's not like I'm looking at it. I had to go find it. It's not hard.
No.
I went live and
I watched the whole thing. You brought it up live.
Yeah, and I actually brought it up like 3 times because more people kept filtering in. I didn't think that there'd be almost 200 people watching it.
Yeah.
But to me, like everyone says, oh, it's just YouTube, but I work really hard.
Everybody works hard at this. This is not easy. You know what I mean? Like when normal people go home and play video games, we work on videos and entertainment. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like,
why are you calling me out?
There's way more to this than people think.
Well, when you first start making videos, you just make.
I like Call of Duty, man. What the fuck?
Shut up there.
But,
Toy Gates, how you doing over there, brother? We'll just ignore those reviewers down at the bottom.
But once you start making money and you start putting time into it, I put a lot of time and effort into this. People may not think it, but I sit here, I do my reviews.
Sure.
Yes, I don't do a lot of editing, but I do a review, and I know people like to tune in and hear it that way.
Mm-hmm.
So
everybody's got their own style, man.
Exactly.
You know what I mean?
So I went live and I fucking told everyone.
Yeah.
And I was pissed. And I started getting the messages, hey, you know what, Chad, put an apology out. And that was fine. Chad should not have had it. And I know you're friends with him, Jeff. Chad should not have had to apologize because he never should have done it.
He should have.
I agree.
I agree. Like that was.
And that's fine.
Yeah.
He apologized.
But we don't. Yeah.
He apologized. It's over. But what happened was everything had led up, and there were some people that had said certain shit that bothered me. One was Laser Pants, and I addressed it, right? Because again, I'm not stupid. I know I may come off as stupid.
You look stupid.
I know I do.
Me too. I'm bald.
Not as dumb as me though, but
and Double J,
beautiful. All right,
you know when people are trying to stir up, stir up the crowd, and I knew what they were doing.
Oh yeah,
but it was really
engagement.
It was the 2 guys that referred to me as a PDF file.
Wow, who did that?
Yeah, that's.
I don't even know who they were.
Why?
And I have screenshots.
Why
would they say that
at all, man?
Because they're pieces of shit. That's why.
That's really.
Well, it's because Ray was trying to say that Punk was stalking Shark's family and calling out his name and threatening his family and stuff, and he has proof that he was a PDF file and all this crazy stuff.
Jeez.
I don't even know Punk, and I don't see that at all. You know what I mean? From the limited amount I've seen,
not to mention,
like I would never ever generate that kind of idea. So that's just
if you make that claim on someone, I mean that's liable. You can get in trouble.
Yeah, that's some serious shit.
That's not saying, oh, he's a shitty toy reviewer. That's
right. Yeah.
That's something that.
So quickly, I don't. Why am I doing? I've never done this in my life.
Yes, you have. But go on.
Maybe. So I can tell you this: after I went live on that Sunday, Shark removed his channel and his Instagram. It was gone. Which means if I was getting hit that many times by people asking me questions, how many times were people messaging him going, "All right, dude, I just went out on a limb for you.
Mm-hmm.
Fucking tell me, show me your proof."
Yeah.
And he just. So that's
hard to win.
That. So when I went live on that Monday, and I did the thing with Laser Pants, and then I called out those 2 people, and then I called out another guy.
Mm-hmm. Can I suggest something?
Yeah.
See what we're doing right here, right now. There's
Talking?
6 of us. I don't know what Oz is doing. Yeah, talking. The technology is there. Now, Shark. You shouldn't ever get to a point where you're struck. Even with Viper Island, when they had their thing with 3POA, which was a big mess. Let's say I had some beef. Let's say me and Jerk for some reason have beef. This fucking guy calls me a bald jerk off or something. Just talk about it first. Be like, yo, this is what happened. This is what's going to happen. We don't need to. We could just end this and go our separate ways. That's what needs to happen on this platform. The technology is here to talk. You know what I mean?
No,
he's sending emails and screenshots, and it sucks.
Again, this is he was somebody who didn't want to do that, and again,
that's
I'm very self-conscious.
Would you have done it, Punk? If he said, listen, let's do it, even if it was live, because
who?
Shark, anyone,
Shark or Chad,
Laser, Shark, Chad, Viper.
I mean, well, I called Viper Island out and said, hey, you know what? It's open. You want to have a debate? Let's have a debate about it.
Well, yeah.
And that would actually.
Chad didn't issue his apology until after Punk called him out on that live. That you and I could have talked on the phone and sorted this out before you posted that. That's when Chad posted
It should be
that I didn't have any proof.
I think it's good for the community and for engagement as long as it's kept no name calling, no.
Well, it's
BS.
like you said, Toy Games. If it's calling somebody out as a shitty reviewer or you're an asshole on screen, right? Whatever. But when you start throwing personal attacks like you're stalking my family,
that's crazy.
PDF file. I mean, that's just
libel.
Like you said, that's defamation of character.
Defamation of character and slander.
And
that
was
a crime.
My whole thing. That was my whole thing. If you want to call me a piece of shit, if you want to say I'm a shitty
fucking
reviewer,
piece of shit.
What's up, Thanos?
I've been wanting to say it all night, Thanos.
You can tell it's clubhouse time now.
If you want to call me a piece of shit, a shitty reviewer, you want to say I don't know anything, that's your opinion.
Yeah, Dre has a.
But when you start
if you want to
saying,
bring that up,
when you start saying stuff like that,
that
is when I'm gonna lose it. And I know that because I called Laser Pants out. He put something out on the 3POA, and at the end he said, "Hey, you know what? People have also called me this.
Yeah,
maybe I just have thicker skin. I don't know. Here's what I can tell you: is that if someone calls you that, I hope to fucking God you stand on the highest fucking mountain and you scream, "You motherfucker!" Like you can fucking come at me because that shit doesn't go back in the fucking bottle. And that's what they did. I don't know who they are. There was two of them. I've never seen them. I've never seen them, after that.
Yeah.
But
yeah.
And
I think it was Pixel Dan and no, I'm like him.
I met Pixel Dan.
He's a fun guy. He's fun.
Really nice
Pixel Dan is a hell of a human being
He's
and a
cool
hell
as
of
hell.
a drinker.
And a wrestler.
And a wrestler.
Yeah.
Who the fuck knew, man?
Yeah.
Who knew?
He
It's
kept
crazy.
that quiet for so long that, he does that in all the off time from YouTube and his day job.
Yeah. I think he wanted to keep it quiet so he didn't look like he was making it a big deal.
Real quick?
Double
So
Jaguar.
on Not Another Retro channel, there's a video of Dan wrestling. I'm holding the camera. And we're watching Dan hit this guy with his fucking book. And it was great.
Yeah, I hit him with the He-Man book he wrote.
That is a big book.
Yeah, it is.
Yeah, you don't want to eat that book.
So what's the moral of the story? Is there a moral of the story?
Don't fuck with me.
Don't
fuck with me. I don't know what to say. All I did I just said, you know what? You're not going to push me around.
I think you handled it exactly the way it needed to be handled. So I think you did a great job on it.
Yeah.
Yeah. Again, I'm not sitting there. I will say what I feel about somebody.
Sure.
But
Well, Punk, you did it the right way because you backed it up with proof that you didn't file any copyright strikes on your channel.
That has to be the softest thing another human can do.
Yeah,
it's like, remember the hall monitors in school where you were running in the hall and they had a little belt on and they would tell
Like
you.
he doesn't have a hall pass. The guy next to me, he doesn't have one.
Yeah. So he totally did this whole fucking, hey, you know what? He did all this, and then I pull everything out. I show everyone. I'm sure people started messaging him, and then he did the Homer Simpson.
Back to
disappeared.
But again, even if he was now saying, people saying, oh, his YouTube got deleted.
Yeah.
Well, why did his Instagram? That tells me
nothing.
I mean, that was more proof that he just shut it down. He didn't
he didn't
100%.
bullshit. So he hid. Yeah.
Who the fuck's pouring a drink? I hear that shit.
That would be
Got
me.
headphones
What's
on.
pouring?
Get that away from the microphone.
It's away from the microphone. The microphone's on my head. My drink's on the table.
What are you
want me to
pouring?
do?
Little Bartles and James?
Is Woody here? What's going on?
No, that would be a clear ice cherry lemonade. I don't drink, so.
Oh.
But
That
again,
sounded like a 1980s drinking commercial for sure.
I am glad that you guys asked, and I didn't want. I mean, it's not what the stream is about, but again, I don't have a problem talking about it. That's the whole thing.
Yeah,
I
It was coincidental because I just made a video about we should get along, and someone not the first comment, but there was a Shark News comment, and I had no idea what they were talking about. So,
But here's what I've said, and I'll say this probably to the day I die.
say it.
There are more than enough reasons to fucking hate me. Don't make some up.
Okay.
Right?
Yeah,
There's more than
there's
enough
plenty
reason.
of reasons not to like Larry.
Yeah,
Why do
that's
we
what I
need
say-
extras?
This is what I say about the politicians.
Glasses.
There's
Yeah.
more than enough reason to hate each and every single one of them. Don't make up reasons. All right.
Sure.
Yep.
Pick one that they actually did. Right. Same with me. Find something that I've done that you don't like and hate me for that.
Hey, that's
Don't
not hard,
make
Larry.
much.
You're asking me to find the needle in the needle stack. I'm
Right.
just
I mean,
saying.
even Larry's friends can
It's
find
not
something they don't like about him.
That's what I'm saying. Like, why are people wasting time finding something or making something up when you could easily just go, like, just scroll through the videos and go, here, let's listen to it. I don't like him because of this.
Well,
Yep.
I don't know, man. Who knew? Whoa.
But drama sells. People love it. You know, I knew people were going to tune in, and people, you know, like, hey, drama sells. And
It does. In any aspect, video games, politics, toys, apparently. So yeah, you're right.
Yep.
and when you're boisterous and outspoken, you better know that it's going to come for you. You just have to be able to stand up and say, "Hey, this is what I did." You know,
Yeah.
if you don't like it, you don't like it.
But the reality of it is, it's toys.
Yes.
Yes.
At the end of the day, it's
That's-
toys.
That's where it's silly.
Why this crap comes up when it's talking about something that we all love. Now, we cannot like certain toy brands. We cannot
Absolutely.
like certain, and that's okay. That's a preference thing. Reviews are opinions. Everybody's entitled to them. Not everybody should share them.
It doesn't matter. I worked at a
If it
gymnastics
makes you
place.
happy, if it makes you happy, do it. If you
I
hate it, why are you still doing it?
I worked
You
at
know
a
what I'm
gymnastics place, and there was infighting over raising money to take the kids' place. You know, for
Yeah.
gymnastics. It's everywhere. It just
Well-
happens to be here on YouTube, and
Well,
everyone's a
Pete-
keyboard warrior.
But going back to what Payne said, there's a toy reviewer out there that I know. He seems to hate Marvel Legends. I like Marvel Legends. Guess what? I don't do. I don't watch his damn videos.
Exactly. That's it.
You know, that's the whole thing of it. If you don't
it's
like
not
somebody's content,
Right.
you just don't gotta watch it. I don't need to be up in somebody's business, hate watching their content. So
I
then
agree.
I could go make
Right.
content shitting on whatever it was
Yeah.
that they said.
Right.
I'm
Now,
gonna
I
stick-
my whole
Stick
platform.
to the
God
things
damn.
that I like, and that's as simple as it is. Just
Right.
stick to the things you like.
That's
I
hard
know
enough
that
to watch all
our
the stuff you
brains,
like.
unfortunately, are wired for that, for the hate and the vitriol. That's
Yeah.
how we're wired.
And
Because
there's
it was
enough-
provided a survival advantage to be afraid and scared and all of these things over the evolution of our species. But
Mhm.
we're hardwired for that hate and vitriol. But it takes a bigger person, an adult person, to realize that it's not productive.
Sure.
Do you notice he changed that word, bigger person? I know a short joke when I hear it.
It was not a short paragraph.
Oh God, you're like Gaines. You hate being short.
I don't hate
Sounded
being
like
short.
a fat joke. If you ask
Larry,
me.
if
Oh,
I was
the
gonna,
joke.
if I was
Bigger
gonna make a
person.
short joke, I would make it direct, not indirect. I promise.
Gaines, how tall are you?
5'9" and a quarter.
How is
Or
that short?
more.
I'm
How
gonna
is that
say
even
that
short?
ain't short. That's average.
Average. I told this asshole that, but he likes to fuck with me because Jerk is like
Keep their
6'2".
own size.
Oh, I
Keep
see.
their own
I see.
size.
He's one of
6'2".
those
He
guys.
thinks it's funny. He met me.
Oh, I'm 5'9". There's no way you're 5'9".
You're 6'2", man.
There's
I'm
no way.
5'9".
There's no way.
I'm 5'4" on a good day.
Really?
Yeah.
So you're like Wolverine without the hair
I'm
and the
exactly
claws.
like Wolverine. I
No,
used
he's
to
Well, not
be-
exactly. Not exactly.
I
He's
used
Puck
to be
from
200
Alpha.
yeah, I used to be 200 pounds, 5'4".
Really?
Yeah.
Wow. What do you do for a living there, Punk?
I fix copy machines.
Nice.
Nice.
So I
You
work.
ever punch him?
No.
It took him a long time to
Did you
get to
fix
that
it?
no.
Did you fix him
So
back?
the answer is approximately I might have more than once.
Did you fix him
It's,
back in
it's
the day when
Larry's
they had?
whole other channel,
they
Office
had-
Space and Office Machine.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Angelo has been known to go round for round with grills.
Yeah.
So if we could combine those two aspects of coffee machine fighting and grill fighting,
Yeah.
yeah, pure gold, baby, pure gold.
Did you mess with them when they had toner in them? Remember that crap?
Well, they still
Oh
have
my
toner.
god!
They still have
Still toner in them?
Yeah.
Oh God, do you get that dust everywhere? Like,
No,
like,
no,
dude,
No, they're in a.
Well,
They're in a tube and they go in the developing unit.
Yeah, see, the comic book store that I work at, the building used to be a fucking place where they made the toner.
Oh, you're talking about a place that remanufactured toner. Oh, good.
And we used to have this machine called Fred before we got
it
it
down and move.
Well, it's gone now because it's been like 20 years. But dude, that toner, like 4 years ago, I found a spot of it and like smudged it, and it got everywhere, like forever. It was amazing. Like I couldn't believe it.
All right, hold on 1 second because
this is awesome.
Here it is.
The Burke with the 99.99 super chat.
Very cool.
Beautiful.
They were all just punks and jerks in the end. Yes,
that's a song.
Very nice.
Just so you guys know, that super chat is not for me. All the super chats, super thanks, super stickers, channel memberships goes to Toys for Tots. So anything that I earned yesterday, today, and tomorrow, I will be donating to Toys for Tots through Sarge Reds, where he'll be giving, I believe, everything at cost. So we're going to get even more toys. He's a former Marine, owns a toy store, wonderful people there. So please donate, and you're going to hear Shane McMahon's music a lot, hopefully.
Punks, where's that ticker
Jeff
at?
have to shave his head again?
Yeah. Just Jeff is going to have to make a wig out of it, and then put it on, and then shave it again. No, you know what? Thanos has to shave his head.
Yeah.
I think me and him are in the same boat. That shit ain't happening. This takes years to accumulate.
That was funny though. You know, you guys were talking about trolls earlier, so that's when I dropped that message about shaving my head, because we always used to have that one troll that would pop up on Clubhouse saying he was going to shave his head because he was wasted. And you know, I offered to do it, but I ain't got as much to shave off. So
Well, there are more follically challenged individuals here tonight, so I don't feel quite as out of place with Larry.
Yeah, me neither.
Yeah.
You're almost like four corners on this chessboard.
Look at all the bald people in the corner.
well, then you got to swap me out with Thanos. Then I mean,
is like-
you know, I'm in the dark, but
This is like tic-tac-toe with bald head.
I think we're outnumbered, though. I don't know if this is fair.
Larry and Payne's. I mean,
What was that?
Yeah.
we got it with me, Larry and Payne's. With
Yeah.
the tic-tac-toe.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, all right. Fuck you guys. Yeah.
We're like the white.
We won the tic-tac-toe game, guys. I don't know. Again. I got to sit here for 6 hours. That's what I got to do.
I'm surprised.
I'm surprised you're still moderately lucid, Larry, at this point. Let's be honest.
I slept for like 2 fucking hours, right?
But yeah, exactly. That's why I'm saying you're still.
He got a good
moderately
break
lucid
this
for that.
morning. He's fine.
Yeah, I got.
Have you played any commercials, Punk?
What?
Have you played any of the commercials lately?
I've hardly played any of the commercials because we've been. But you know what? All right, let's play one of the
The
commercials.
only
play
fucking
some
commercial
commercials.
we needed was this fat bastard shaving his head. We got $100 in like under 30 minutes.
We already clipped that. We got a soundtrack
All right.
for that now, Jeff. It's gonna play.
We're gonna do first Hella Dope Toys commercial for the stream.
Oh, hey guys, welcome to the 36-hour Punk with Toys for Tots Stream-A-Thon. Yeah! So we all know Lawrence, and sometimes he can be a little bit sassy. But for the next 36 hours, Lawrence, he's raising money for Toys for Tots. And so he's going to take all the money that this channel makes, so through your super chats and your super stickers or the memberships or all the monies, guys. And he's going to use that to go to Sarge Reds and buy toys and donate them directly to Toys for Tots. But don't worry, you don't have to just watch Lawrence for 36 hours. He's bringing actually a lot of friends to come help. A lot of great content creators like Allison Troy, Punks on Film, Ostradamus Toys Clubhouse, Hella Dope Toys, and just a whole bunch more, guys. And you can support just by sending a super chat or becoming a channel member or even maybe just reaching out to Lawrence with a direct donation. There's also a note here from Lawrence. What does that say? It says, tell them I'm not just going to buy G.I. Joe figures and gridiron stuff with the money. So we got 36 hours, guys. So let's go ahead and grab our favorite can of spicy barbecue Pringle chips and just sit back and enjoy all the amazing content.
So do you guys know the story of Mossman?
No. The Motu story or this story?
This
We're gonna
story.
be with Ted tomorrow. Let Ted tell it.
Yeah, you gotta tune into Hella Dope Toys tomorrow and let Ted talk about it.
Okay, I'll ask him.
Oh man.
Just
And
saying,
Thanos
Larry,
while we're
shouldn't
live.
that have been played like the first day, within the first hour?
What?
It was.
Oh, it was? Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, well, I've played them all, but
Yeah, well, Ed showed us the Christmas time one. That was pretty funny.
So Ted was worried I wasn't gonna like that one, and I think because I was I think the stream that I was mad, and I died laughing. I was fucking dying.
I love when Boss Man imitates you being mad. I hate Ohio.
It's funny because he's imitating Mossman, imitating me. All right, quickly here, Thanos Copter, who is sitting right here, has donated 5 memberships.
Welcome to the Creamery.
And that goes to Enhanced, Chris Johnson, Allison Troy, who no longer is well, now she's a membership.
No, it'll just add another month to her membership. She's still a member.
Shadowbird, and Let's Open Some Toys. Well, now I didn't realize with memberships, if someone donates it and no one's there, it just goes down to like the next people.
Anyone that's a sub.
Yeah.
I got added on somebody's channel that I haven't really watched in like 3 months. I'm still subscribed, but I just can't get. I don't have enough time to get around to that.
You gotta be subscribed.
Yeah.
And you gotta have channel membership gifts enabled.
Yeah.
And you don't even have to be there to get one.
Thankfully, it's not my least favorite podcast, but you know, it could be worse.
So you guys gift memberships and everything, right? You guys have that?
No, yeah. Oh,
Okay.
yeah.
So Hella Dope Toys they were finally able to do it. And their moderator, who's also my moderator, this guy, he gifted 1 membership. And guess who got it? So the first gifted membership guy.
Oh, gifted himself.
Wait a
I
minute,
didn't
you
even
gift
know that
yourself
shit
a
was
membership.
possible.
I mean, who do that?
Yeah, that always
Yeah, you
looks
don't get to
real
pick.
good.
Yeah. I think we're all still learning how that works, but that's great.
So how did you guys like?
Is the Creamery soundbite still running? Is StreamYard having a stroke again?
No, I think that's you.
It's possible. High blood pressure. It is possible.
Oh, high blood pressure. It's the. Is that what you're talking about?
No, I'm
Oh,
hearing
what, the
welcome
little
to the Creamery
clicking?
over and over.
Yeah, I don't know what that clicking is.
It might be Gaines. I hear that clicking on our
God
screen.
damn it, Gaines!
I'm
It's finally
clicking?
come on my channel.
Is this
and
fucking
that's you.
amateur hour?
No,
Yeah,
that's
geez,
it's like a. It sounds like we're at an office, and someone every once in a while here hits like the enter
That's
button.
skipping. I hear it right now.
Mm.
I don't know
That
what
flickering light that nobody ever can fix.
Well, it's not me. I muted my mic, and it was still going. So it's
Yeah, I
still
heard it.
going.
I muted myself
I
too.
keep hearing "Welcome to the Creamery" in my ear. I'm just telling you right now, nonstop.
Yeah, that I
Are you,
know.
you know
are
what?
you behind in the chat? Because his daughter did it like 50 times earlier.
Wait a minute. Let me. Did I turn it off?
It's not playing.
Yeah, it's not playing. Nope. It sucks. You have to turn that off, or it's set to automatically.
We found that out earlier when Ed started playing.
That was with Here Comes the Money, though.
Oh,
What is
that's
that on
man,
StreamYard?
Yeah, because I wasn't on.
What is that in their sound area? I just put video clips up. I never try to load sound clips in.
It's in the
so-
same place in the branding area.
Yeah, it's
That's
just under the
weird.
video clips.
Weird, because
It just sucks
when you
to
hit
have
a
to go back.
video, it just plays and it's done.
Yeah.
So,
Yeah. So when did you guys start going live on Monday? Like, did you guys go live on Mondays and Thursdays around the same time, or did you start one show first and then?
well, we started Thursday, and then it just ended up being me and Gaines are like the mainstays, like of the show. Like he's been doing every single show with me since the beginning. So, it started as a Thursday night just because the people that I watch, you know what I mean? Like I felt like an open day, you know. So it ended up just being one show, and then we just ended up having so much fucking fun. You know, it was just like, what else can we do? And then it just ended up being Monday was the free day for everybody. So it ended up being 2 shows. And I mean, there's not much work required, and we just have such a fucking good time with it. So, you know,
what made you guys want to start a whole show? Like, what made you like say, hey, you know what, we need to do a live stream together?
Well, it initially started with myself because the way I make videos, you don't see me. you don't know who I am. You just think I'm some fucking lunatic. So
That's accurate. That's accurate.
It's a way it was a way originally for me to be like, I'm a normal fucking person to a point. You know what I mean? Like, I'm not. So, you know, like, it was just a way for my audience to know who I am without changing the way I make my videos. Because I like the way I make my videos. Like, I don't want to be in it. I don't, you know, like, when I started all this, like, I'm a filmmaker, like, and I'm a writer and I'm a director. I am not an actor. You know what I mean? Like, and I'm not comfortable. Well, I wasn't comfortable in front of people because of the roles that I wanted to do. You know what I mean? So when I started the reviews, it was more about just focusing on that shit and keeping me off camera. But it got bigger and bigger, and I just needed to find a way for people to know who I am. So, and then my first toy review was a Mezco Ghost Rider that I got early, and I got it wicked early, and I never collected, you know, Mezco, and I was just like, well, I have an opportunity to start the channel that I always wanted to start.
I heard you talking about that when it blew up.
And people just went mad, you know what I mean? Because, you know, I said things that people don't want to hear when you collect certain things, and I had no filter or no idea what I was really doing. So I really pissed people off with that video, especially because I had it almost like a month and a half before people started getting shipping.
Those Mezco fans are rabid, dude.
Mezco fans are thin-skinned. Yes.
Well, they're thin-skinned, and on top of that, they waited like 2 years for that. Like, they paid a lot of money. So, like, even the down payment was probably like $100.
I got a question.
So,
I have a question.
Yeah.
Did that Ghost Rider bike light up at all, or?
Oh, you bastard! That fucking thing had no instructions. But anyway, so people started to lose their minds in the comments, and I'm brand new, and I'm getting 20,000. Like, the video got like thousands of views, like stupid views, and I was just looking through all my comments, looking what to do, and I see this guy who looks like fucking Bazooka, just, you know, defending me, you know what I mean? And it was fucking Toy Gains. So, like, I just remembered that, and like, we comment back and forth on each other's videos. And then, you know, as time went on, I was just like, this guy's really funny. Let's do something together. And that's, you know, I asked him, and 2 weeks later we were on, you know, so that's kind of how it all started.
Yeah. Yeah. And I try. Listen, I've been watching Jerk's videos. I saw that he knew what the hell he was doing. I'm not a technical guy. If you've ever watched one of my videos, you'll know that instantly. I'm cool with that. And I just like talking about nonsense. And like, both Monday is more a lot of nonsense on Monday, and Thursday's more toys.
Structure.
So,
like, there's a structure to Thursday, and Monday is just whatever. So that's how it happened.
It's been fun because, listen, Punk, I used to be a guy. I used to be a real cocksmith, but I got married. I can't go to bars. I can't run the streets anymore. So I need an outlet. You know what I mean? I can't go. I don't even go to the gym anymore. So Thursday is my outlet to be a nut, or Monday as I'm a real nut, and it's been great. You know, people need to lighten up in this community too, man. If you watch a lot of shows, everyone has a show as if they were going to somehow get in the industry and wear a tie and be at a panel on Comic-Con. I don't give a shit about any of that stuff, you know?
Well, you know, a lot of people just like to be professional. No.
Yeah.
Really,
which is fine.
If you watch me yell and scream, you realize I'm not. Right? You just saw Moss Man, you know, take a picture of me like this, and then put a hat on me. So clearly, I wasn't.
And listen, I'm not knocking anyone who wants to be in the profession.
Exactly.
Right. But
I'm here to be a goofbag and have fun, because that's what I need in life. So that's what I'm here for.
Anyone that wants to start doing reviews or whatever, it's like, don't be like someone else. You can take aspects from them, right? You can take aspects from them, but don't try and be like anyone else, because then you're the exact same person.
Well, you got to bring.
Before I started doing Thursday with a friend, Chad was the one that I had watched because I thought he interviewed people so well. And I talked to Chad a lot, and I would watch him interview someone, and I remember him asking questions that I knew that he knew the answer to, but he realized everyone watching didn't. So he found a way to talk to them. So when he's asking the question, even though he knows the answer, to bring it out so everyone else, and he did a wonderful job. And I wanted to make sure that I had something very similar when I was talking about it. And when I got with Thursday with the friends, I can talk. Like, if you can't figure it out, I can fucking talk, right? So I wanted to make sure, like, I may know these questions, or I might know these answers, but I want the other people to hear it. And that was what I modeled it off to him, talking, Dan Patrick, but really Jim Rome. So if you watch sports, you know these guys. Jim Rome is, he says the best interviews are a conversation. And he's absolutely 100% correct.
He also got choked out by Jim Everett.
He didn't get choked out. He just got thrown over.
Well, whatever.
That had a bit of choking.
Yeah. Well,
the actor studio were good too.
He stood up for himself because when Jim Everett said, "I bet you won't do that again," he said, "I bet I will."
Welcome to the Creamery.
That was nuts. That was when sports TV. That was when ESPN was like peak television.
Well, so that's one of those things that I always say. Now that everyone's behind here, right? They'll say whatever they want, and they'll just cower. Now, one of the things what you asked, like, why would you do that? Basically, I had to tell everyone, don't fuck with me. Like, and I'm not saying like, hey, I'm a big tough guy, but I'm going to stand up for myself.
Well, Larry, Lawrence, why do you think it got to that point? What the hell made that happen? Like, just your reviews, your attitude, like, where did it stem from?
With the Artist Shark?
Well, just in general, like, was there anything before Shark?
He could be abrasive until you get to know him. That's where his problem comes in.
Oh, okay. So you wear it like a badge of honor. It's like, this is me.
I didn't hide the fact after Shark kind of said that shit about me that I don't like him. And people say, why do you like him? I would tell them. And then, how do you know that? I'm like, well, this is how I know. You can go back and watch his video and you tell me. And I had numerous people come back and go, he was totally talking about you.
Yeah.
So I'm not going out of my way, but I'm also like, I don't shy around the person that I'm talking about. Right? I don't think, so if you guys say something on your show, right? Let's say you guys say something on your show.
Yeah. And
I disagree with it. Right? I don't think that I should have to be like, I'm not going to mention who it is, but I should be like, well, so I was listening to Toy Games and Jerk, and Jerk is an awesome guy, but Toy Games, he's like an asshole. No. But Toy Games said this, and I have to completely disagree. Like,
sure,
he said this about like how this is how Hasbro is running it. I disagree. Like, they're a corporation. This is how they do it. To me, that's just saying this is what he said.
Right.
I disagree with it. I'm not saying that he's wrong, and you need to go over and tell him.
I agree.
Yeah.
Let's on that. Let's play a game though. Let's talk about the Hasbro Ecto one for a second, right? Okay. And my opinion is, I want it. I just wish I can get it in a different way, right? Now there's a right way and a wrong way you could answer someone. You could be like, well, they need to make the money because the audience might not be there, and it's not a guaranteed thing. And I will be like, you know what, you're right. You can't be like, you need to brush up on finances, and you really need to learn the ins and outs of the industry before you make a fucking comment. It's just like,
on one of our fucking live streams, we got a guy wrote a fucking dissertation and just wouldn't stop when anybody just tried to answer him.
No, it was listen.
He just came back like, oh my God. I mean, it was jamming my fucking phone up. I couldn't believe somebody would just leave like such a comment and then
belittling.
It's still going, I think. Like, I think him and fucking Disavowed are still on that shit.
But here's my thing with people. He tried to belittle me and say that I needed to brush up and know the industry before I have a fucking opinion. If you truly feel that way, there's a right way you could say it without sounding like a dick.
Yes.
Right?
I get it all the time.
Angelo, why don't you go back to college and get your MBA? and then come back and be a finance major. Make sure you go to Harvard though, so you get top notch.
Right, before I have any opinion about toys, I better go to school and learn.
I'm not told he needs to learn the lore before he starts reviewing a figure. So.
Oh yeah,
no way.
Lore free Larry.
About this figure right here, because I don't like the steampunk guns. I was told that I need to learn the lore, maybe watch some other reviewers. Well,
Shit.
Let me explain something to you. I review a figure and I review the weapons it comes with. I'm not a weapon aficionado. So
yeah, neither am I.
And
I don't talk about lore.
But I'm here to tell you about how good the figure is, in my opinion, right? And I'm showing you as I'm doing the review.
Yeah.
You're seeing it firsthand as soon as I crack it, right?
Right.
See, that's why I just talk about toys now, and I don't review them anymore. I'm just like, this guy does this, he doesn't do this, which is bullshit.
Dave's Dimension has a question for me. And Dave, my issue is this. In the same day, the same company said you can get as many Sentinels as you want at this price, no Haslab, pre-order, and in the same afternoon had a fucking Haslab. So it was kind of like, wait a minute. If Hasbro could allow me to buy a Sentinel, why can't I buy a car?
Okay,
so
because
I think Dave was worried about like you saying that you wanted the Ecto in a different way, not be able to purchase it in a different way. But Dave is also a huge Ghostbuster nerd. So
listen, it looks beautiful. It does. I just don't know if
that is my tip of the castle. Climb to the mountain and find it toy for me.
Mm-hmm.
And like I don't. So there's what 7 of us here, right? Well, all 7 of us want to get Ecto 1. Fuck no. Well, 5 of 7 of us, maybe. But that's the thing with like the Haslab. Like if you want, I can't believe I'm fucking defending the Haslab right now. I apologize.
Double J, I like this. I like when people could talk and not be a dick. Don't be like, you're wrong. You should know about finance and the value is there because if they don't sell it at that okay, relax. It's just toys, you know?
Well, because I know like Dave is picking up 1, Dave's Dimension. Woody's picking up 3. Thanks, Woody, because I'm broke ass. And he was like, I'll just buy you 1, Jeff. And I was like, what the fuck?
Whoa,
yeah, Woody bought him 1.
Yeah,
really?
Woody,
who's in
Woody
chat?
is a beautiful man.
Woody,
I
Woody
saw
is
that
beautiful.
happen. Yeah, I saw that happen.
Woody 222? I mean, I don't even.
I next year at DFW, I owe him breakfast, lunch, and dinner, and I am going to put on the finest meals that I can for him.
No, and an exotic back massage.
No, but here's my thing.
Raise his cards right, yeah.
This his tag behind me that I at the beginning of the show I told you I overpaid. I missed the Haslab. I was a fool.
Wait, Gaines, you didn't overpay though. I was at my local jam today, and at Zakanan's local jam.
Yeah.
It was $650 in store with all the figures, and at fucking Toy Base 10 in Oklahoma City, he wanted $800 with just the pilot and the gunner.
But here's the shame of it, though. If they had this available on Hasbro's website for $200, I would buy another one next week.
Mm-hmm.
So that's my thing. I just think availability.
So I like this. I can't wait till we start yelling at each other.
Let's do it.
I want to be closer to like
Oh, look at that. We won the freaking.
Oh, man, you guys won again.
Got it across the top now.
Tic-tac-toe.
This is rigged.
So let me tell you why you're wrong about the fucking Haslab, all right?
Yeah, we got tic-tac-toe too,
piece of shit.
motherfuckers.
No, you got to turn the other way. There you go.
You son of a bitch.
But
Dude,
so
this
Dave was
right here,
asking,
this right here is old school WWF man versus man, like Macho Man versus Hulk Hogan. They're not in the same room. They just took their pictures.
So Dave's asking, would you want a different offering? Like scaled down, no lights, etc.
Honestly, I think if it didn't have the lights and the bells and whistles and the figures and the option to make it, because no one's going to have it in the Ghostbusters 2, motif. Is that the word? If I could get it for $200 on shelves, perfect world. But if this is the only way, if they swear this is the only way, it is what it is. I'll accept that. I might not get it. You know what I mean?
My biggest bitch about the Ecto 2 loadout wasn't like the loadout at all. It was the figures. Like, I want that dark blue uniform, but I fucking hate the no ghost symbol from Ghostbusters 2. Like,
Yeah.
Too good.
The peace sign.
Yeah.
Just,
Is your company
you know.
now called Ghostbusters 2? What's happening here? And like, there's no explanation for it in the movie. And like, even 9-year-old Jeff was like, "This is some bullshit." So,
Red 2, pull up.
We just gotta get you your microphone. So
I can take him.
Jet porkins flying that X-wing.
Oh, so good. I gotta get an X-wing background now.
So I fully understand why people don't want to back Haslab, or they don't think that it's right. Either or, right? And I understand. They'll say it's $1 billion corporation, but it's $1 million brand.
Yeah.
Right? Everyone's like, why does G.I. Joe do this? They have all this money. Well, guess what? G.I. Joe has a budget here. Now, G.I. Joe, over the years, the budget has gone up because they're making more money. But if your budget's here and you spend here, you don't come over here to where Hasbro has extra funds and say, hey, you know what, Monopoly? We're going to take some money over. Not even Monopoly because they have so much money now. You don't take it over. You increase your budget. Haslab, again, whether you agree or disagree, I understand it. You can say that $1 billion corporation shouldn't be doing it. Maybe it shouldn't. But when you look at all those TIE fighters that they couldn't give away and snow speeders, they lost their ass.
A lot of people think that influenced the Haslab as we know it.
Yeah. So, and I recently talked about this.
Thanos, is your microphone like right next to that plastic?
I've been muted the whole time. What are you talking about?
Punk, let me ask you something though. You're
way over here.
I guess this is, and every company might deal with this, but you're an 18-year-old punk, right? You just got your first job, and now you're making some money, and you get into the G.I. Joe line, and you find some Cobra Troops and Duke and all the new toys they put out, but that showpiece is that Hiss tank, and the only way you can get it is to pay the aftermarket price. I just think there's a company that can keep re-releasing stuff, and they do, and they have these molds.
Yeah, see, to me, I think they should, after about a year, just with no bells and whistles,
strip it down,
give you the hiss. You know what
but
I mean?
Then you're gonna get all the people who are like, we only got it because it was this limited time thing, and then you're gonna get people who don't fund the next one. Like,
it is a conundrum.
Here's
it
the
is
deal, right?
Part of it's also production timetable, right? So those molds are only going to go into production for a certain amount of time, and a big company like Hasbro has a production schedule lined up over a year in advance.
Sure.
Yeah.
So they can't just at some other time go, okay, we're going to produce some more hisses because more people want them. Right. It costs them time and money to put that back into production. Now, with multiple versions of the Hiss tank, that's not to say that they may not put one out at a later time like that. Because now they've done all the tooling, so the big expense has been paid.
Okay.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Thing. I was talking to a for Ramen Toy, right? And he made that Dodge Charger, the Ramen Racer, with all the bells and whistles, right? And he made that bread van that's the economy version. I was talking to him about, can you make a Ramen Racer that's the economy thing? And his answer, and this is a guy that makes the toys, right? He's like, taking all the electronics out and reworking the cars so the electronics aren't in there wouldn't save any money.
Really?
So it's not the bells and whistles that are costing the money.
Okay. Upfront mold, probably.
Yeah.
Also, the $250 fucking shipping cost. Yeah, he hit me with that, and I was like, "This is a cool toy, but not that fucking cool," and I canceled my order.
So the way that I look at this is that they started with the Hiss for G.I. Joe because they didn't know if it was going to sell.
Yeah,
there was no way they thought that it was going to hit. That it was going to blow through the tiers in 8 hours. That's right. That was crazy. And for me, the way that I see it is, any of the Haslabs, they're never getting made again. even if there's like a new version, it's not going to be this version. It's not going to lose its value, in my personal opinion. And maybe we'll see 10 years down the road. And I'm not looking to sell my stuff, but it is still nice to say, like, if I get in a bind, I have this history. I'm going to have the Rattler. I'm going to have, have the Dragonfly. That hopefully I can, hold on to it.
Unfortunately, also with the Hiss tank too, the Hiss Haslab, part of that exclusivity was those extra figures, right?
Well, yeah.
And all of that tooling is included in that cost. So again, when you're doing a Haslab where there's stretch goals, if it does not meet the full tiers, you're getting less bang for your buck, because that initial cost that you're banking isn't the base offering. It's the base offering and every stretch goal.
Yeah.
So anytime you don't hit it, you're missing out on it. They can release another Hiss tank tomorrow without the gunner, without the tactician, without Cobra Commander and everybody else, and automatically it would be cheaper.
But so here's the thing: like they do the Hiss tank. It sells like crazy. Now they okay, there is a big market.
Yep.
They put the Vamp out on Hasbro Pulse, so there wouldn't be this overrun of them going to clearance. In my personal opinion, I don't know, but I know corporations work. That there's not this overrun like those TIE fighters and those snow speeders.
And it worked, right?
So it worked. Now everyone wants it. And now you do a Stinger, right? Now they will go for $100 price point. All right, we'll let everyone buy it. Guess what? I can go to Sarge Reds and buy a Stinger right now. I can go on Amazon. Eventually, those are going to go on clearance and the reason why I think they're selling so many more is this little company called Gridiron who keeps putting out new shit for them. But then they did the Dragonfly. Okay. So it's coming to the point where it's like, can we go up a little bit? Can we hit a price point that we can make it for $150 and we know we're gonna make our money? Remember, no matter what they say, whatever the Vanguard's MOQ is, it's not close to it. It's probably not even close to what the Hiss tank sold.
Okay.
Right.
Hasbro is about making billions and millions, not thousands. And so I think the reason why I think the Haslab might need to be changed is because would a Rattler sell? I don't know if a Rattler. I mean, it would sell, but would it sell enough units? But they need to do something bigger now, in my opinion, because they can go a little bit bigger. And I think that Sentinel says right there, we'll get a Hiss tank, scaled down. Won't be the same mold. Won't be the same body, because we know we can do it.
Yep.
I
would definitely expect to see Hiss 2 and version 3. I'd say, in the next couple of years. And again, it probably will not have the lights and sounds at that point.
Yeah.
Because, as much as for Ace it may cost, just as much without the bells and whistles. But for Hasbro, they're like, yeah, if we don't need to incorporate that, we don't have to, because it is extra cost to them. Also, we'll see a toned down one that you'll be able to buy at a retail space, but it just won't come with all the numbered figures and
it'll
stuff.
just be based. It'll be completely based.
I just thought it was
different loadouts.
The same company. I know it's two different divisions and two different ways of thinking. The same day they said you could buy as many of these 16-inch Sentinels, but you also have to crowdfund a car. I just thought it was weird.
Granted, I will say about Sentinel versus the car.
Yeah.
Ghostbusters is a much smaller market. It's a much more niche fan base.
Watch your horde mouths.
Where, you know what? It's true, because I'm one of those fans. We are a much smaller fan base.
Yeah, but you're rabid for anything, because
we are.
Those Haslabs fund super fast. Super fast.
G.I. Joe Haslabs.
None of the
hit super fast. Note, the G.I. Joe ones normally fund within a day or two, whereas the Ecto one,
it's creeping.
Whatever they're calling it, it's over halfway now. A week later.
Yeah.
So again, there's a lot less people to try and fund this, And Marvel is a much bigger, hotter property. And I'd even say that G.I. Joe is a bigger overall fan base and has gained popularity with Classified. If they could steady produce Ghostbuster toys as much as they do, I think it'd be a bigger fan base to pull from. But they're just Ghostbuster fans like props. Punk said it best, a couple weeks ago. They want the proton packs, they want the wands, they want the traps. And as much as we all like the toys, a lot of the Ghostbusters fans are more into the cosplay stuff. And I got to agree, because every time I go into a Halloween adventure, it takes every ounce of energy not to buy those pre-made proton packs right there.
I want to say two things.
Good point.
Didn't mean to be pointing my finger at you this whole time. I realized I was whack. Gaines is gonna like this fucking ass.
This fucking bald
If I
prick.
ever meet him, I'm gonna grab
Good son of a bitch.
5'4" finger and rip it fucking off.
Oh, I'm gonna copyright strike his channel.
Just what I said. Like people, I don't know why haven't they done this before? I don't think that most Ghostbuster fans are toy collectors.
That
They're
might be
cosplay.
right.
Just like G.I. Joe fans are not cosplay fans. We don't want fucking patches. I don't need no fucking patches. All right?
No. Good point.
So
Okay.
if you want to give them to me, that's fine. Don't use it as a tier.
You know what fans do need patches? Fucking
I like
Ghostbusters.
the way Oz broke it down. He didn't say to me, "What you need to learn is this. You should go to school for this."
Yeah, you need to go to toy college, you fuckhead.
Oh, you didn't.
I ain't all about that. Nah.
He's in the dark, and you didn't see how he was pointing at you like I was.
He kind of just sounds like of the voice in my head that when I see a chick walk by, I'm like, "Oh, I can't look at her butt for too long."
Stop looking at her tits, kids.
See, that's not me, because I'd totally be like, dude, check out her ass.
Okay.
Okay, quickly. People are watching, and I know not all of you have given to Toys for Tots, all super chats, all super thanks, stickers, channel memberships, all go to Toys for Tots. And hey, if you're like, hey, I don't want to give YouTube the money.
Yeah.
Oh, dude, we haven't put it up. The banner, you can send it.
You had it up.
No, not on this stream.
Okay.
I'd offer to shave the boys, but this is a family channel, and nobody wants to do that. I don't have
Hey,
it.
look, we have entered the clubhouse territory. So we've seen worse. We've seen worse in clubhouse territory.
Jesus.
There have been prolapses in judgment before.
So what you were saying about Marvel versus other companies being more popular, like you're right, because like when Mafex was just doing like Batman shit, everybody was like, "Yay, Batman shit!" And like then they're like, "Well, what if we introduced Hush, everybody?" And like people were like, "Oh." And then those Batman figures that didn't sell or went to somebody else, people were like, "Hey, does anybody have a decent Batman Hush for a good price?" And it's like, well, why do you want them now? Well, because now we're getting the Rogues Gallery and things like that. It's like, well, does anybody have the Justice League Batman now? Does anybody have the Bruce Wayne now? Does anybody have the armored Batman now? It's been a good month for Jeff. I'm just really irresponsible, by the way.
Look at this. He is whipping them out.
So like Batman will sell, Wolverine will always sell. Fucking, it's one of those things. Like when Ghostbuster stuff comes out, I still see it peg warming in Target for like the Frozen Empire one, and like I get it. Frozen Empire wasn't that fucking great. It's almost as good as Ghostbusters 2.
Hey, I enjoyed the shit out of Frozen Empire.
I did too.
So did I. It reminded me of the cartoon, but I'm saying like it shows in some of the fans that like it didn't fly. Like we had such a powerful tribute to Harold Ramis, and like
I didn't like the follow up. I didn't.
And then we had.
I think the first one is by far the best, and the other ones are okay.
The first one is it's lightning.
It's a great movie. It's almost the perfect movie.
It really is. It's like Back to the Future.
You know what was the perfect follow-up series? Extreme Ghostbusters. That was the fucking torch that needed to be passed. I wanted to see Eduardo on screen. God damn it.
You know what? Yeah, Extreme Ghostbusters would be really cool to actually see them do something with that. I was kind of hoping with the new
Did any of you
Ectotech
guys
stuff.
read the comic books, the like IDW Ghostbusters comic books?
Yeah, I have all of them.
They're phenomenal. And
Good.
if they had done something like that and they had franchised out into Chicago and opened up a place over there with a whole new set of characters being mentored by the original Ghostbusters, you got a franchise.
Right. And you also had Newbie from the Ghostbusters game in those comics.
Right, yeah, exactly.
And you had Kylie, and you had her boyfriend Eduardo, not from Extreme, but they're associated with the Ghostbusters.
Yep.
That's the Transformers crossover is fucking banging too, by the way.
I loved all those crossovers that they did. I think
Yeah.
they were great. When the Ghostbusters crossing over with G.I. Joe and Cthulhu and Turtles and
Love it. Love it. Well, I mean, on the cartoon, they fought Cthulhu, so that's the even better part.
They fought Cthulhu.
Too good.
I'll punch you in the face, Matthew.
Gentlemen, I do have to roll, though. I have a really early morning tomorrow, unfortunately. I got to work.
What do you
but,
do? Do you mind me asking?
I work at a comic book store, but I don't like work the front. Like, we're very big online. Like, we have a huge eBay, Amazon, all that stuff. I do buying. It's in Allentown, Pennsylvania. Yeah, the store's been there for 40 years plus.
Oh man, you're not too far.
Nobody ever has to explain what they do. You fucking work, man.
Yeah.
You
Yeah.
know?
Well, I let people know if they're interested. There you go. But guys, thank you so much. This is an amazing.
Matthew knows karate. Did you know that? Matthew knows karate.
I
know
He's got a PhD in Steven Seagal.
I have a PhD, and are you fucking kidding me?
Sure. Wait, what's your real name?
I'm Brian. My name's Brian.
Oh wait, that's Brian. This is Angelo.
Yep.
That's Jeff. And
Yeah.
I think I'm pointing. That's not. That's actually Matthew. Honestly, thank you for joining.
Thanks for having me,
dude.
Yeah.
Anytime. I do a Thursday with a friend. I usually do it live, and I'd love to have you guys on. But I know you guys are normally going live, so
we'll figure something out.
Yeah.
We'll figure something out.
Yeah.
We'll have you on sometime. So.
And then I can scold you for trying to go.
Well, this was amazing, and thank you so much again. And it was good to meet everybody. And we'll see you later.
Have a good one.
Take care, man.
Ciao.
And wow, look at this here.
I was gonna say we got something.
If I can find it. Todd C with the 1999 super chat to keep the momentum going towards the home stretch. Thanks to everyone for coming together for the kids. Shout out Clubhouse. Yes, thank every single one of you. You guys have been awesome. And again, I can't do this without everyone.
Very cool. $5 away from the pre-YouTube cut of hitting 3,000.
Wow, that's awesome.
That is beautiful. I love hearing that.
Yeah, I don't think we're gonna have an issue just due to the fact that
Oh, look at
Hey,
that.
what's up?
I guess I don't
In the
know
flesh.
what ship that Sarge sent, but man, he just wanted to hear Olivia say that.
Hey, yeah. To see if she would actually do it.
She did it 50 times, man. Like
That's insane. And kudos to her.
But you know what? Here's the thing. She was sitting there. She knew she didn't have to. She wanted to.
Yeah. Yeah.
She wanted to. She loves being the life of the party. And she's counting it down. And the fact that she did it originally, I think when he donated
For the
like
20.
5, I think. Yeah. Man, like yeah. Here it comes. Man.
Welcome to the Creamery.
Except
Nice.
that's not it.
That's the wrong one.
Legend series with the $6 super chat. Love you guys. Great stuff all weekend. Thank you. And Kenzo's Creations. Tip the scales, baby.
Nice.
So, okay, this is what bothers me.
Uh-oh.
You're the same guys that have been donating, and thank you. But where are the guys that haven't donated yet? 99 fucking cents. Less than a
Kicking a baby.
I donated my beautiful hair.
That's exactly what they're
Kicking a
doing.
baby.
They're out there hating on kids right now.
Less than
Well, my job on Angelo and Brian's channel is to push kids in wheelchairs downstairs. So if I didn't give, I'd be doing that right now.
Pay well?
Well, look, it's okay, right? Like all that bad karma you built up for pushing kids in wheelchairs downstairs, it's gone now because you're helping raise money for Toys for Tots.
Yeah, I want
to fuck those kids.
You're gonna get all those kids in wheelchairs bikes.
I am, exactly. See, it's a circle that works. They're going to get bikes. They might get
It's
power
easier to
wheels.
push them on a
for
bike
really
too when they
little.
go down the hill.
Come on, Tony. We have one spot.
Yep, Tony needs to join.
You gotta hurry up. You know the clubhouse fills up quick, buddy.
If
And-
it come on, he won't even be ready, so don't even worry about it.
And
We'll bring him on like 3 times, and he'll be like, "I wasn't ready."
That memory always work.
look, Thanos is
there he
already
is.
making content.
The whitest
Oh,
you'll ever see, right there.
there we go. We got another. We're like, remember the rap group Onyx?
There you go.
Oh shit! 10 swinging dicks in here, son of a
Look at us.
bitch.
Like the white Onyx. This is awesome.
And look at the top row. Jeff, Punk, me, Gaines.
Jeff is newly bald too. That just happened.
Jeff,
just
you just
joined
took
the
it
band.
off.
On
Yeah.
the stream.
On that troll that always joked about shaving their head. No, it wasn't actually a troll. It was just
Man,
Jeff
dude.
under another name.
I drink a lot now, okay? So
Buddy,
What are these
Oz,
words?
Thanos, Ed, Frostbite, Matthew, what's up, Angelo?
Look, Bud's already rubbing the head. Ooh,
Bud's already rubbed his head.
he's circling that head.
Thanos, was that a Memory Toys orc?
It's the what is the brand on this one? Mithril Studios is this one.
Yeah.
Those are awesome. I was a big World of Warcraft fan, so like seeing those things in toy form is dope as fuck.
And then I got like a custom Doom hammer and like the outfit for Thrall is all custom.
Hell yeah, man, that's awesome.
Sweet.
I was literally just playing WoW and
Larry
got
trying to get the word in.
I just got sucked back into my old buildy tank was like, "Hey, I'll buy you the expansion." And I was like, "All right, I'll play."
Yeah.
But I was I got these little babies. They're the mini brand, but they work pretty well for action figures. So
I fear what you will do with those.
Yeah, in what way?
No, I think there are some
nothing
depraved
sexual,
acts
but they might be eaten or roasted or mutilated by the
That's what I'm
Plunderland.
saying. Yes.
Yeah, Punk, before you forget.
you won't catch those on Wednesday content unless it's coming out of somewhere.
They're the aftermath of the Wednesday show.
I'm gonna fucking mute all you motherfuckers. Travis fucking Moody now, interrupting people. I'm sorry, Travis fucking Moody. Anyway,
Hey, Lawrence, maybe you need a nap.
Yeah, I know. I might.
Do you need a
Tony,
Snickers
this is
bar,
what
Larry?
You missed just Jeff shaving his head while Sarge Reds donated 50 Punk memberships, and Olivia said, "Welcome to the Creamery," 50 fucking times.
Oh my god. She could do it too.
Welcome to the Terrordrome.
It was very weird.
Well, get ready to play that money song, Punk, because you got some more rolling in, brother.
Here we go. Money talk.
Here comes the money.
So I
We
missed
got Magic Mike money for Tots, $4.99. One last one for the kiddos, and whoever's trying to get in, you shit out of luck. Plastic.
I missed Jerk. I missed Jerk by that much.
Is this the place I can donate a sawbuck to watch a kid get pushed? And we have Jake Anderson, $10 super chat. This is a cause of gains, not you, Punk. Just I don't give a fuck. Hey, you're in there, you're a piece of shit. There's only a couple things you can't say, and I think we went over that early on in the stream.
We
right?
really did. Yeah. It was.
Don't call me
Shout out
that.
to Jerk. I missed him by that much.
Yeah.
Ooh, Matthew's got that shadow Leonardo. Hell yeah. All right, I like turtles. That looks badass.
Yeah, the paint on it's awesome. The paint's great.
All right,
Love it.
Plastic Fantastic is saying balds on top, hair on the bottom. That's not true. You just can't see I don't have hair.
Yeah. You're the voice in our head, Oz.
They're asking us if the carpet matches drapes.
It's got a few
You wanna
years
come
left.
Look at Mega J showing up here.
What's up?
Mega J.
Mega J, go over to your 20,000 followers. Or subscribe.
Just for men going on. I need some more just for men.
Donate a fucking buck for Toys for Tots. Ask them, why do you hate kids? Why do you hate kids? All of you that haven't donated yet, why do you hate the kids? They're just trying to live. They just want to have a nice, happy Christmas. And all you motherfuckers are like, fuck all of you.
They're gonna
Not
grow up
right.
to be assholes, though. So
Every last
Listen,
one of
we
them.
all did. Right? We all fucking
most
did.
of them.
I was gonna say, look at all the assholes around here.
I mean, I can't.
I knew it. I'm surrounded by assholes.
I can't speak for James and Jeff because I don't know them well enough. But everyone else here.
Oh no, I'm an asshole. 100%.
Right.
Yes, sir. Senior class, first level asshole.
I just said I
The
can't.
roll-
I'm a friend of the mega powers.
I'm just gonna say, to roll with this crowd, you gotta be an
I
asshole.
think James is sitting over here like, what the fuck did I get?
Gaines is right up our alley. We're right up his
I'll give you an example. This kid was like spouting off like religious bullshit in one of Gaines' streams. And I was like, that's cool. And then I just fucking deleted it entirely. And was like, yeah.
What you gotta do?
Hey,
There's
Some of
nothing like trying to raise money for Toys for Tots, and you're like, yeah, if you don't donate, you fucking hate kids. Why do you hate the fucking kids? That goes over really
Sound
well.
Hit them with that guilt.
You
That was
also
one of
may not
the
wanna
first
go watch-
hashtags I put on the post.
That's why I downloaded.
If you can watch
Something
my,
Allison would
if
say.
you can watch my late hours, I may have said some really inappropriate things, but Chris Benoit makes it so damn easy.
Well, you know, there's a reason when WWE went PG, they refused to mention his name.
Yep.
The Crippler.
And
Jesus Christ, James.
you guys
That
want
was his nickname, the Crippler, wasn't
Yes, it
Benoit's
was.
nickname?
Danny Crippler, yeah.
Yeah.
The Rabid Wolverine, yeah.
Bring up all these names.
Rabbit about right.
He was the Crippler.
Oh,
Yeah, they
I
named
will
him.
say this: if you do want to see something funny, go to the second leg of the stream when I'm on with Adam and Ronnie
yeah.
Shot.
Yeah, it's at the end of the second stream.
Is it at the end?
Well, pretty close to.
Towards
I
the
can't remember.
it's towards the
It was
end.
4:00 in the morning. That's what I know. All right.
It's 2 hours. We started 2 hours before the end of that, so
Okay.
3 hours because we went from 6 to 9. So
And just scroll until you see the three of us. And yeah, it's I don't know.
You started the new stream at 6, right?
No, new stream started at 9.
Yeah, 9.
Oh,
We got
okay.
off at I left at 6-ish.
You left before we killed the second part of the stream.
Yeah, I wasn't there for the end of the second stream and the beginning of the third leg.
That was the boring part. You don't want to watch that part. You want to watch before that part.
Yeah, but dude, this has been it's been interesting. It has been an experience, definitely a learning lesson for. I plan on doing this next year, and hopefully I will make this thing an annual. I will definitely try and have a moderator on the whole time, though. And I know both of them are busy, so maybe have someone else that also has. Just because if I want to walk away, what?
Those
Yeah,
moderators.
but I can't. I'm the one that said I want to do 36 hours. Neither one of them came up and said, "Hey, you know what we should do? A 36 hours stream." We're all like,
They're both like,
"Oh,
oh,
yeah,
that's a good idea.
Larry said, "Let's do a 36-hour stream." I said, "You're on your own, motherfucker."
I've never seen Matthew so busy like he was the past 2 days.
I'm gonna be busy.
Hey,
I'll see you
guys.
later.
What the fuck is that, Thanos?
Go baby stroller.
You're the last man we want to see holding a baby stroller, okay? Especially on Wednesday.
I do other pictures.
It
I
makes me
know.
think of Ghostbusters 2, right? The baby's running down the street in the carriage, and Sigourney Weaver's chasing it.
Right.
Sorry, who's ever trying to get in?
Oscar.
That really
You're
slime
out
all
of
over
luck.
the baby.
So
Can I
please,
just say something real quick about the Ecto one? Like,
yeah.
I hope that they launch some tiers, like some surprise tiers. Like,
Hmm.
I want the Scoleri brothers.
Oh yeah.
I want fucking Vito and like a painting and like the figure form. Like,
If they don't do a Vigo painting, they're doing everyone a
At
disservice
least.
because
And, like,
that would be a simple.
Vigo.
Yeah, exactly.
I forget who said it, but I want somebody to get like the head swap for Ray, like after he's possessed.
yeah, that'd be
Put an
cool too.
alternate
Oh,
head
yeah,
in there
that'd
you
be
can
crazy.
swap.
Or Janos, like the guy, the assistant guy,
Yeah.
like the haunted version, and like the normal
There's
version.
gonna be no. They fired the whole Ghostbuster team already. Didn't you hear about?
Yeah, I did. Or like,
Yeah, you know, that might be some of the ones we didn't hear about, but you're right.
You know what tiers? You know what tiers you might
Nintendo
get?
controllers.
You You might get the tears of the Ghostbusters fans if that thing doesn't fund.
You're forgetting the most important ghost in the whole film.
John Belushi?
No, the one who gave Ray a blowjob.
All right, so you gotta get the girl from the top.
I've said a while. Why don't we have a toy of her?
Blowjob ghost is a mouse.
I mean, come on, yes. We all need that.
You know, growing up, I had no idea that scene was in the movie because my copy of the movie was recorded from like USA Network.
Oh, you got gypped.
So like I did not realize that was a part of the movie until I bought it on DVD and I was like, wait a minute, what's this scene?
Yeah, and
my dad is a 25-year Navy veteran. I'm like 6 or 7. We're watching Ghostbusters the first time. That scene pops up, and I'm like, Dad, what's he doing? Giving Ray a blowjob. What's a blowjob? And I hear my mother just shout from the kitchen, Lee, what are you watching? Turn that shit off.
And then getting the old sludge viper.
And then it makes the song "Busted Makes Me Feel Good." You know,
Right?
makes sense.
I thought he said Boston makes you feel good.
So, Jeff, you said your dad was a 25-year Navy veteran?
Yes, sir.
How old are you?
I am 41.
All right. I was going to ask if you got the aircraft carrier for 85. Since your dad
My parents didn't believe in war toys. The only G.I. Joes I ever got was Shipwreck.
Funny thing about that.
And like, that's why I like Shipwreck so much because my dad gave them to me, right? So
Are you taking the piss, just Jeff?
No, I'm really not. Like Shipwreck, my father.
Lawrence has told his story.
Sounds like
we heard it.
Story, but like
I asked about it.
and Ed rolled his eyes.
My parents with like Ghostbusters and like Mask. Mask was my jam.
Yeah.
But G.I. Joe was a no-go. But when I went to my friend's house, who our fathers served together, they had all the fucking G.I. Joes in the world, and like then it was okay to play with them. But like if it was me, my mom would be like, no, absolutely not. So
Gaines asked, Ed rolled his eyes, and I was like, someone who hasn't heard the story.
That's why I was all the
It was a good story.
Shipwreck is my favorite Joe, like of all time.
What do you
Oh, he told you already. Okay. Oh, thank God.
Yeah. The story has been told 3 times this week.
Don't encourage
Has
it,
it?
Tony. Shut
Has
the
it?
fuck up.
I don't think I've heard this one.
Oh, well, Jesus.
Gaines, what are you into?
I think I'm like everyone else. Everything that's been redone from the 80s now. Classified, Motu, a little Ninja Turtles, a little McFarlane, which everyone hates, but I love. I'm all over the
I
place.
know. I don't get that. He got me into McFarlane, Larry.
I did.
See, I'm just loving what Matthew's holding up here. He's got my jam with the 4 Horsemen, figure of Spura. Woo!
This bitch is definitely in the run for top 10 of the year.
Who's that? Thrace?
The Mythic Legions. Like,
Yes.
I love this figure.
That's part of what I was getting at Spirit of Halloween last night. Christina's going to be cosplaying as Thrace.
Yeah,
So
look at Tony knows what's up.
YouTube.com, baby.
Oh, that looks
He's
so
made him
much
a little
better.
darker gray.
Classic.
But I got the.
Yeah, Tony, that looks so
Time
good.
for breaking.
That's beautiful.
Those soft goods.
The acrylic, the acrylic marker I used was a perfect match.
Yeah, it
The
is.
head.
Look at that.
Listen, I've said this a million times. That is one of the best Batman bucks I've ever had my grimy hands on. Look at that. Perfect.
Take notes, Todd.
When he makes a good figure, he makes a good figure. Now, is there some duds in between? Sure, there is.
I scoffed at your McFarlane. Scoff.
I'll stick with my Muffex.
There you go.
Oh.
Yeah, well, that's my facts. Shit.
Yeah.
I will say this.
But
I don't even know.
You can see how much smaller he is compared to the one that Tony has.
Yeah, because McFarland is
I know.
this is scale.
But I'm just saying, you can see just like
Teabag your muffin.
But the Bane that came in this set is the best Bane figure that's ever been made.
I got to agree with that. That Bane figure is badass.
Yeah.
He's a
Bud.
desk player. I don't have a
There
lot of
you go.
toys, but
Oh, the
he's a desk
Mofex
player.
Bane.
Mhm.
Yeah.
This guy is
okay.
amazing.
Yep.
That's
And-
the
and-
Mofex one.
Yeah, and he's much larger than the Mofex, and so he is a large format figure. So he works really well with mixing and matching.
Yeah, with the McFarlanes.
Yeah.
He works
Well,
well with too, so that's a good thing because I'm not going to buy a nightstand. But that's better. And he works really great with Azrael too, Matthew. I don't know if you checked that out yet.
Yeah.
Genius, my buddy.
Now, Bud, you were holding up Demo Man. What you got going on with the Demo Man?
Finished custom painting them.
Says the voice from the dark abyss.
Look at that detail. Much better, Bud.
That looks cool.
Get down, Bud.
See,
The back's a little messy, but it's the only way I could get the harnesses stuff on. But
yeah. See, you know.
then I got his extra head from a Masterverse figure.
You know, I gotta say, Mattel put out a nice figure with a lot of detail. It'd be nice if they put some paint app on it to show it.
Right.
See, even that right there, just a little paint app. Of course, then we'd be paying $25 for Origins.
Like O2, but that looks great. I can appreciate that. It's good.
Thank you.
Oh, Buddy gets down with those.
Wait a minute, you're allowed to appreciate toys you don't collect?
Yeah.
What?
Fucking
weird, right?
Are you crazy? I'm supposed to hate you. I'm supposed to hate the fuck out of you because you
That's
don't
like-
collect.
Going wrong.
That's like Thanos and Rick. They're always posting orcs and all this cool stuff from 5K, and I'm just like, look, I'm barely budgeted for my 4 Horsemen budget. I can't go over that edge.
My budget is one Mayfix figure a month and a $25 figure. That's my budget for the month. And like
smart.
Yeah, mine's about 25, 30.
But then I
Collection
start
probably
trading
looks sweet
shit.
too, though.
I'm a big trader. I'm a big wheel and deal kind of guy. So like I will trade shit that I don't really want, but I bought, and like
That's good to know. Hell yeah.
that's turned into a storage shed full of Marvel Legends and like other stuff. So like whenever the opportunity comes up, I'll flip it if I have to. But on the other hand, I'll trade it so I could per se get 3 Batman figures for $40 total. You know.
You know what though?
He's a trader too.
Yeah.
Benedict, no. Oh yeah, Angelo. Yeah, this motherfucker. Holy shit. I can't even point the right way that way. This motherfucker. I was on with the Mega Powers, you and Jerk and Zakanen, and it ran into his stream. So now I'm Benedict.
Oh no.
Benedict Tony. Seriously,
I'm calling Jerk right now. When other Monday can I come in?
You guys just understand. I take things fucking tongue in cheek, and again, I love the banter back and forth like that. But not when you don't know who I am and you don't know me. I think a lot of people think that's exactly how I am, but I'm not.
Yeah.
Calling him Trader Tony just made me laugh. So Benedict Tony.
Benedict Tony. It's pretty good.
Benedict Tony. Talking about Legend.
Trader.
Where you at, Legend Series fucker?
It's tough with being a collector with restraint these days, though, because I've never seen this many toys out at once. In the 112,
It's insane now.
it's really. And then you got Monster Force to deal with now. You got another one that's good.
Yep.
It is.
Yeah, it's a rough
It's got
one.
money to spend on it.
These are fucking great. But like, I haven't been impressed with the figure. I haven't been impressed with the domestic figure since I don't fucking kill me. But I really liked Trigger when he came out. And I still like Trigger. But like, I haven't been impressed.
He was my favorite figure.
Trigger's
And I also got like all the night
Trigger's a
outs.
great one.
I got like 4 night outs.
Man, you can put that head sculpt on anything and look like a badass operator.
All right, guys, I'm switching it up off of mobile here. I'll see you on the laptop.
Okay.
Yeah.
Finally see me.
Oh
So
boy.
I got 2 triggers, and then I took the other one and I cut his hat off and flipped it around and painted his beard, so he could be a different operator.
That's awesome.
That's some customizing for your ass right there.
So Zakanen, my homie Zakanen, I just got done spending the weekend with him. He gifted me with 2 Praetorian Elite Guards.
Those things are I really like those a lot.
And
He's an awesome guy, dude. Zakin's badass. Dude.
Yeah.
Jason is one of my best and humble friends. He's con husband for a reason. But Python the Python also got me three of the new Calvary guys.
Oh, nice.
Yeah,
you're getting Ecto one.
Another
You're
cool
getting
motherfucker right there, dude.
Jeez.
Dude, do you want to see what Jason
What
fucking
else are you doing to shave your head, Jeff? Because
Yes.
it sounds like I can get some tips from you.
Yes, that's all it takes.
Made cover baby seal with 2 of these.
What is that?
What is that? Yeah.
The owl bear. He got me.
Oh, yeah, bear.
Oh, we got Doc.
Doc is awesome. That's a great figure too.
Has anyone cut the vest off Doc? Is it make?
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Do you have him handy, Tony? I'm sorry if you have to get up. Or,
shit.
I don't want to see
Oh,
your
the one
nut.
with the cut off vest.
Yeah. Does it look classic? If you could just answer me that, or is it like not sculpted?
No, he looks like who else
Doc.
has the short? Like the top half of Flint.
So
he's
it's
got a button up.
It's sculpted and everything. Okay.
Yeah, a sculpted tan button up. Yeah.
Yeah.
Why that wasn't removable? I know the answer. They're going
they
to
don't-
re-release
you
it.
know, removable.
They
I
said
remove
that they were
all my
doing
goddamn-
mushroom pegs, and they were going to make these things removable, and they haven't done it yet.
That's very yeah.
Except for Tripwire. Tripwire is the only one. That you
that's
can
true. That's true.
Swap this stuff off, and it works great.
Yeah.
You know, the only issue was that my first Tripwire had malformed pegs on one of them, so they sent me another one for free.
Nice.
Awesome. Hey, here's your customer service right there.
Well, and so I've got my Valiverse Tripwire that I had before, and then I put the classified vest on him and gave him some of the classified gear versus the gridiron gear that he had before. So now I've got like 3 mine detector guys out of 2 figures.
I know mine
Have any
blowing
of
up
you
your
boys
toes.
Play hit and
What
run
are we doing?
conversion on that?
Logos on top. Okay, logos on top. Let's go.
Have any of you boys done a hit and run conversion on that action pilot yet?
I want to, but I made my own hit and run a long time ago.
Yeah, your hit and run's pretty sweet.
Thank you. As I run to go get him.
As you. Yeah, man, these things are. I mean, yeah, there's so many great things coming out, and it's hard to pick and choose.
It's hard, very hard.
The Savage Crucible thing has just been like, I
don't even want to go down that
another
rabbit hole.
And then you got this other guy who's doing like the Conan style.
Well, so the Savage Crucible guys have the Frazetta license from his son, and so they're making Frazetta art that way. So they're going around Conan that way. But it's sort of, and then they also, what was the other line that they just got? Oh, Elric of Melnibone.
Yes.
It's a great storyline. So they're starting to dive into that. So they're growing in brand and recognition, and they're making good figures for good prices. And versus the sisters, the Frazetta girls, or the granddaughter and the daughter, their figures are so high priced that it's kind of priced out of the market because most of them are single jointed, so the quality is not the same.
I have every one they've made, and I don't go. I love articulation as much as the next person, but I won't let it ruin a figure for me.
Right.
Having said that, for that price, it's a little disappointing.
Yes.
Yeah.
That's where it comes in, right? It's all about a balance, right? If you're going to save that much for
You've got a Mythic Legions, and they've got articulation, paint apps, and phenomenal construction.
Yeah.
Reduced articulation, but the price point's also less than what the Frazetta Girls ones are.
Absolutely, absolutely.
So we were talking about customs. I apologize, but this is the only custom I've ever done, which is a Mafex Red Hood.
So you know how I did my Mafex Red Hood? Mafex Red Hood is I took the a Hush figure, and then I took a McFarland Red Hood helmet head off of the first Red Hood, and I popped that off and put it on there because it worked perfect. Because McFarland scales his heads too small for all of his figures.
Well, I used the Terminator T800 Arnold body.
Nice.
I bought some third-party holsters for his hips. I gave him a Valiverse knife because it matched his knife from the comics and everything else. Give him a Marvel Legends crowbar that he hangs on to with the jacket. The helmet is another third-party, and this is the preferred version of Red Hood that I like with the motorcycle jacket. And So this is one of my favorite figures. It's also one of very few customs I've ever made. So
But you got
Here's
good
a good
games. What you
custom.
got?
Here's a good custom of a handsome guy that has a YouTube channel. It's called Tiny Gains. This is me when I used to work out and go to the bar and pick up pics. Biker Gains.
Biker Gains.
Thank you, Tony. That was a gift from Tony. Very,
You're
very
welcome,
cool.
buddy.
Very unexpected.
I could not do it after I saw that contest I was late for. And, that damn thing looks just like you, bro.
No, it's
I
so
also
funny,
have a
man.
custom. He is equipped with cool
Oh,
guy.
there's another Gains. Yeah.
Oh, the games are all over the goddamn place.
That was probably the best. Hey, Lawrence, how you doing, buddy? You feel left out?
This is the best custom.
Oh, who made that?
There he is.
Nice.
There's a Roman custom.
Roman.
That's what
Hey, Punk.
made me.
But yeah,
I made
Tiny
him
Gains,
That was the best month of my life, the Tiny Gains month.
Tiny Gains and
Hey, Punk.
hanging out in Batman. I wrote a whole comic about it. Anyway, and then this is my other McFarlane custom I made.
What's
Because
that?
so this is the Dark Knight Batman body, and then the Christian Bale head.
Oh yeah, nice.
That's a good sculpt. It just doesn't move that well. That's a nice ass sculpt.
He sits on a shelf. So I mean,
Yeah.
yeah.
Oops. I want to be on.
But yeah, there's so many different. I've never stopped collecting in my entire. How old am I? 22 now. My whole life, and I gotta tell you, I've never seen this many toy lines.
That makes me 25.
Yeah, like I I didn't think I'd see a Rambo figure, and it's like a
That thing's
mental.
still
man.
lit, that thing.
Yeah,
That thing's
you
still
guys
lit.
raved
Is
about
that the Haya Toys one?
Yes,
You
we
like
raved
it?
about it. We raved about it for this reason, Punk. It's pretty much their first one out of the gate at this
That looks
scale.
silly.
Yeah.
So they kind of, they knocked it out of the park for their first time because things can go wrong with cloth figures. It can be baggy and look like crap. You know what I mean?
But, I mean, does it bother you that it looks like Al Pacino and not Sylvester Stallone?
Not that one. Not that
No,
one.
that's the other one.
That's the other one, Larry.
I thought they all started to blend, I thought.
No.
There was somebody doing
Another super chat.
There was somebody
Nolan,
doing
$5.
the 1/6 one that looked terrible.
Yeah, there was one that looked. As soon as
Tell him
someone,
again,
as
Ed.
soon as someone pointed it out, I went, "Oh my god, dude! It so does."
Here comes the money.
Here we go. Money talk.
Here comes the money.
Nolan with the $5 super chat. Here's one more for the kiddos. Thank you very much. Thank you to everyone that has donated because, wow, we've raised a lot of money, and there's gonna be a lot of kids that are gonna get Power of the Force figures.
Fuck that.
Old Spawn figures.
Go bots.
I don't know who you guys are kidding. I'm taking all this fucking money and buying that Defiant that they showed off.
Nice.
I'm gonna go fast with it.
No, they had. You were there when they did the walkthrough of the store, and we saw the Defiant. That's all I want. That's my holy grail right there. That stupid Defiant.
That's your grail, buddy.
But that I don't get the money for that. Nor do I don't know if I could ever pull the trigger on something $3,000 or more.
Right.
That's
like a help pay your car off.
$3,000 is a lot of other toys. I'll tell you that one.
Yeah. Or a broken down car or something that.
Yeah.
More hookers and blow.
It's always that.
The first one to chime, Thanos.
I've been looking for like.
Oh man, I need a beer. Shit, I'm gonna go get one.
I've been looking for something that looks like like a tiny mirror and some lines. I'll probably have to make a custom of that.
I had Travis print me off some package cocaine so I could stick it in the trunk of a vehicle.
Yeah, it'd be good.
Your
Coca-Cola bags.
Coca-Cola
bags.
Coca-Cola bags.
I don't know what you're talking about, Oz.
Matthew, did you see the Serpent Skeleton Warriors? Because I think those are going to go good with Conan.
Oh my
I
god!
did not.
Those would be badass.
They're on pre-order on 5K right now, and they look so rad.
I got to stay away from that website.
We'll share the screen here for that in a little bit,
Me too,
Thanos.
man.
But I wanted to show the real flyer for tonight's stream, Punk. If you wanted to share it again,
That's funny.
The Down South 77 3-star draw, Toys for Toys, and Larry's running with the money, baby.
Everybody's taking a shit.
Another $10.
Where's that?
Trust the Screamer.
Here comes the money.
Here we go. Money talk.
Here comes the money.
Trust the Screamer with a $10 super chat. I am glad I got turned on to the stream and had to give more for the kids. I should show off my Mezco Red Hood on my channel sometime.
Yes, you should.
Because you donated the $10, it is True Star Screamer. But I will never not see Trust the Screamer. And I'm glad I'm not the only one, all right?
The Screamer.
Is that those serpent dudes on the website of 5K Toys?
Oh shit!
Yeah, they're in the pre-order section. They're also like if you go to their Instagram, there's a post for it.
Oh.
Man, Thanos showed those in the Clubhouse chat the other day, and I was like, now you're hitting me on three fronts. You got anthropomorphic reptile people. There's skeletons, and on top of that, there's snakes too, which I like the snakes even more. Like, you are killing me with this because I know I can't start going down that path because, again, like, look, man.
But I mean, we're talking about like all the other toy lines, but 5K is like, here's something you've never heard of that you totally need.
Look,
5K, they do that every single time, and even their KO stuff or whatever you want to call it, it's all good stuff. I haven't seen anything that's been bad from there. So
I had to reach out through the network to get the beautiful Frankenberry to complete my cereal monsters. But I had to wait till they went to Ross because, all my other money's tied up in Legion's Con. And then also adding to my Mandalorians. Got my Shriek Hawk here.
Johnny Reno will be happy to hear that.
Don't show that to Johnny.
Hey, man, the only ones that I collect now are Black Series Mandalorian figures.
Same thing as Johnny.
He collects Mando stuff. Anything Boba Fett, Mandalorian,
awesome.
And Biker Scout.
Yep.
Because Biker Scout is the best stormtrooper.
Where's
that crazy
he's got. Speaking of, though, he's been silent the whole time he's joined us here.
Yeah.
This
Jay,
guy.
he's
See, I
muted.
can't even remember which one anymore.
Did he mute himself or did somebody mute him? I don't know.
No, Jay's muted. I don't know why.
I'm muted because I'm waiting for somebody to tell me what's happened. No, I'm just kidding. What's up, guys? How you doing?
What up, brother?
How's it going?
You guys were having this nice conversation,
brother.
Just,
Thank you for
staying
joining
pat,
us.
Waiting for an opening, but you guys are doing all the heavy lifting here, man. Like, seriously, congratulations, everybody! Holy crap, what an amazing event! I mean, raising money for toys, and guys, if you don't join, you guys don't. Let's not hate kids, okay? Like, donate some money, guys. Come on, let's do something here, guys.
99
seriously, guys, thank you so much for donating whatever you can. I know it's tough this time of year. We got Thanksgiving coming up, we got Halloween coming up, and we got freaking Christmas coming up. So it can always be tough. But at the end of the year, at the end of the day, it's always great to raise funds for a good cause. So huge shout out to the Punk with Toys, Lawrence, for setting this all up, man. Like this is massive, guys. Thank you so much. So this is amazing.
Thank you.
Come on, guys, donate some money, please.
Hey, Larry. I put a link in the private chat. Can we please look at that link on screen because those elf ladies are awesome. That's all I got.
Yeah.
Also, give us money for kids.
24 to 17.
That enthusiasm, Jeff. I just want to donate
there.
everything I have in my bank account right now. With that enthusiasm.
Look, if you don't donate it, I'll come
emptying
to your
it.
house. I will print out a list.
You don't want Jeff Porkins landing in your front yard with his X-wing.
This is true. I have nothing to lose.
Can I
So
just
Jeff,
say? How
Wait,
the
Jeff,
heck
what
do
were
I
you
have
saying
a
about
whole
this?
Star Wars-
It's a toy line of some sexy elf ladies.
Yeah, we should put those up because they're awesome.
Yeah.
Oh, well, you could have asked any of these yahoos.
I don't know the rules, man. I just
Oh, okay.
I don't have the ability.
Well, I found the
Okay.
skeletal serpent
I was
man.
gonna say, man, this is.
I know what you're talking about.
Yeah.
I like the games first because we're both perverts. So I figured, if anybody would
Believe me, it's not just me.
I'll vet it all before we do anything with it, Punk. So.
No, they're on BBTS, so I don't think.
Yeah.
Well, I don't know.
This is- Punk has to let me. Garrett.
I'll let you in.
Oh yeah, that too.
You gonna do it? Okay, good. Because I don't want to control anything.
Is this what you're talking about, Thanos?
Yeah, those are the ones I was talking about.
Okay, these are crazy.
They're not bad at $47 a piece either.
Those aren't
Yeah. Little discount if you get the 3-pack.
Yep.
They would look good with Conan shit. Yeah. Oh hell yeah.
Yeah.
For the amount of detail in those guys, yeah, they're right up there with my skeletons from the Four Horsemen.
$47. Okay.
I dig my
Now-
Conan stuff. That's the only reason I got on Savage Crucible to begin with, is because I needed Conan to fight lizard people.
Yep, the Lemurians, they're perfect for it.
Yep.
What
So
company is
I-
that brand new Conan, the camouflage orgy Conan?
That's Mezco.
Is that Mezco? God, that was
Mezco.
badass.
Yeah, that's an
If
awesome.
you
looking
scroll
weapon.
through that post, there's some really good shots of them too.
I'm trying to, and I don't know why I can't scroll.
The little arrow, not that arrow.
Not that arrow.
See, that thing's awesome
The
too. though.
little
I-
tiny one.
Jesus Christ, Tony.
Oh shit.
How to tell you never used Instagram?
Wrong
on the
way.
computer.
Wrong way.
Wrong way.
Fucking
You're on the wrong
Which way?
post.
This way?
Those arrows.
Go to the right.
Yeah,
Go to
those
the right.
arrows.
Tony, man.
On the snake skeleton.
Shut the fuck.
No,
One
the other
person.
Tony,
You're responsible for saving people with tools and precise.
I hate all of them.
We're all fucking
no,
dead.
Tony, this is really
I gotta
embarrassing.
renew my do not resuscitate. Jesus Christ.
Am I fucking up?
Oh,
Am I
you
fucking up?
pervert, Tony.
Yeah, you done fucked up a long time ago, man.
You're way off
Okay.
course here.
Okay, look, okay, we're back in here. We're back in
No,
here.
no,
Little
no,
arrow.
And then
There
the
you
arrows in
go.
the middle. Yeah.
There
There
you
we
go.
go.
Not this arrow.
That
That
arrow.
arrow.
That one.
Click
That
that
could
one.
have went real bad. Just saying. That was my Instagram feed. Holy crap!
Yeah, I like get her.
Angela, you see what the fuck I got to deal with now?
You would have seen breastfeeding vids and butts. Oh my god!
It's not a good it's not a good time, you know.
Can
Yeah,
you link
those
me to
do
your
look pretty
FYP
cool.
page, please?
Yeah, I'm digging it.
And what's the price on
Single
these?
bitty goth girls.
47 a
all
piece.
47 a piece. If you buy all three, it's 112 plus the 22.
Crumb.
So 140.
That.
Save a little bit if you buy the 3-pack.
So hey, I mean, if you like Conan, are you guys reading the new Titan comics that's out?
I haven't read comics in a while.
Oh man, the Conan book from Titan is awesome. So is
Yeah.
the Savage Sword of Conan, the magazine that they're putting out. Yeah, it's good stuff.
Dwarf skeletal serpent man.
I'm not sure they're 1/12, but it's a
They
whole
look-
range.
Yeah, they look a little squat.
Yeah.
Yeah, look at him.
But I think they'll look good with the Mezco Conan.
Oh yeah,
Oh yeah,
definitely.
he's small. Yep.
Biting at his ankles.
No, the Mezco Conan is kind of on the small side.
Yeah, he
Yeah.
is. Man, but he's so awesome.
He's a
that Conan is
perfect little Conan figure. Absolutely.
So
Angela, don't you have King Conan or just the normal Conan?
I have. They've made him 3 times, so I have I don't have the king. I have the other 2.
Yeah,
Oh.
I've got the other 2 as well.
Yeah.
And the Barbarian pack.
So
I do
So
have that.
Thanos.
That's
Have you got
cool.
Frankenberry yet?
No,
you gotten
I only have Count Chocula. I just found him. I
Yeah,
actually
I wanna
saw
find that one.
Frankenberry, but I had lost my wallet and I couldn't buy him.
Oh,
So,
there were
if you
signs.
get
There were
chance-
signs that said maybe not.
Listen, I was
If you
promised
can.
half-naked elf girls.
Yeah.
That was the link in the chat. I see.
That was right at the top. It's
You know.
we had the little
Go to Thanos' Instagram.
I would say Could we
I
get
mean,
a
skeleton guys are great now, but half naked elf girls.
I mean, come on. It is near midnight.
20,
Look,
20 years and 20 nipples.
that's a different. That's a different type of donation, but I can guarantee you, we'll get some. We'll get
There
some
we
rain.
go. All right.
All right, see, there
We'll
we
make
go.
rain
Yeah.
for sure.
Half naked elf.
$89.
All right, everybody, there, make it rain. Come on, we got some. We got
Make it
got
rain.
movies on.
Oh yeah.
Come on.
look? I got
Hey,
change
here,
left in my
hey,
pocket. I'll make it hail.
So I'm
Okay.
gonna start playing some of that.
Hey,
Oh,
Spooge.
aren't these toys just looking better and better?
You got to zoom in on that.
That is only one figure for $89.99. I know they
Yes,
make it look
yes.
like three,
Please,
but it is.
Yeah, I got
Showing
it.
you alternate
I
look.
figured that out.
Wait a minute. Jeff said there'd be girls, not girl.
Oh, well, there's more underneath this one. There's two types.
Oh
And-
yeah, there was
and-
another type.
You go back to my McFarlane.
As long as they're really girls, like, come on, seriously, like,
I cannot guarantee that part.
oh no.
So
Oh,
with this alternate head sculpt, though, Thanos, Fisto Friday could come back for a shot.
Oh yeah, for sure.
He's just got that goofy look.
these are
These are
interesting. Yeah,
Like, just
interesting.
besides the fact that they're half naked, they do look fucking amazing as far as figures go.
Yeah.
Like for fantasy and shit.
Has anybody got anything from was it Lazy Monster Studio?
Lazy
I don't know.
Monster. No.
I have not.
Is that a brand new studio? Like, have they
I
I
have
haven't
not
heard
heard
of
of
it until now.
I'm sure they're an old studio that just rebranded themselves recently.
Probably.
Probably.
Yeah, so you'd have to find out who's behind it to figure out what they've done and stuff.
is that an original IP or is it off of some sort of anime or something like that?
I have no idea. It
Yeah,
looks
I
like a
don't know.
video game thing to me, but
Jay, they're just half naked elf girl. You don't have to-
That's all we need to know, right? That's all anybody needs to
Don't
know.
look
I
too
mean, I
far into
was
it.
gonna go look up a show or a video game for research, right?
Yeah,
Yeah.
100%. Actually, you got to be careful with that. Most video games are being like,
Yeah.
they're censoring everything. It's like, what
Look
the
up Legend of Zelda: A Link to the S. I think it's.
Oh,
in the-
yeah.
hell?
Wait, what?
I will,
oh, dude,
I will
First off,
abstain.
Link to the Past, my favorite Legend of Zelda game.
I will abstain in your honor, Gaines. I will abstain for that.
Oh shit!
Open up the Shriek-Hawk, add it with my other Mando.
That female elf Death Knight looks pretty good too.
Yeah,
another
the
one
Arthas.
The one that's actually based from WoW.
Yeah. Has anybody gotten the Joy Toy turtles yet?
They're like this big though, man.
Are they out?
Somebody
I didn't know they were out.
Bat Bomb reviewed them, and he was gushing over them, and they do look okay.
Look amazing. They're
They
just
do.
not my
Weird
scale.
scale. It's even a weird scale for 118 though.
What's the
Yeah.
price point on those? Like $75 a piece?
Yes.
That's a Anubis
No,
guy, huh?
You know what?
Yeah.
That's
Get the
Yeah, bro.
Oh, huge.
Yeah, bro. With
I don't-
the,
Yeah, bro.
Get the fuck out of here with that
Supers.
shit.
I don't do turtles, but man, I would have loved to do turtles since no one ever sees me. They would have thought they were like 6 inches because of my fucking little hands and my. I'm 6 fucking 2.
Everybody be rushing out.
Then everyone gets up.
You could be like Michelangelo for Halloween.
That's
Lawrence, if we ever need somebody to infiltrate a midget convention,
That's me, man.
there you go.
Yeah.
They,
I have no
Did
shame.
we lose somebody else? Who else was here?
We lost
Yeah,
out.
we don't care.
No, your
I'm
eyes.
here.
We lose somebody.
I'm
We
on
lost
edge. Well, I know we lost Bud.
Oh, lost
We
buddy.
hopped off the icon going.
Here comes the money.
Thank you,
See
Rich.
the
Yeah,
elf
bro.
work.
1999 super chat for the elf girls. I mean the kids.
World.
Look, man, I'm just saying that I helped you raise $100 and now $20 due to my actions on the stream. So
he's right. The man's right.
welcome.
Yeah, when he's right, he's right.
Me, I'm always right.
Yeah, but
Hey,
I know.
Yeah,
I
I
know
said
Lawrence-
through the kids, but he said he was going to shave his head, so I'm going to see him shave his head. So
And Olivia did. Welcome to the Creamery. 50
I'll shave my
times
head.
for the Sarge Reds.
And if you just joined us, I shaved my head too. I usually have a nice full head of hair. You know,
He does. Angelo has beautiful Samson.
30 years
Nice.
ago, maybe.
I'm gonna shave right now while we're all here.
Nice.
Yeah.
Oh, there we go. Yeah. Follically
Hey-o.
challenge.
But Norelco fucking brand shavers. Worked
It was
really
a good
well.
commercial for that shaver. I'll tell you that much. Yeah.
You guys, you need to get a sponsorship for that, Jeff.
Yes.
I used to have the nut shaver as a sponsor on my channel.
Hey,
I can't
Dollar
remember.
Shave Club. Dollar Shave Club, baby.
Yeah, but
Yeah, I'm with
I
you. I'm with you.
I submitted our commercial for it, but like they took me off their list because that was like me and my friend facing each other. I was like, all right, it's your turn.
Awesome. I need some. Hey, good day. Happy nuts, baby.
You got to get some of this, man. Like this is I got this as a last year as a joke.
we
gift,
go. Baby
powder.
Is that to keep the boys,
Another one.
It's from chafing. You don't want to chafe.
Yes.
It's when they're really. It's when it's really humid. It's when it's really humid out.
Yeah. Crotch rot. We all call it crotch rot.
Collecting dollars, $2
I
super
thought I'd
chat.
say Jay doing
This
something
bunch
this
of
fancy Joe
hooligans,
Fest.
Tots, sports boy.
Well, Marvel Legends series said it best. You need the ball fan. You get the ball fan under the table, turn that bitch up high, and you're good to go.
Yeah.
That's why he's got the hoodie on all the time.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Hoodie on, no short, no pants though.
It's cold.
Exactly.
His balls is cold.
He's just all hanging out down there.
Don't they have that setup where you put like the cup over top of the air
Tony,
conditioner?
are you here?
vent with
Tony,
the
where you at?
hose up your short leg. Look at them fuzzy nuts.
There you
I don't want to see Moss Man balls.
Yeah, give us money for the
Moss
kids.
Man
I haven't
Wills.
figured out how to rig it, but I've been.
Oh my god!
I got this like last Christmas as a Christmas ornament.
That's like
Nice
having
accessory.
a Grinch's nutsack
They
hanging on
give
your
you the Grinch's nutsack.
Yeah.
All right, I'm not gonna lie. Like I've been collecting these Mandalorian figures, and pretty much they're all just the same freaking figure with different paint apps.
Sure.
But there's something about this one, the Shriek-Hawk, the single carded Shriek-Hawk, because there's a double pack too that you can buy.
Mm-hmm.
Funny trick shot.
I like it. I like it. Something about it. I don't know.
Something about it, huh?
AA Ron.
Is it
Probably
a new?
not all blue. It's got blue, but it's not all blue.
Man, I really enjoy Black Series.
So,
Very good.
Oz, I got a question for you, or other Mythics fans. The second neck peg for Anubis, what's that about?
In case you break it.
Okay,
No, it's a design thing, but what is it supposed to go with a certain headset or something?
Yes, they did two different looks for both of the gods.
Yes.
So you have one where it can look more statuesque, like a museum piece.
Uh-huh.
And then there's one where it can be more like an actual live monster piece.
Okay.
So the one neck peg is for that statuesque look. Like it should even have like cracks in it.
Oh, okay.
Like it's stone. And same thing with like hands and feet. Like you've got the ones that actually look like monsters, and then you've got like more normal looking ones. So that way,
Well, so yeah, I was
choose.
I was curious about that. It didn't look like it had as many monster hands as it did like human looking hands.
They also stretch. I think some of the Anubis parts might be in Bastet's box. Because I know like all the parts are stretched out across both of them, which is why they sell them as a set.
Yeah, the only part that I saw that wasn't Basset's in there was
to make that determination.
What's that?
I said he doesn't know that for sure. He's got to come back with his toy degree to say that that's why there's.
Oh yeah,
I got to go back to college real quick.
Yeah, go to Harvard financing, and then you got to
go.
Did you two gentlemen get Frankenstein's monster?
Oh yes.
I guess
obviously you don't follow my Instagram because I have plenty of pictures.
I'm going to
don't promote your shit on someone else's stream, Matthew.
Wait. You're going to Legion's Con?
Absolutely, yeah.
I'll see
I
you
gave
there.
my dad Frankenstein's monster because that was one of the first horror movies he ever introduced me to. So like,
you going to Saturday or what day are you going, Oz?
A whole weekend. I'm traveling up on Friday, so we'll be hanging out with everybody in the pub Friday night, meeting up with everybody. I'll be there all day Saturday and all day Sunday, and then I come back to Maryland Sunday night.
I will see you Saturday, although I will be cosplaying as a naked elf. So
you'll be easy to stop.
I'll be looking forward to seeing that. That's for sure.
I was just dressing up like Dr. Mindbender, so
Yeah, I've got to
better
go
be.
find a high collared trench coat, no sleeves, and I'm going
Is anybody
bare
else?
chested.
Is anybody else going to Legion's Con?
Do you think anybody else here is?
I know I know Ninja's going. Rocco the Great is going to be there.
Cool.
Dirk is going to be there. Now Oz is going to be there. It's going to be a scene.
I'm going to be there.
Well, let's all group picture and hold up our toys like a bunch of grown man-childs. So it's going to be. Have you ever been to it?
No,
this is my first.
Okay, let me tell you something. I've been to plenty of. I've never gone to Joe Fest, unfortunately, and I'm sure that's the same vibe, but it's very cool and unique to be in a setting where everybody is obviously into the same thing, and you will have conversations with strangers, and you'll see so much cool stuff. Your head's gonna spin. It's really well done. It's fun stuff. The customizers there steal the show. I'll tell you that.
Yeah, those guys are insane.
Oh my god.
I was supposed to go last year, but they didn't approve my time off, and I got mad, so I had to stay behind. Well,
that happened to Chad too with Joe Fest, but he went anyway. He was actually considered AWOL while he was at Joe Fest.
Yeah, there may be a repeat stance because I put in for it like a year ago, and I just checked the PTO calendar this week. They still had not approved those days, and I was like, "No, you're not doing this."
No. You put it in a year ago. They got nothing.
I'm going.
Call out.
Yeah, well,
that influence.
Look, I got 2 weeks to. I got 14 days to develop COVID. I mean,
don't say that, then you'll get it and you'll be fucking pissed.
Yeah,
and I when I went to PowerCon, I came home with the con flu. So,
the con. What do they call it? Con crud. Yeah.
Con crud.
Yeah, that happens too many times. Oh my god.
That looks good, Matthew.
Yeah, that's
love,
freaking awesome.
Love them.
I think I'm going to buy that Frankenstein monster at Legion's Con.
You got to.
Dude,
it's great,
it's
and
great.
all the extras, the accessories alone sell that set.
Sure.
You know,
I mean,
and then especially
think
if you
about
got
the Mindbender props you got right there.
Yep.
Yeah.
And the Jacob like I was just talking about this, the harness from Jacob Marley with the head that's in the safe from Jacob Marley. You pop that on the creature's body, and you've got this twisted, demented BDSM hell thing going.
Mm-hmm.
I'll be taking pictures of that within the next couple weeks.
You know, that Jacob Marley set has a lot going for it too. That safe is really amazing. You know, all the chains and the books, which obviously they've been reusing the books for Frankenstein's creature, and
the
and all
books
that
were
stuff.
actually Poxes. They were in
okay.
this way. Some of them.
Yeah. But I mean, their figure obscura is my favorite aspect of their line. I cannot get enough of their figure obscura.
Yeah.
Stuff.
Out of their 3 lines, that one I'm 100% in on. Like every figure obscura that comes out, got to get it, including.
I remember when they first put out the Horseman, and I was like, I have to fucking get the figure. I have to.
I don't have Red Death yet. I think that's the only one I'm missing. At least
I'll be
one
there.
version of it.
Yeah.
Well,
you know
yeah,
what?
I know.
But which one? If you only get one, which one?
I don't know. I can't make up my mind. And I know Darren's got the original one for me, but I really kind of like the new one with the red face.
Well, the
I like
box got
I
more
like the
paint
original.
detail, too.
Of
What's
which
that?
one? Of Red Death or
Yeah. Yeah.
Because Hella Dope has the repaints.
Yep.
Yeah, they're coming next month. I didn't realize they were going to be hitting this year
What
because
is-
they were slated for
I'm not
first quarter
deciding if I
next
should-
year.
If I should get one and which one, or get both. I mean,
Man,
I love to get one.
It looks.
Do you like
awesome.
red or black more, or do you want? Are you buying it mostly for the grandfather clock?
I'm asking, which one's a better figure and everything, all the accessories and what it comes with. I love the grandfather clock. But
I really like that grandfather clock. The second one has better paint, doesn't it?
Jacob Marley has
the red on the second one is more vibrant.
Right. Okay.
For Jacob Marley Punk, you just get the second one because it's glow in the dark.
Yep.
Period. The first
Yep,
one doesn't
period.
glow in the dark.
Right.
Second one glows in the dark.
The first one has translucent parts and has
Right.
a really amazing blue paint job, but the second one with the glow in the dark, I think, is the bomb.
Oh wait, I thought the second Jacob Marley didn't glow in the dark.
No, the
No, it
second one
is.
does glow in the dark.
That was kind of
so
like
the
the
recent
special
one.
part.
Okay.
Yeah.
All
so-
right, that kind of
so-
probably made my decision there.
Yeah,
Yeah, no
Jake and
kidding.
Marley is the glow in the dark one. That retail one that's coming, you get that one.
But you know,
But
if
if
you
you're-
guys go to Hello Dog Toys and buy stuff and use code
APWT.
get
APWT.
10% off, it helps.
Yep. You get APWT. You get 10% off of Mythic Legions figures. Any other websites you know doing that? I don't. Putting that out there.
Helldust's going to be there, right?
No, they're not going to be at Legion's.
I don't think so.
I know.
No.
I can't wait to get the Jada Scooby Doo figures so I can have them get chased around.
Chased by those guys, right?
They look awesome.
Oh,
Oh, my
man.
god.
The
Like,
Jada
they look incredible.
Like, I'm gonna have to take down the whole display up here of the Walmart anniversary Scooby-Doo that you can't really see behind my microphone, and replace it with all
I'm just
Jada.
hunting down the Street Fighter.
I'm really looking forward to the NECA Sesame Street gang, so that all of my predators can hunt and murder them.
It's gonna be a great photography shot.
Exactly.
Just putting it out there.
Hey, Bert, you think something's wrong? Ernie, you got a triangle on your chest.
We'll see you there, Legend Series.
Who's
100%.
this?
We will see you there.
All right, that's X.
Tony's going. Oh yeah, he said it.
Yeah, man. There's a lot of us all going. I know our good friend Brick Something's going to be there for the first time. Joe Gonzalez is going to be there for the first time.
Oh
It's
man,
gonna be
that poor man.
Gonzalez.
He's gonna spend $20,000 there.
Yes, he is.
Oh shit!
On stuff he
The
already
funny
had.
part is,
They gonna have all the
I was gonna
twigs?
say, he's already got most of it.
They've been selling the old school. They've been selling the old school Elven Rangers at Legion's Con and like Legion booths, right? I want to make sure. Angelo is supposed to grab me a couple.
They are.
Rangers.
They sold them at ToyCon, so I gotta imagine they'll have them there.
It's yeah, like if it was part of the reissues that they were doing with the mystery boxes, then they will have them on the table.
That's good. I collect elves and vampires, so.
Well, there you go.
I understand. The vampires are great. I want to pick up another family.
There's one right beneath you there, Double J.
Yeah, I have chocolate. I'll be okay.
I plan on spending a couple $100 at that damn show, and it'll be worth it. It's always very fun. As my wife calls me, got the wife calling me.
Oh,
I didn't do it.
It's not me.
Not like the Dodgers are winning again. Ooh.
They probably heard you talking
Good
about
games.
them big titty elf girls.
Are you on with that damn fucking punk again?
Yep, the Dodgers just went 2-0. So
Everybody hates Punk until they meet him.
I heard he was copyright striking Shark all over again. Get
Yeah,
out
you're
there.
not right.
Yeah.
You're not right, Madsen.
He's copywriting us striking an account that's not even there anymore.
That is dope, dude.
Oh, no, he's got-
Man, maybe I should pick up
he's
that Frankenberry I saw at Ross.
You
should
know,
pick up the
Tony,
Frankenberry.
do it. You should pick up Frankenberry, Booberry, Count Chocula. Get
Well, if
all
they're going to
these
be
guys.
at Ross and I see them, I'll get them. Yeah.
My Ross has nothing but baby toys. That's it.
Yeah, mine too.
That's what mine
Mine
carry.
has the baby toys
I
right next
never
to the
get-
shit.
Where I got the babies.
I am
You know-
scared of what Thanos is going to do with that.
Shout out to Payne's Toy Samples. He was the one that found this at his Ross
Ross,
and
that's awesome.
sent it to me. Because
It's so
I can't
funny.
find this stuff when I go there.
It's so funny that you're doing this.
Yeah, Tony will. A Legend Series lives by me. He'll vouch for me. Our Ross sucks. It's like
I'm hoping that
Yeah, I
I'm
got to
hoping that
go to
the
different
cats-
Rosses. I got to.
It's so funny that like they're doing the chocolates, the cereal people again, because
Back in the 60s, they did a thing called product people.
Sure.
And it was like the mascots of like all the. It's weird, but it's awesome. So,
I'm glad they're doing it because I remember like in the 90s when they started releasing like the mascot video games, like Cool
Yeah.
Spot and everything like that.
Oh, yeah.
They were
Avoid
some
the noise,
fun
yeah.
games. They were all
Earthworm Jim, all that shit.
basic games, but like they were just fun to play. And I'm glad we're seeing it. I know we were talking about Clubhouse Cafe this morning on the show. We were talking about like You know, let's get the Keebler elves.
Captain
let's
Crunch.
Get, Captain Crunch was a big one.
Snap,
You get
Crackle
multiple
Pop.
versions of him, right? Snap,
Yeah.
Crackle, Pop, the Rumble
Tricks
of the
Rabbit.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
That goddamn leprechaun.
Yep.
Yeah.
Lucky.
And,
Hard
Lucky.
stars and horseshoes.
I'm Irish. I'm
Sonny,
allowed to say
you
that.
remember Sonny?
Quickly.
Cocoa Pup.
Punk speaking.
Has everyone met Coco Smooth, the casual collector, right there at the bottom?
Coco.
What's up, Coco?
What's up?
Go.
How you doing?
What's going on, brother?
Coco is a workhorse.
Oh,
Jesus.
Good to hear you.
He's trying to take all my 3D printed shit. All those
Pretty much.
Look, he stole those.
What he's doing here.
He's now the Bobby B of 3D printed stuff right now. Like,
No, it's funny about
Yeah, that's a good analogy right there.
Is
the
that
funny
a
thing
good
about
bio behind
Jada
you?
Toys.
What?
Coco, is that
Toys-
a bio behind? Oh, sorry.
No. Are they the only company that every collector doesn't have one bad thing to say about them either? It's a pretty amazing.
Pretty much.
Sergeant Red.
So
Sergeant Red. Very, very cool.
I will say some of the articulation and joints are a little wonky.
Mhm.
Like his leg, I'm gonna have to heat it up a little bit.
Yeah.
Because I don't trust the way it's sitting right now.
Yeah, it's
Very
really
interesting.
And it can be a little loose.
Mhm.
But this is something that I've only seen with with these particular ones because of that comical, cartoony look.
Right.
And I'm sure Thanos will validate that
the
he's
legs
almost
on
like
him
a
are a little
bobblehead.
loose.
Right. Yeah. Like, mind you, the Boo Berry is amazing because he doesn't have legs.
Look at Chester
But-
Cheetah mixed with
Punk, I think
The
Matthew stole your idea there.
Hey, I
Street Fighter.
did it for the commercial. I did it for the commercial.
Oh, that's right. That's right. That's right.
They're Street Fighter ones, though.
I love them. I'm hunting them.
Mega Man too.
I got
Mega Man
Reds
was
with a
really good.
$20 super chat.
Super
Leatherface from the airport and dropped him off at the hotel. Bob,
Never heard that again.
Hope to see you in Michigan at the shop for the signing tomorrow, 12 to 3. Texas Chainsaw, just in time for Halloween. Thank you once again, John. You guys have been great throughout all of this, and I can't wait to
meet Leatherface.
Yeah, that'd be great.
So this is Sea Bison. It is a creation of Lawrence from Punk with Toys, and I chose to use him in my commercial with Once a Man Cobra Commander to promote our show. So I did a little play motion commercial with him.
That's great too.
It's pretty funny.
He just looks so good. You can't get rid of him.
Yeah, exactly. Which is, now I'm stuck with Sea Bison over here.
So Tony,
But you ain't mad about it either.
No.
So Tony, it's I think it's official. Van Helsing, Roman has finally got done.
There you go.
Yeah.
There you go.
They work good together.
Very nice.
Tony, Punk, you said you had the whole first wave?
Yep.
If I were to get one, what would you recommend?
That's what I wanted to ask.
Either Van Helsing or one of the
Delta Reds.
Delta Reds.
Delta Reds. Yeah, Delta Reds.
I don't
Can you make yourself big, please, sir?
I cannot make myself big. I've tried.
Well, that wasn't a joke.
And you
long
haven't-
enough, they'll get a little stiffer.
Told me you do it in the shower.
It's called Blue Chew.
You did it. You did it, Punk. It happened finally.
That guy in your right hand, I like that guy a lot.
Yeah, is that Delta Red there?
That's your right.
Yeah. The Delta Red.
I'm gonna purchase that. I'm purchasing him live on the air right now.
So if you're talking about articulation, he's better.
Okay.
Because unfortunately, do you have Valiverse stuff?
I do.
So Trigger has really shitty feet because he doesn't have a boot cut.
Yeah.
Neither does he.
Oh.
You can move it better, but unlike
I'm gonna tell Bill.
unlike Shipwreck, who has the same type of pants, where his feet actually turn, they don't turn well enough.
Yeah.
You know why?
Thanos, I love the Jada Mega Man stuff too. That stuff's been awesome. I can't wait
killing
for
it. That company is
Cutman.
just yeah.
What was Jeff?
Company is killing it.
Yeah.
Jada.
Jeff,
Then again, you wanted to go for the Delta Red Nocturnal Operations. That's the best one.
Yeah,
I think I'm gonna order him tonight. I'm gonna crawl up in bed and just be a freaking dork and order a toy.
But you know what? But Van Helsing,
Pants on, baby. Maybe.
It was cool. M4 with a spike to kill
Yeah.
vampires and shit.
He also has a crossbow though.
Yeah,
Wait,
it's true.
Yeah, the punk's
are you
crossbow's
guys
messed
actually
up.
wearing pants?
Yeah.
Hey, Larry,
Is it- are
Mark,
we supposed to
Mark
wear
Goodhart
pants for
said he
this?
didn't have nothing to do with those guns yet, huh? He has
Nothing. Yeah.
No, nothing.
Okay,
yet.
they're coming.
And
Right, okay.
the MK Ultra programming is strong here, man. We're buying toys of commercial cartoon characters.
Oh, yeah.
Oh man, we were programmed hardcore. Weren't you around in the 80s?
Yeah, I
Oh,
think
yeah.
that's it. We're programmed to
Believe
eat
me,
the
I
cereal
know.
because we love the mascot.
We were programmed for 2 to 3 hours every morning, 2 to 3 hours after school every day, and for like 7 hours straight on Saturdays.
That's
Yep.
right.
Most of my
That's the way it
Funko
works.
Pop collections are basically the food products from things that I never had toys of.
Now I want a bowl of Frankenberry though.
I didn't see no
Well,
money.
I just got a. I just got a
Private donation.
PayPal
Oh,
chat. A PayPal. I don't know. A donation.
Yeah.
$25.50 for Matthew's lost hat.
Very cool.
That is incredible.
Well, guess what? It's not going to him.
hat?
What?
Do I need to go get my hat?
no, I like that hat
That's
better.
what it said.
Look, if people want to see Matthew's hat, they need to chip in $75 more to make it a full 100.
Sorry, Jeff. Jeff knows what's up.
For
Actually-
Matthew's last cowboy hat, which
Yeah,
No,
yeah, I
it-
know which one he's talking about. He's talking about my leather cowboy hat.
If we get $200, Matthew will wear a hat made out of Jeff's hair.
so let me ask you.
Look, it's only a
Wait,
3 hour
wait,
drive from Matthew, right?
Disclaimer: there's not enough time to make that happen.
No, there is. He's only 3 hours away from me. If I leave now,
that's
Wearing
true.
a
Oh,
hat
yeah.
of another man's hair.
That is true.
you put me up for the night, though. That's how this works.
So Ed, why would you say get the Delta Red over Van Helsing?
Oh, dude,
Just
that
because
doesn't-
it's definitely I like Van Helsing's my favorite, but the Delta Red Nocturnals have the more.
Most stuff.
I mean, it's just a general
Have
figure you can put
more stuff.
anywhere, as opposed to
Yeah.
Van Helsing has
But
kind of a story behind it.
crossbow.
But also the ankle articulation, right? I like
the ankle articulation because everything with the vest is the same. You do get multiple heads, but you can only use one at a time. But I mean, if you like human characters, I think you can go with Van Helsing.
What about
nothing
these?
wrong with getting head multiple times, though.
No, I'm going to try later tonight. Is the head? Can you pop it off? Put a classified on there or no?
Okay, you can put a Valaverse and you can put an older classified on.
Yeah.
You cannot put the new one on because they use.
Smaller.
I put.
Different ball pegs.
I did
neck
put.
pegs. Neck pegs are different.
I did
Neck
put
pegs, yeah.
like this
Magneto.
Magneto head from AOA
Yeah.
Apocalypse
Yeah.
on it. It looks awesome. It fits perfect.
Nice.
But the new classified, they changed their the head pegs to a smaller ball joint because
Yep.
why the fuck not?
Piss me off.
Yeah.
Because they can.
But I did pop a roadblock head on it. So
Okay.
So Range Viper's head would not work on the body of the Crimson Shadow looking one, right?
I don't know because I don't. All I know is if they have the newer neck peg, it's not going to work. You have to have the old
Gotcha.
style. So it sucks. I don't understand why they changed shit like that, but I don't understand a lot of things Hasbro does.
Top Fun Toys
Don't
has
drop that, Matthew.
What's
different
that?
ball pegs.
Don't drop
Buy.
that.
No, I'm not
Top
dropping. Yeah, it's
Fun
got all
Toys.
my extra
Done.
parts in there.
You could put your
It's
weed
got
in there.
different ball pegs. You can buy.
Yes, you could.
Yeah. I think I'm going to order some. Look, we just talked about Jada, and I think Monster Force is getting that same kind of love where everyone that has one seems to really like it a lot. So
Well, but you know, Mr. V hates him. He hates those people. He hates the whole thing. He's been bashing it, and from the minute it came out.
really,
Everyone has an opinion, and everyone has an asshole, and sometimes both of them stink.
yeah.
he may pull back on that because he's realizing that everybody's loving what they're getting. But
who's Miss? Oh my God! The king of toy making has spoken.
Right? Yeah.
You
guys want to hear
He's got his doctorate
Funny
toy
story
game
about
in
Bobby Ballard.
the toy industry.
PhD in plastic.
That's right.
So you remember that bloody collector that was signed by him?
Yeah.
It was up on eBay for like $900.
Yep. Yep.
Really?
Oh, where? Interesting.
Good for you.
That's crazy. That's weird.
I mean, good for
that
whoever.
that was me and my friend Dave. And by the way, my friend Dave is a movie maker. We're making Retro Freaks 2 right now. You can check out Retro Freaks 1 on
Retro Freaks is amazing. You guys need to watch that if you haven't seen that.
Oh, cool. Where can we watch that?
Thank you, Matthew.
We watch that right here on YouTube.
It's on Amazon, Amazon Prime, $1.99. I wrote the scene with the drug dealer, Matthew.
Oh, that's awesome.
Oh, shit.
And,
pop the link in the private chat and we'll post it in the
give me a minute. But we're making Retro Freaks 2. We have a GoFundMe going right now because we can't afford the fucking roller rink.
We can't hear you, Jeff.
Yeah, you went.
Yeah.
I was following most of that until it became
Right? Then it started to fade away like clockwork. You get no free advertisements.
These guys are at all the toy shows in the DFW area. I see them all the time. They've got a booth set up, and then they got out there. They're movie makers, and so they got out there and they made this movie Retro Freaks, and they used all the local toy stores here in the DFW area, and made a horror movie comedy about a Ouija board and toy collecting, and it's pretty cool.
That's awesome.
Okay, so Brick, I can't confirm the Brave New World, but
that's brand new.
But is it? Is that the brand new one?
Not for a bit.
Well, is it that new Falcon? I mean,
the one that they just announced.
I'm talking about a new Vulture. You know the one that was announced with the new Red Hulk.
They announced it like yesterday. It was crazy.
Because I know a lot of people said that the last one that came out wasn't nearly as. I mean, like, the classified one was just made better. It just moved better. It stayed in place better.
They learned, right?
Yeah.
I mean, I don't know.
But yeah, so
I don't
Retro
know.
Freaks, Retro Freaks, like Matthew said, was filmed in Texas. Local toy guys, local toy dealers. We went around to a couple of shops. We got their permission. We filmed it there. We got the release at the Dallas Historic Theater where they caught the one guy that shot Kennedy. Lee Harvey, where they caught Lee Harvey. And then we got to premiere at the Smog Castle in New Jersey. Kevin Smith's theater. Yeah, we're doing it again. So we're really excited.
Cool. What's the premise? What's the sequel? What are we doing?
Since
you gotta watch it to find out, Matthew.
No. Since he is dealing with all of the things that happened in the first one, because things have taken a turn, and we're just gonna call it that.
Oh, awesome, cool.
Yeah.
Since he's a guy on Instagram and everything too, you see him doing a bunch of toy stuff.
Cincy
all the time.
Nerdman.
Yeah, Cincy Nerdman. Yeah. So the first movie is about a bunch of fucking assholes to get a Ouija board, and like they try to pawn it, it doesn't happen. So another toy collector finds it in a trash can and sells it to some random dude for $100. They accidentally summon a demon queen from hell, and like. It's just like your classic like horror comedy from there on out, and it's really funny. And
so
sounds
have you
like
had
an episode of Clubhouse.
Well, have you seen Knights of Badassdom?
Yeah, it's pretty much.
Knights of Badassdom is also hilarious. It's got Summer Glau and Peter Dinklage in it, and you got this rich guy who won the lottery who has a house with his friends, and they play role-playing games all day. They go to live-action role-playing, LARPing conventions or whatever, and they go out to this one. This guy buys this book off of eBay because he's got all the money in the world, and he decides to read from it because he's a mage, and he summons a succubus, which is Summer Glau, and they have to battle an actual succubus on the battlefield of Evermore as they're doing their LARPing game
with foam weapons.
Yeah.
I mean, in all honesty, though, if Summer Glau or Succubus and showed up, I don't think I'd be doing much fighting. I'd just
Yeah, I was about to say, how do you fight a succubus? I mean,
That's
like,
how you go, I guess. I'm okay with
you get Peter Dinklage
Outlast.
really, really stoned, kill him, and have his spirit come back to destroy her. But that's
I'm gonna just dwarf it out and be like, it's a good day to die.
Don't you have to outlast a succubus? Like, isn't that the whole?
I mean, that worked for Roland of Gilead.
Yeah.
But so Retro Freak stars, we've got some big names in it too. We got the guy that did the Barney voice.
Yeah.
And we've got remember Monster Squad? Like with the Universal Monsters and like where's the Monster Squad?
Man's got nards.
Nerds.
So the leader of the Monster Squad, Sean, is in our movie.
Oh, cool.
This
And he's
Monster
shorter
Squad?
than Lawrence.
Nice.
So he never really did grow up.
Oh,
Nope.
and he's a wonderful person to work with, and I can't wait to do it again.
Oh boy, yeah, I got
Actual
it. Gotcha.
height.
Gotcha.
Yeah, but
Man,
it's,
that's cool. I can't wait to see that one. I love the first one.
But
I was there at the premiere last year.
yeah. So one of the best things is that the first year we did it, we got a bunch of our YouTube pals, and like there's cuts of them in it. We went a little lower on that this year because I think the only cut that we have so far is Pixel Dan because we're all jackass friends, but whatever. And I think the third one is going to be something different. Dave and Michael are already working on it, and they're like, Jeff, come up with jokes. You got it. So that's my job.
Awesome.
Please buy our fucking movie.
Yeah.
It sounds like a lot of fun.
No, it is. It's a lot of fun. And if you're a toy collector, you've been in these toy shops, it's really cool. If you've been to the ones in DFW area, even better because they've got them all in there, and it's well the big ones anyway, and it's pretty cool.
If
It's
you're not
funny
buying
because,
his
like,
movie, spend that $1.99 and donate to the kids.
The kids.
The kids.
It's funny because like at one part in the movie, they're like getting deep and serious about how to kill this thing. One of the guys separates and then comes back, and Cincy is like, "Where the fuck did you go? No new turtles." And it's like, we're toy hunting. So,
That's what we do. Are you surprised? Like that's just how it goes around here.
it was an excellent time to work. It was such a good response, and
Yeah.
I hope we can make more. That's all I'm saying. Our budget
hope
for the
they
first one was $5,000. So,
Man, and I mean, it looks a lot better than a $5,000 film. It's done well.
People have made gold with $5,000. I mean,
I
seriously.
so thought Matthew was just going to say, and it shows.
No, I like these guys. I like these guys.
Speaking of projects like that,
That's crazy.
I hope they make figures of Psycho Gorman and the other characters in there. It would definitely be a lot of fun, I think. Especially for the Power Ranger fandom, I think.
Oh.
Hey, when is that movie coming out? Anybody know that dragon movie? What is it called?
Oh, the white
Legend of the
Dragon.
White Dragon, or
So here's what happened with that. JDF died.
Yes.
The movie was done. Aaron got a shit ton of money. Like a shit ton. So they're doing reshoots and everything else, and like as much as it is funny, it's kind of sad because like Valaverse was like, yeah, we'll make the figures because we all like JDF as the Green Ranger and blah 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 blah. But like the figures are like stacking up, as far as I know. Don't take my word for it. Don't be like this is 100% gospel, but like until that movie comes out, those figures are kind of like, what are these? You know? So like,
yeah.
And it's a shame too because like, you know, the guy gets accused of selling knockoff Power Rangers, and that's complete bullshit. It's based on a movie that should have been out fucking last summer.
Yeah, but didn't Hasbro also produce a white dragon? Like I thought.
No.
Like, I thought there was a.
Hasbro won't touch it because it's not an official Power Rangers release.
No, I know,
Right.
but there was
and
an
they've made a
FTC
deal with Saban and stuff like that, so they wouldn't go against that.
Although now they're selling those rights off to whoever wants them because we're not making money. It's like, well, why don't you sell complete Ranger teams and then maybe you can make some money.
Right. Or re-release the ones that we already have and want more of. You know, I mean, you got to re-release this stuff sometimes. I mean, everybody wants the Green Ranger done right.
Nope.
You know?
They're selling a wave of figures with like 2 Rangers from one team and like 2 Rangers from another team and then a bad guy, and they're wondering why they're just peg warming. And it's like,
That's the Marvel Legends format. That's what Marvel Legends does.
Yeah, it's like I totally get that you feel like, well, we got to put these characters with these characters because we know these ones will sell, so maybe these ones will sell.
No. The insidious reason is they don't want to put them all out at once, so you keep having to buy more figures until they release the ones that you want, and they keep dangling the carrot as you go down. So that's the Hasbro model. They do that a lot, and they're going to continue to do it with any team because almost never has an entire team been released at one time. And then the closest was this latest X-Men
with the blue and yellow.
Blue and yellow. They released the majority of the team that hadn't been released yet at one time. That's the only time it's ever happened.
Yeah,
smart.
Well, Age of Apocalypse was pretty close. Like the 2 different Age of Apocalypse Build-A-Figure waves was pretty close, but again, we're missing. There's still a lot of great characters from Age of Apocalypse that I just never see happening. Like, I doubt we'll ever get that Nightcrawler, Angel. Like, I just don't see them doing it.
Yeah.
Or the Madri.
Oh, they did the Colossus. They did the Colossus,
Yeah.
though, right? Yeah.
Well, that was the Build-A-Figure. Got him.
But he was in a different wave.
Dean Gray.
Wasn't the Build-A-Figure in a different wave that had no other Age of Apocalypse in it?
No, it was
the
a
one with the
whole
red
Age of
bandana?
Apocalypse Build-A-Figure.
Okay.
Punk's got it right there.
Yeah, that was the one that showed up at Ollie's. That entire
There you go.
wave showed up at Ollie's. That's how I picked them up.
There's Bison's head.
Yep.
To be or not to be, that is the question.
Then they
This
released.
figure's fucking awesome.
It is.
Is that a custom hand? Is that a custom hand there?
No, that came
No.
with it.
Yeah.
What was he holding originally?
Nothing. That's
Ooh,
just.
he's just like
He came
got
with
this
like
weird-
2 extra hands, I think.
Yeah, 2 extra hands, 2 open hands, and 2 fists.
just so you can like hold different heads, and that's freaking awesome.
Yeah.
Well, you know what? Apocalypse came with
A skull
a skull.
Yeah.
that he could.
Alas, poor Yorick.
I knew him well.
Carrot danglers.
Actually,
GI Bro,
well,
Carrot
yeah.
Danglers was the
Knew him
name
well.
of my band in high school.
Nice.
At least it was
Tell
carrots
him-
that were being dangled.
Oz knew what I was talking about. Oz knew.
Yeah.
my wife just got home and we're gonna play
Yeah.
Twizzler.
You're gonna play hide the.
No, we're gonna cook something. We're both starving.
Hey man,
Go
thanks
give it
for
a
coming
old
on.
sludge bite.
Listen, I want
I
to.
really appreciate you.
I mean this next statement. This needs to be a community, and this was proof. This was 36 hours that a punk did, which is awesome. And every time I meet someone new in this community, I have fun, and I love hearing about what you guys collect and your opinions. And I will see some of you at Legion's Con apparently. Punk, thank you for this, man. This was for a good cause, and I feel a little better about myself. So
Thank you
that's
for
pretty
joining.
cool.
I mean, thank you honestly for joining. And I'm glad that you jumped in the chat. And I said, hey, why don't you jump on?
Yeah.
Because again, I never got to talk to you, Jerk. Jeff's been in the chat, and I've told Jeff before, and I've told a few other people. Thank you. Like I know, I'll say it again. A lot of people don't like me, and that's fine. But
Yeah.
the fact that other people, like, as long as
I don't like him.
you need to make your own decision, right? You need to make your own decision. I don't
I
ask my friends
tolerate
to not
him.
like someone.
I don't like this motherfucker.
If you want to like Viper Island, you can like Viper Island.
This was cool, man. And I think you should do it again next year around the same time.
Yep, that's the goal.
The whole plan is to do it again. Is to make this an annual thing. It won't be next week. I'll tell you that much.
I mean, don't think next week makes any sense.
No, my hope is to make it next week and next year. Make it an annual thing. hopefully make it bigger. You know, hopefully.
Listen. You know, just everyone that helped, that hopped in. I'm sure if you reached out and we totally do that. So thank you for this, man. No.
Yeah, thanks, man.
Thank you for jumping in here. It's great meeting you. Great meeting.
Yeah.
Sure.
Absolutely.
I don't want to say great meeting Jeff because he's not leaving, and I don't.
Yeah, he's still here. He's still here.
Yeah, I mean,
you're the man. Get the fuck out of here with those guys.
Thanks, Gaines. Appreciate you.
Yeah. See ya. When is it? November 5th? Legion's
November 9th. No, it's the 9th and the 10th.
Yeah. I will see you that Saturday. Take care of fun, guys.
Later, bro.
Hey, brother.
Yeah. I've known Just Jeff for a little while, man. He's such a cool dude. So I like hanging with him at DFW and stuff. So it's good stuff.
Yeah.
Thank you very much. Thank you.
Here we go. Money talk.
There we go.
And Jake Anderson with the $5 super chat. Great things you did for the Tots, Lawrence. Have a great night. Thank you very much. And Jeff, I didn't mean to cut you off. If I don't cut people off, then I'll never get around to reading these on a forum like this. So.
Oh my god, it's horrible.
All right, so can we take the Benedict Tony phrase away from him now, because you know we've met those people that he was associating with and they're okay.
Well, they're okay. That doesn't mean Tony is.
Have you met me?
Give Angelo a hard time about anything. Don't pass that up. You play that card.
Nobody has ever claimed that Tony was all right. We're all a little
guys.
off.
I'm gonna have to jump off too, but really, I echo all the sentiments. You know, upon congratulations, man. This is freaking amazing. I hope you continue this next year too. You know, and give us all a heads up. You know, like a month earlier, and we're gonna try and get some more support on this. I mean, seriously, this is an amazing event, and you know, guys, huge shout out to everybody here. Everybody here is a legend. You know, definitely subscribe to everybody here on this channel, man. Like like everybody here on the screen. You know, Tony, Coca Smooth, Osterman's Toys, Mama Nestor, Thanos Copter, of course, who I've been hearing. I can hear that little copter going around all over the place. Axion Figs, Just Jeff, and of course, A Punk with Toys. Thank you guys so much for having me and just like, you know, this amazing event. And Lawrence, congratulations, brother.
Thank you.
Hey, thanks, Jay. And I loved your interview with Hama that you did a while back. So
thanks, brother. Cool. I appreciate that. But you know what, guys, this is what it's all about. You know, sharing with the community and helping out everybody who doesn't have the ability to help themselves. So once again, thanks so much, Lawrence, and thanks for everybody. You guys have a good weekend. We'll see you guys later. Okay, guys, keep it going. Please subscribe, and of course, please donate for the kids. We'll talk to you guys later. Okay.
Don't
guys.
hate
All right, Jay.
I don't.
Why do you
hate the kids? Don't hate the kids.
I know. Don't hate the kids, everyone. Don't hate the kids. But please drink Coke, not Pepsi. Okay. Anyway, I gotta go. Bye.
That is so scary.
I knew he was gonna say it.
You had to throw it in at the end.
Count. Knew he was gonna bring
Let
it
me
up.
just say this.
Is that?
I wasn't sure if I should say,
is that Black Heart with a baby?
You can't shake babies like that, Thanos.
That is so crazy. All I have is the head.
Toys for Tots stream. Let's shake babies.
So
Yeah, I got the whole wave just because I wanted this fig.
I wasn't sure if I should say anything about like why do you hate the
Black
kids
Heart's a dope ass pig.
until Ed said it. And once Ed started rolling with once you started rolling with what I had like kind of said, but you're like, well, they need to donate unless they hate the kids or something. I'm like, because
dig it.
Some people don't get the sense of humor.
Yeah,
I ran with it. You saw it was one of the first hashtags I put in the post when I made it.
You know me, I ain't afraid to say anything. Get offended, I don't give a fuck. That's your problem. You get offended, that's your problem.
Gaines was watching us when me and KJ was in the stream before, right? That's why. And you had asked him, you had said, "Hey, you and Punk come to the thing," and he said, "I'll tell him," and they jumped in, right?
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Maybe not. Okay,
Yeah.
sorry, I
Oh,
spoke.
Tony, you and KJ actually showed up for your show?
Okay.
They showed up for this show. I
Yeah,
don't know if they
after-
showed up for their show.
I'm just harassing Tony.
We showed up for Punk, and then we showed up for ours, and I jumped in this one.
I wish Ryan.
And then KJ jumped in the chat and was saying goodnight to everybody and have
Yeah.
and all that stuff.
He had to eat.
So
I ate on our stream.
He ate on our streams. Got to eat again. You know, I mean, I understand. Got to get those nutrients.
Yeah, I eat.
This Raptor figure is way better than it should have been.
Yes.
You know,
I've been saying that.
Kenzo wants
all
a link. Ed, Kenzo wants a link.
Oh.
So you just single me the fuck out? What the fuck's up with that, Tony? I pick on you a little bit, and you're singling me out.
You know, he probably messaged me about it. I'm sitting over here playing with all my Mandalorians.
Got it.
So I put in the chat, if you want those AK crates, they are now up on Top Fun Retro, and if you use my code, Punk with Toys, you get 10% off.
Classic, fantastic. Here comes the money.
And they're pretty damn cool.
Mm-hmm.
Here comes the money.
I agree. Those crates are cool.
Here comes the money.
Plastic fantastic.
Oh, he's working on the master device.
With the $10 super chat. One last denomination before logging off. Great stuff, Punk, and all streams kept me company while I work on my mass device. You might have to start working on a Wolverine. I'm just saying. Just because you offered it up.
We're getting closer. Getting closer.
I want to know how much it is.
But we won't know. Well, I said like the original amount that I gave you guys, I was wrong because I looked at how much that video made. I didn't look at the whole date. So we're at we made like 833 yesterday, and the PayPal right now is at $1,120.
Where we out of the money? Oh, Matthew.
So 1,123 in PayPal, and then on YouTube as of yesterday, 866.
Sure,
makes sense.
Just on those.
All right.
Yeah, we have all day today.
I remember the last time Matthew
we make
did
tomorrow.
1,300.
Okay. So we often talk about how Hasbro gives you the gummy weapons, right?
Is it me? You guys keep freezing.
Punk, you want to pull me up full screen if you can?
No, not really.
All right, fine, motherfucker. See if I have. All right, so this is the same exact gum mold, right? This
give
one
them to
is
Punk.
from the new Shriek-Hawk, and this one is from I believe the Death Watch Loyalist. Same gun, same mold. So this guy, you can already see it's got that bend in it. We're used to that, right? Give it that flex.
Yeah.
This is the one I just picked up today.
I don't care about it.
Same amount of pressure. I can't. Well, I mean, I could if I really, but the same amount of pressure I just applied to that one is not like I picked it up and I felt it and I was like, wait a minute, this one's solid, like really solid comparatively. So I don't know if they upgraded their plastics. It's not like this is some kind of special edition figure. Much better.
No, they're totally upgraded. Yeah, and Lenny talked about it that they were going to be doing it. And he talked about it for classified, but I'm assuming that all the brands
right across all
issue with it. Because I do think that there's a lot of things that are out of their control, and we've talked about this. Like,
well, when it comes to the Hasbro, like G.I. Joe, that's their IP.
Yeah,
so you don't have to worry about it.
Yeah, but I feel like they have a factory, and the factory starts doing something. Where, like, let's say Valaverse, right, or Mythic Legions. I think they have a better direct contact with their project manager because they're a small company and he's the owner. Where Lenny probably has to go through fucking all kinds of loopholes because it's a corporation.
I'm sure he doesn't even get a chance to talk to the actual project manager that's running things on site.
Yeah, there's probably someone someone ahead of it. And again, I don't really know, but either way, it's a corporation. Where again, like when Bobby Bala had an issue with that stuff, he's the owner. He's talking directly to that project manager. He's saying this is bullshit. This is not right. We need it fixed, and he did it. So they just had an issue with another figure, right?
The king of toy making. That's what Gaines
Full
said.
disclosure, I did not say that. All right, look at me. All right.
Does he like pull
man,
a LeBron James and do this stuff when he walks into a room?
Punk, you're still taking heat for a joke that I made in the chat on one of your streams. I mean, so come on.
Here comes the money.
Jay Astro, what's up, buddy?
Jay Astro with the $2 super chat one last time for the kids. Have a good night. Thank you very much. You know what we need right now?
We need a commercial.
Oh, hey guys, it's Mossman again. And Dopey. No, you're not part of this one. Okay. Anyway, welcome back to the Punk with Toys for Tots Stream-A-Thon. So this is going on from October 25th through October 27th, which is streaming non-stop. So we've made a whole bunch of money so far to donate for Toys for Tots, but we can still keep going. We still got some time left. So if you want to participate, you can send a super chat or a super sticker, or maybe even consider becoming a channel member. And all that money, Lawrence is going to take that and go to this really cool toy store, Sarge Reds. He's going to buy toys, and all that's going to get donated for Toys for Tots. But anyway, we still got a whole bunch of really awesome content coming from a lot of great content creators. So
We don't have a lot of great content creators anymore. Just who's ever on, no more shows.
I mean, this is the premier Saturday night show ever. The
Yeah,
Clubhouse.
right. So this figure right here, I pre-ordered
Nice one,
5 years ago. I pre-ordered this on BBTS, and he just fulfilled and was delivered today. And he came in the old box, so this wasn't the re-release type of boxes that they do. It was the old box. Oh, that's awesome!
That's crazy.
That's your sea
Eat
bison.
my cereal.
My cereal, motherfucker.
There it is.
We need to replace
Viper
that,
$4.99
that axe with a
super
sax.
They are a great job helping kids. Wish I could do more. You know what? $4.99 is more than enough.
You're doing
Everyone
plenty.
donated $4.99 because they cared about kids. They didn't hate the
I
kids.
hate kids, and I still donated.
Exactly. Alice and Troy even donated, and we
Right?
know.
Hates everybody.
She tells kids to get off her lawn before she had one.
Tony donated, and we know he hates diversity kids.
Tony hates diversity. All of it.
Fucking white Mexican.
Oz, rumor
Mexicans
has
don't
it,
hate diversity.
rumor
take
has
the
it
shit
that Allison
job.
bought that house so she can tell kids to get off her lawn. He's like, I was happy where I was, but you know what? I'm
I'll
gonna get
go
over it.
6 hours away so I can tell these kids fuck off.
You see Allison fighting with her boyfriend. We need to buy a house because I'm so sick and tired of not being able to yell at kids to get off a fucking lawn.
I can see that. That's good.
She's got a big sign on her fence that says "No Carls allowed."
Oh yeah. No Carl's.
No Carls or Larrys allowed. No.
I'm gonna open my Super 7 for you.
No diversity hating Tonys.
That's on you if you bought that.
Super 7. What Super 7'd you get? Oh, nice.
The one with the hands.
How
Okay.
much was that?
It was half price. I think I paid like $38.
So you paid $38 too much for it?
Yep.
Dude, it's cool.
No, man. If you get a half price Super 7, it's probably close to worth it.
It's half price. What are you gonna do? Yeah.
I still didn't open that G.I. Joe one.
Which one?
The one I showed you guys that night. What was it? The Cobra
Yeah.
container.
Right.
The Cobra Potty.
Hey, you know what? I got some of those 5 POA GI Joe figures when they were on clearance for $4. So I was good
That's
with
how
those.
much them reactions are worth.
Yeah.
For the most part.
I never understood the whole why it costs so much, especially when they can do their whole O-ring line for $20. So yeah.
When they first released the reaction figures, they weren't $20 per figure.
Yeah, you're right.
18.
No. They were
No,
like
Oh, you talking
They were-
about?
They were like no.
They were the Jet Joe ones.
No, well, yeah, no. But like the other ones, because I remember picking up like my Xenomorph and my Predator reaction for like $10.
Yes, yeah. When they were $10, I was like,
this is no brainer. I'll get
okay,
it because
yeah.
I like the old vintage style. I think it looks kind of cool, so I'll go for it. But you know, when I was looking at them again, I was seeing $20, and I'm like, no
yawning, Jeff. I've been up for fucking 36 fucking hours, kind of.
Some of us woke up at 4 a.m. to do this stream.
That's cool. I took my meds and I drove a bunch, and I have been in so much fucking pain. It's not even fun.
Oh no!
Why do you drive when you have an X-wing right there? That's just stupidity.
Well,
did yours come with handles?
See, we're not moving, so there's a problem with the converter on the translucent hypermotivator, and fuck it, I don't know how to fix that shit, so we're just stuck here.
Fucking R2 droid is shot.
Dude, get R2's ass out there.
It's a very cramped cockpit. Where do I live?
Yeah,
Oklahoma.
Oh, okay.
Okay, where in Oklahoma?
You're by Paynes.
I live in Oklahoma.
Yeah, it's
no. I mean, because I went to basic training at Fort Sill.
Oh, okay. I'm outside of Del City.
Okay.
Jeff's like, why is this fucker asking where I live? What's your mother's maiden name too?
Last 4 digits of your social security number.
So, Jeff, why were you up in Michigan?
So I got this stupid idea that I really love toys, and I really love fucking like traveling when I was younger and before I was disabled. So I was like, I want to go to toy stores that I've heard about. And so I picked a lane and was like, I'm going to travel north from Oklahoma and I'm going to check out toy stores. So I did. So like Michigan just happened to be part of the end cap, and then I just turned around and came home.
How many stores did you come to in Michigan?
In Michigan, 6, maybe 5. I can remember.
Do you remember which ones by any chance?
The only one I remember is Sarge Reds, if that makes any fucking.
Well, it does, because there's 2 other ones that are just as big. One is real dirty. One is probably 45 minutes to an hour away.
Yeah.
Did you go to the one right next to the Sarge Reds?
No, I didn't even notice. Like,
There's
I don't
one
like
literally next door to it.
I don't like being that guy or whatever, but like, I was watching when John was going to the '80s house and like all that stuff, and like he had some Batman from the animated series stuff that I wanted, and like he was like, "Well, we can work it out on shipping it to you," and like I was like, you know what? Fuck it. And just got in my car and like just started hitting places on the way up. So
funny thing about Oklahoma is the only place I've ever been to where you could experience all 4 seasons in one day.
You're not wrong, brother. Holy shit.
Why don't you come hang out at Baltimore for a little while?
You've never been to Michigan.
I was gonna say, Texas, we get that all the time.
Yeah. Michigan.
You guys don't get all the fucking seasons. Shut the fuck up.
Colorado does.
No. I'm telling you, we've had 80-degree days that have
I
dropped
lived in
down
Texas for 4 years. I know all about it. Don't tell me about it.
It's dropped down to freezing, and it snowed that day.
Yeah,
Same
I
day.
know.
It was 80 degrees, and then
Have
with
your
snowing.
leaves changed colors yet, Matthew?
Our leaves don't change colors.
Yeah, exactly. Enough said.
Right? Like, I'm sorry.
Right.
I
It
almost
doesn't mean the same thing in Texas as it does up here in the north.
Summer all year long.
About taking pictures.
Well, I mean, we are in the hottest October in 125 years.
Yeah, I'm feeling that here.
We had 90-degree temperatures last week.
The thing about traveling to like all these places and like seeing all this stuff is that like it was just something to like behold. To like I'm not a vintage toy collector. Mask and Ghostbusters, right? But like besides that, it's fucking whatever. And like what I've learned from like Chad and like some other people, the guy Kevin from Peg Warmers, I wanted to know more and I wanted to see more of this stuff in like public and touch it. And so like that's what that trip was for. Just I didn't spend a whole lot of money. I just bought the Batman shit that I wanted and like took a trip down memory lane. The nostalgia bug doesn't bite me as much. Like I said, Ghostbusters and fucking Mask, I'm all for it. Like, but I mean,
Do you
I
remember?
have those connections, but it's not a driving force for me to like throw down money.
Let
That
me
makes
ask you this. Do you remember Sarge Reds and going in there and everything? And experience? Okay. So you drove there for that experience. So that's the same thing as like you said, the nostalgia bug. Like, this sounds stupid. I enjoyed driving down to Florida with my kids to go to Disney World.
Yeah.
Right? I enjoyed, believe it or not, driving down to Aaron the Toy Enhancer's house. Yes, that guy. And staying the night with him, watching Daredevil Dave dive, resuscitate him, then drive to Joe Fest, and then drive fucking home. And I had a wonderful conversation with Ed over here, Ted, talked to Tony. I talked to Matthew. I didn't talk to everyone that I had their phone number. Like, I enjoyed that. Like that's like fun for me. We went to St. Louis and we went to Kokomo Toys. Stayed the night. Have you gone to that?
Kokomo
Such
Toys.
a good place. There's nothing else in that town. There's nothing else.
You know what place Punk hasn't said he enjoyed driving to?
Fucking Ohio.
Baltimore.
That's fair. Well, I had to go through Ohio. Remember, blew up my fucking car on the way home.
Well, we all know you hated that, but I'm just saying you didn't say you enjoyed driving down to Baltimore, but that's probably because we got the Baltimore Ohio Railroad. So I guess we're kind of connected.
Well, I finally got to drive the New Jersey Turnpike but you know what? Listen, I went to what's the store up there?
Chubby
Wubsies.
Chubsy
Yes.
Wubsies.
The one that the horsemen love.
I came down. I saw your couple of your toy stores. Saw a friend that I hadn't seen in fucking 10 years.
You got Blueberry at Random Treasures.
Tony, Ohio blew up my fucking car. Fuck you, Ohio.
Ohio.
I mean, the thing about it's always been
Ohio.
Like,
Hey, Jeff, you wanted to say something though?
like it's the thing about toys for me is like it's always been a backdrop to like meeting people, right? So like that's what I've always appreciated about like when I was at DFW and like Matthew stated that like I talked about it quite a bit and like I did because I met some of my dearest friends there for the first time and like you know life gets you low sometimes. I needed that pick me up. I needed to see my friends and like I'll always remember that. I'll always remember meeting Zakanan for the first time and like accosting him for a hug and like just that.
For the kids, for God so loved the world, he gave his only begotten Son, that whoever believeth in him should not perish, but have everlasting life. Judge not, lest you be judged. Fuck,
Amen.
I'm going to fucking hell on a fucking first class fucking ticket. And you know what's going to be awesome? Ed's gonna fucking be there. Fucking Matthew's gonna be there because I need someone to fucking beat up Satan because he knows fucking karate. God knows fucking Satan's fucking this guy below me. Fucking Thanos is going there. He's fucking right there. Coco Smooth, he's a fucking religious guy, so he ain't gonna be there. Sorry, you're gonna be really bored up there because all your fucking cool friends are gonna be fucking in hell. We know where fucking Oz is going, okay? He tried going there a long time ago, and he fucking tells me all about it on my fucking stream. I'm like, God damn, I don't give a shit.
I was denied access, so I may not see you there.
I have a question.
Jeff.
I have a question.
I want to read Jeff's. Put Jeff's up. I want to read it.
Where did that chat come from? Because I can't see it on YouTube.
It's on someone else's channel because I forgot to turn off, and I know Mega J and somebody else put it on.
Oh,
No,
okay.
I'm not simulcasting, am I?
No, but Mega J did an MCR Collector, who I don't even know how.
That's Mega J's other page.
Okay.
Okay.
He's simulcasting on both.
And we're both fucking quoting. I mean,
nice sight. Let those who worship evils might be where my power Green Lantern's light. Thank you, my
Just
God.
Jeff, to be honest.
Wait, I finished that at 12 a.m. exactly.
Kendall's clubbing.
There we go.
I'm more of a orange lantern in real life, bro. I'm more average than green.
It's rainbow.
What is this shit?
Larfleeze.
Is that an MJ? Punk, was that on MJR or was it on? Okay, never mind. It's on Mega J's.
That's right. You can't. That's right. You can't see it.
I can't figure out why in
I'm a
StreamYard
mod.
it's
That's why I'm
duplicating
looking.
chats.
Oh, you were able to see it?
I'm on his chat now. I'm just checking, making sure he's not.
Yeah.
Because I'm a moderator on Jay's channel, so I figured,
Okay.
you know, maybe if there's a chat over there, maybe I should get over there. Because even if you own this, you can't do anything about Jay's channel.
Yeah.
Well, I can't do anything. I can't even delete it.
I can. I'm just trying to figure out whether he's a troll or whether he.
It's cool. I mean, if he says something else, if he keeps doing it, well, then he's a troll.
I'm keeping an eye on it now because I know it's
one and done. One and done. He's all right.
Hold on, I gotta look up more quotes that are equally fictional.
Well, you know what you should do? You
Tony,
should
why
quote
you yell
some Pulp Fiction.
Yeah, exactly. That Bible verse that doesn't exist in the Bible.
It doesn't exist. Yes.
Ezekiel.
I know what you could put, Jeff. Ezekiel 5:17. Whatever it was. The path of the right man is beset on all sides.
There you go. Look. Maybe next time he'll ask Tony if he speaks English.
Oh yeah. that'll be good.
Look, I'm not
dare
gonna
you.
shit on somebody if they say, "Yeah, we prayed for you" or whatever. But like,
sure,
I have comic books I'd rather read than the Bible that teach a better lesson about mankind and humankind. So,
But you know what?
just
You don't
relate
go in
to the
someone else's
comics more than the Bible.
So you don't go in someone else's chat and fucking do that. Just like you don't go in someone else's chat and promote your own fucking channel. Wait, okay, you're a moderator on multiple
You better
shows,
talk
right?
Figs and check out the Ramen Rev Raider.
What do you feel? What do you feel? Okay, are you still a moderator with Chad?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
I go on Chad's. Let's say we actually like each other. I go on Chad's, and I say, "Hey, did you see my new review video?" Hey,
no, I wouldn't delete it. I wouldn't delete it because if you two are friends, it's one of those things.
Okay. All right. But okay.
But if you're a
I
random
go in there and
fucking
then
guy,
comments, well,
like
for me,
if you
don't
were,
do it, motherfuckers. You don't fucking come in and promote shit. Travis Moody.
I
Travis
just tried to
fucking
promote
Moody.
it, and it just didn't work. But no, so like if it's like random dude, I'll take this for example. So like, there's this guy on I fucking hate this guy, so I'm just gonna say it anyway. On Angelo and Brian's stream, there's a guy named JBTM. This motherfucker said that he had a stroke, fucking sister sick, all this shit, fucking bullshit. I did my research and I looked the motherfucker up, and like he's saying all this shit to fucking get attention. And I'm like, okay.
Gallbladder?
Brian, I go to Angelo, and they're like, "We'll worry about it. Just take care of it next time this pops up." So he did this shit again, and like he always says, "I wish I could be on the channel," blah blah blah, bullshit like that. So I finally just like was a dickhead moderator, and I didn't ban him from the child, but I just like made him invisible from the channel. So like he can still watch and enjoy your content, but nobody's gonna give a fuck about what you say.
Look at me, look at me.
And then he started quoting Bible shit at one point, and I was like, nope, just nope.
I love it.
Hey,
We're done.
Lawrence, what was the PayPal total that you have?
1 second.
Here comes the money.
Here we go. Money talk.
Francie Brady.
Francie Brady with the 6'6".
Oh shit!
Damn.
Wow.
Hey yo.
That's funny.
Big.
Okay, I only haven't read that because I don't know how to say the second word.
Belial, Asmodeus,
Hail
Beelzebub.
Baphomet.
Someone else read it.
Okay.
What is it?
Hail Baphomet. Go kids.
Okay. That's the only reason why I'm like, how do you say the fucking word?
I got you, punk.
Oh boy.
Oh,
Hey
fuck.
Punk, I have a gallbladder scar. Can I show you? No.
No.
Come on.
I can show you the big ass bruise on my ass.
Wait.
I got.
We're also
11:23.
doing.
What you got, Punk?
11:23. 11:24. 11:23.96.
We're also looking for kidneys for Bud. Anybody got one? I'll take it.
Can I get a very nice cold tub afterwards? at least.
I'm not making any promises.
A damp dumpster.
Ooh.
I'll grab your kidney, any other viable organs. Your blood will get donated to a blood bank. They'll ask questions. I'll deny everything.
Folks. Estimated total as of midnight is $3,152.15.
Said over
Good job, Larry, and everybody.
$3,000, $152.15. So that's
So what
the
are you giving away?
estimated total. I could have missed some other things, and then that's before YouTube has taken things out, and it also does not include membership donations that were given throughout this stream. So there were a lot of those as well. And so there's more of that, but then there's less from the YouTube coming in. So I just want you guys to think about that. There's roughly just over $2,000 of what's being donated to the Toys for Tots. So thank you very much for everybody for donating, and we really appreciate everybody's been on stream and contributing. Yeah.
In retrospect, I'm gonna do it on PayPal next time and not do no super chat because I'm sure.
So what's the giveaway now? 3,000.
So if we
No
hit
percentage
3,000, I will give away everything because I moved it because obviously my goals were too lofty. I realized a lot of these people hate the kids, so we didn't raise $5,000. We're gonna give everything away.
Yep.
Now it should be Black Friday, the Black Friday giveaway. How am I gonna do it?
We'll figure it out. We got time.
You do the hashtag thing, couldn't you? The hashtag.
See, okay, so what I like to do is I like to put out a video, tell everyone to put their name in. It takes me a lot more work to do, but I let everyone put their name in there, and then we roll or we spin the wheel of names. But you gotta be in the chat to win.
Yep.
So if I land on you, I give you like a minute, and then we pull you out, and then we spin again.
Yep.
And the rest of the sharks in the chat don't give you more than 10 seconds, and they're like, "He's not here."
No, like the moment it lands, like he's not here. He's not.
You should do like a live reading of like like some fucking book. I can't think of the name right now.
Hey, just read the Mythic Legions Figure Obscura books.
There you
just
go.
Go through all the books that they gave you.
I could read the Pickle Dan book if you want.
Can you imagine Laura reading a Figure Obscura book? Come on, Matthew.
What?
I'll read a pop-up book live. Wait,
there you go.
I can read the Pixel Dan book and then hit someone with it after.
That's it. That's it.
Lawrence
Come
can
for the
read
live
Nathan
reading of
Ham. Let's have him do that.
So
You should
violent.
say come to the live reading for A Tale of Two Cities, and we'll announce the winners at the end. But really, halfway through is when you release the winners. Nobody claims that. That's all yours, Lawrence.
But Jeff, how do you do the hashtags? Because I've never done that before.
Oh,
Yeah, I
dude,
keep
you need to
hearing
be
that's
using
a feature.
hashtags. Yeah, no.
I keep hearing that's a feature through StreamYard where you can set it for a hashtag for the giveaway and it'll do it. I've never seen that option. I don't know where it is.
You want to do it, Jeff?
I've only ever seen it done. I've never done it myself. My
Right.
friend the Python knows how, so man, I want to reach out to him and maybe ask him.
Yeah,
Lawrence, why don't
there
you
is something.
trade Ted that information. You helped him with the membership chat. He knows how to do the contest.
Okay. I do think I want to do that at times, but
Yeah.
I really like the whole like spinning the wheel and like removing people because
I like
I'm
the
an asshole.
removing people.
Counting it down, doing the
Yes, because
elimination.
Tony hates diversity, so he wants everyone removed but him.
Yes.
Mexicans can't hate diversity.
Yes, you
Ask
can.
Darren.
Hey, Allison's
You're a-
here right now. Let's
and you're
ask
a
Allison.
white Mexican.
Hey, Allison, does Tony hate diversity?
Tell that to my mother and father. Jesus.
I didn't
They
know
made
your
out of
father was
Jesus?
Jesus.
You're related to Jesus? Do you know Craig Christ?
His dad was Jesus, really, but it was.
Greg's,
So-
Greg's an alcoholic.
Craig was always in trouble, man.
Well, Craig won't turn fucking water into wine, but he'll turn it into cold Coors Light.
Oof.
Turned it into a crisp cooler. There we go. I could say it.
Straight from
Can't
the
even
rock,
talk about
baby.
alcohol anymore.
Well, we're glad you made it, Allison. Thank you for popping back in and telling us you're still alive and that you made it.
Yes.
Awesome.
I do. I definitely got to talk about on. I don't know how long I'm going to show on Monday because I obviously have to work the next day and I still have to, I guess, create a show. But there's going to be stuff tomorrow.
I'd see you, crazy bastard.
But I kind of like
What's
that.
up, Joe?
I guess I do have to talk about the highlights. And I gotta say, Jeff, you guys jumping in, and the fact that you were shaving your head, while, and again, you wanted to shave your head, but you're like, hey, you know what? If we get $100 in super chats before the end of in an hour, I'll shave my head.
I didn't.
You waited because my daughter heard it and she was like, I want to watch this.
That's funny.
John sends 50 super chats just to make, 50 memberships just so she has to say welcome to the Creamery Live. And I didn't think she was going to do it. And she starts doing it while you're shaving your head.
50 times.
Talk about pure entertainment.
I mean, you heard it from Jerk and Gaines. They're like, what is this, the fucking circus here?
And I think I made that same comment at 4 a.m. that it was the circus. It was it was the freaking circus.
Yeah, it was live then.
That's good stuff, man.
Hey, what's up, Darren?
A chance to help out the kids and get it more for them and to urge that on for giving, I'm all about.
That's awesome.
Yeah, 100%.
It is so important. I know I've said this so many times. My kids have never gone without. They have everything they need, everything they need, and some. But there's so many kids that don't, and it's not the kid's fault. And and I know some people say, "Well, their parents should do more." Sometimes it's not the parents' fault.
Yeah, no, yeah.
And you know what? Even if it is the parents' fault, it's still not the kid's fault.
It's never the kid's fault.
Never kids. No,
the
ever.
detail on these things are freaking phenomenal. I just can't get over it. I'm looking at it and I'm looking. I probably can't see it, but there's stone scrapings and cracked parts of the vase, and this is all indented, so it's carved out of there. And the detail that they put on these things is phenomenal. And it's I want to open them up and see what's inside, but there's no, you can't.
Hey, Matt, you can put your weed in there.
Punk's talking about the plight of kids and helping kids, and Matthew's like, look at these fucking jars. Look at the detail in the jars.
No, you don't get paid.
That's where I'm putting Kenny's kidney.
Joe doesn't get paid money.
Nope.
He shaved his head to earn money for the kids. So we didn't pay Jeff money. I want to pay my fucking moderators.
Did it for the kids.
I can pay someone else's moderator.
I'm lots of people's moderator. Thank you.
So is this guy.
You are, bro.
So am I.
Those two in the corner, yeah.
I am zero moderator. I'm zero man's moderator because
what a jerk.
I don't want to do that shitty fucking job.
You know what the problem with being a moderator sometimes is it's you have to pay attention to the chat. I would rather watch the show than pay attention to what the fuck. And then there's me who has OCD and a touch of autism. So I'm all right, we got to do this like Jerry Seinfeld when he was, pirating films. I need you doing this tonight. I need you doing this tonight. I'll cover the back end, blah, blah, blah. And then it's well, my mod team is doing great. You guys are doing great. And it's Jeff fucking who? And it's
thanks. Appreciate it.
All right. You guys are welcome. Just go fuck myself. Later.
Yeah, I mean, if you participate in the chat, then it's taking away from you moderating the chat sometimes. And so sometimes you're just sitting in the background watching everything scroll and saying, nope, delete that or whatever, trying to look for the shit that you need to get rid of.
But I think it's safe to say in mine, I don't think you guys really have to mod too much, right?
No, not too much. And the one that we had to mod today, I was listening, but I missed it because it was my daughter's belt test.
It wasn't anything awful, but it was something clearly
right.
That's where it was going.
Was that the one that kept talking about the words and saying, "Oh, that word is"? And then
that was this morning during cafe. That was during cafe.
Ed booted him.
Yeah,
Ed handled that noise.
Weird.
I'm gonna go to bed. Can I plug shit?
Plug away.
Plug.
I have a channel that's dumb. You should watch it. I talk about toys. I don't review toys. I just talk about them. But it's labeled as a toy review. Tuesday nights at 7 p.m. Central on Legend Series channel. we've started broadcasting our Dungeons and Dragons game. So if you'd like to come and contribute to that, we do have ways for the audience to change the fate of a situation. So you can throw a couple bucks at Tony and we'll change a dice roll and you can make it easier or harder. Or if you don't want me to attempt to kill the party's pets, that price is a medium pan pizza with a 2-liter of Pepsi from Pizza Hut. I've tried killing those goddamn dogs at least 5 times, and it's always like, here's $10 not to kill the dogs. Thank you for your donation, but Jesus Christ. So, that's how that works.
Hey, you guys still have Pizza Hut?
That's what I had for lunch.
Hell
Pizza
yeah.
Hut. They're just all
You don't have
delivery
Pizza
or
Hut.
carry out places.
Darren, quickly, don't sometimes you guys go live on Tuesday?
Hey, wait! Shut
Is there
up! I
anyone
go
else who
live
wants
on
to go live on
Tuesdays.
Tuesday? Why doesn't
That's
everyone
my
go live
show.
on Tuesday?
Yeah, forget it. It's not his show. It's not the other guy's show. It's my show.
Damn.
Hey, all I gotta say is that my Tuesday show has my motherfucking name on it.
Yeah, but guess what? My Tuesday show is on every fucking Tuesday. Your Tuesday show is like when the fuck
I know.
ever.
I got to
On
talk to my
Wednesday.
partner about that, Matthew. I'm going to jump ship and join your
like
show.
a motherfucker.
That was
Wait a minute,
good.
Ed, you're not on your own show this week.
Damn.
I miss 1 week out of the year. I'm not on vacation every other fucking week.
Oh shit!
All right. Go to Jeff's,
Thank
all right? How
you,
about that?
Jeff. Jeff,
Hey,
thank you
Jeff.
so much for stopping
Oh,
by.
Jeff, were you done
and hanging
promoting?
out
We're
with us.
sorry.
Yeah,
And-
what do you want to promote?
And
No,
we
that's it.
love Legend Series. I try to catch that pieces of it when I can, but obviously we've got my stream and his stream and everybody else's stream. So I try to catch it on the replay when I can. So thank you, Jeff, and all the work that you do. And what a great guy you are in contributing and communicating with everybody in the community, helping people out, being moderator and stuff. So thank you so much.
Also, go buy Retro Freaks on fucking Amazon Prime. Jeffy needs residuals.
Yeah.
All right, bye, everybody.
Later, man.
Later, Jeffrey.
When did Tuesday get so goddamn fucking...
Everybody decided
Every
nobody
day.
streams on Tuesday, so everybody decided to stream on
Yep,
Tuesday.
that's exactly
Which
what it
I
is.
always
Every day.
find funny because one of the biggest toy tube channels, YHS Toy Anxiety's been streaming on Tuesday since I started watching Toy Tube. But
Yeah.
guess who I don't watch on Tuesdays anymore?
Well, I had to,
Streaming on Tuesdays now.
I
I'm gonna
used
start-
to love watching like Wade and Unparalleled Universe and some of those things, but they're streaming when I'm busy with other stuff every single time, and I love Wade. I think Wade's really cool, and his chat's really cool, except for Hal Jordan and Ray Paz. But other than that, his chat's really
They're
cool.
both in there.
They are.
They're in a couple of chats.
Yeah.
I've seen just Jeff in chats before, but that was the first time to get a face to the
Yeah,
name.
first time on live.
Oh yeah. Same.
Yeah, dude.
Unparalleled
He's in a
Universe.
lot of chats.
Unparalleled
I've been
Universe,
chatting with him for a while.
Does he stream on Mondays?
Oh,
Who?
Unparalleled Universe.
Yes, I
no,
believe he
not
does.
Mondays.
Oh no, he does. He does a Tuesday late night stream.
Oh, guys, I thought he did it Monday. Was there anyone else that does it on Monday? Because I know when I know when I pick Monday.
Dave
Once
Wonder.
upon a time.
Yep.
Jerkin Gaines and you.
Well,
Well, no,
no,
I
okay,
mean, like-
no. Before them, it was Dave Wonder. Dave Wonder was like the only guy who streamed on Mondays.
Damn it.
Rocco does Monday earlier than you, I think, like an hour before you.
Yeah,
Rocco
and
goes
then Toy Picks. He does it earlier also. Toy Picks goes on Mondays and
Never heard of
Thursdays.
Toy Pick.
Dude, he's a professional photographer. He's a real small channel, but he was on Instagram. He takes really good pictures, and his whole thing is to promote taking pictures. And he's got a small collection, and he's really specific about his collection. And he lives with his mom, takes care of his mom, and stuff like that. But he's a pro photographer, and he was one of the first guys on Instagram that I noticed. I really like his photos and what he's doing, and tried to do that stuff. He had a cowboy Logan with a dinosaur that he would have. That was like his symbol for a long time. Really cool. Photo Dave, that's what he goes by sometimes. He's a really cool guy, and he does this really low key, low budget live stream on Mondays and Thursdays before most everybody else. Just, hey, what's going on? What you talk about photos? You want to talk about toys? Whatever. It's a cool show, and he's a nice guy. Brick something hangs out there a lot. and Shipwreck or Wreck Ship 85 and stuff like that.
So when I started going live on Mondays, there wasn't really any. I mean, there weren't as many guys going live, were there? And you would know, Matthew. I'm asking you. You would know better. Like in general, I mean, I didn't think there was really anyone on Monday. I knew Geek Dead Life and Toy Anxiety on those 2 days.
Right.
In general, the biggest streams that I knew about were on like Wednesdays, Fridays, Saturdays, and that was kind of it. I mean, sometimes Sundays, but yeah, those are the ones that I found anyway.
But I mean, there weren't nearly as many toy tubers, were there? I mean,
no.
I mean, I know leading into Joe Fest, but I feel like after Joe Fest, it was just like everyone, right? Tony,
everyone.
I don't know about this. It just seems like so many people.
Everyone.
So does that mean I'm one of the cool kids since I did my channel before Joe Fest?
I didn't say you were cool. I was just saying.
You're cool, Oz.
No, you bailed on us and then go to Joe Fest.
I didn't bail. I had to buy a new laptop. Thank
Were
you.
you there? Did you have plans to go?
I did.
Did
have
you
plans.
die?
I couldn't make it. Look, I couldn't make it. The funds had to be redirected. Otherwise, I'd still be using my phone to do this. And
okay.
I'm not going.
Yeah, you remember that whole thing when he had to get that laptop? Come on.
I just remember how awesome Joe Fest was.
Shut up.
Joe Fest was
You know.
a good time.
Trying to help you out, Oz.
Right there.
I do remember it, though.
Go live.
Yeah, I had to. And this is
Friday
what
night
the
at like
fuck-
11:30 or midnight.
Yeah.
Oh, that's right.
He's
Okay,
late
okay.
night Fridays.
His late night Fridays.
Yep.
Coco,
I bet you can make some badass computer terminals for that damn Rev Raider.
I'm going next year.
You are for sure?
I'm going to go next year, yes.
Book that for now, man.
Yeah.
I tried to get tickets to San Diego Comic-Con today, and the whole thing froze when I was in line, and then they were like, we're going to have to do it a different day. So, I don't know.
Did you see all of my subtle hints when you were typing that out, Kenzo? It's like, good luck. I'm going to need you to pick up the Joe Fest exclusive for me. Good luck, buddy.
Hey, anybody going to Codename Iowa? That's a good show.
What?
Who?
That would involve me going to Iowa, and I don't like corn that much.
Assembly Choir.
Oh yeah, I want to go.
Brian Sauer. If you're a GI Joe fan, you got to take a time to go up there and go to that show because I mean, while it is GI Joe centric, it's a family friendly show and it's a pretty good show. It is a smaller show, but Brian Sauer is an incredible artist and he produces a lot of good 3D printed stuff, props, and custom figures that he produces for the show. It's a pretty good show.
No,
that's a good
that's
show.
definitely on my bucket list to go because it's not that far. It's way closer than Joe Fest. And I know Charlotte was trying to get me to go.
Yeah.
Yeah, Charlock and I think Jay Astro said something at one point about trying to go to that too.
Oh, really?
Yeah, I think he mentioned it at one point, but it's been a minute. But he lives out there.
That's
too.
like a 1 day show, isn't it?
No, I think it is 2 days.
Okay.
Yeah.
So it's Friday and Saturday because I know it's not on Sunday.
And if you're into customization, they have an amazing custom course that they do almost every year there. So and you get like a bag full of parts and you put it. It's pretty cool.
All I know is I just want to go to Joe Fest.
Yeah. I know Joe Fest.
That's the one in
but you
Atlanta,
never went
right?
to Joe Con. Joe Con was the bomb, and Joe Fest just kind of tried to pick up the pieces from
Where's
what was
Joe
left
Con?
from. Joe Con doesn't exist anymore.
Okay, then
Because they quit.
Well,
quitters.
Yeah, well, guess what? The dude made his money. He produced a whole series of custom action figures, a figure subscription service that he had licensed through Hasbro that he did, and he produced a shit ton of figures. And he produced a magazine, which was a comic book, and it had several different stories in it. Plus, it promoted the stuff. But I mean, he did a shit ton of stuff for like 20 fucking years, 25 years. And then he said, "You know what? I'm out. He made his money. He's out." But that convention was the one that put in all of the voice actors, all of the Hasbro people. They would support that convention every year that it was there. It was the best fully funded Joe Con because it really was Joe Con. And
out
then
of JoeCon came Joe Lanta and Joe Fest, all merged out of JoeCon.
Yeah, Joe Fest was specifically created when JoeCon stopped happening because he's like, okay, shit, we've got to pick up this business. Joe Lanta was around a little bit before that, and I've never been to either, but they look like they're trying to pay homage to that effect and continue that whole thing. So
poor Thanos, he's like, I fucking hate G.I. Joe. Look at that face. I fucking hate G.I.
Where's Joe Fest
All
going
this
to be
stuff
at
happens
next year
like
anyway?
so far away from me.
Always
It's
in
like,
Augusta.
Me too. Same here.
Yeah.
Joe Fest is in Augusta. Yeah. Thanos, what was that chair that you had Mega Man in?
Oh, it's one of the baby things from
Baby
the
carriage. He's been playing with baby toys all night. Come on now.
Well, I
For the
saw that,
kids.
but he put Mega Man in it, and I was like, that was pretty cool looking.
You've been choking babies all night.
Well, that too.
They have these at Ross, and it's just like random baby and baby accessory. But I take pictures so I can always use.
I got the fast food ones, Thanos, from Ross.
Nice.
Yeah.
Burrito.
I got a couple of those too. I got like a Pizza Hut pizza, Subway sub.
Nice.
Yeah.
I'm gonna get hungry again. Y'all did this.
And so those are at Ross.
They're a 2-pack at Ross. There's another Jack in the Box.
Oh,
drink.
I got to check that out because
And they're
I've
in
been
those
going to
same little things that Thanos is holding.
I was going to the dollar store and getting all their stuff with the barbecue set and the sushi set and all that stuff. And those are pretty cool. You put a little wash on it and everything. It looks, that one. You put a little wash on that stuff and it looks so good.
Some guacamole.
I'll be right back.
too.
I gotta reboot my computer. I'll be right back.
Oh,
Kenzo,
Yeah,
you
you
see KFC
guys
ones?
can see me. I can't see you anymore. Everything.
You've been frozen like a son
Yeah,
bitch.
you've been froze for a
yeah,
little while.
yeah.
Have I? Oh,
Yep.
okay. Well, I wish somebody had told me. I'll be back in a minute.
I just realized because you were talking, but your
Like
mouth
this.
wasn't moving.
I just thought you just weren't moving.
That's funny. I'll be back in a minute.
Kenzo, they have ones like that are just KFC. So they'll have like buckets of chicken and like chicken sandwiches.
Yeah, this was
and
just
fries and
fast
stuff.
food. Yeah, I think it was fast food. Like I said, Jack in the. I don't know if this is like Chipotle or whatever, but yeah.
Yeah, I don't know.
Nice.
The money was the coolest part of that whole thing. It's got this little cash.
Money.
Yeah, I got a few of those too.
Do you know how many little Etsy and eBay things I picked up just to get little cash bundles like that?
That's so cool. When I just took this one off the printer tonight with the Eternia Man.
Wait, let me blow you
Yeah.
up.
This was a Boojaboo.
That's
Oh,
cool.
that looks-
Damn,
boo-
big,
boo.
That's
big
nice.
bad still uses DHL. That sucks. Ugh.
When I ship
Hey,
my
you know
Monster
what?
Force,
It
they ship to
has-
FedEx.
Yeah, so my last order was
Fucking
came
DHL,
FedEx.
dude.
No, I got FedEx on my last one because it might have had a bunch of stuff in it, and they needed
Comes
a
out of
bigger
Melrose Park, Illinois, but still, it takes forever.
DHL sucks domestically.
It does.
Yeah, domestically they suck. Absolutely. And of course,
You could
BBS,
get-
because they're giving you $4 shipping, is picking the cheapest fucking version
Naturally,
of shipping they can
yeah.
get.
Well, that's why I wait till I get a big box, and when the big box ships, they have to do it FedEx because DHL won't take a small box for a decent rate.
Did Pump
I pulled the
freeze?
trigger on that Voltron, and I'm happily waiting.
Ooh, mine's coming too. Ooh, I'm excited.
Is it?
Yeah,
That
I
thing
can't
looks
wait.
so fucking cool.
Oh, I love
You know-
it. Even the container, the packaging, it looks just awesome. All the
You
way
know who
around.
got all the lions? Darren, down south 77.
I got the black lion, and that was it. And I couldn't
know.
find any other lions.
My cart, it's just the black lion's still there. Like, fuck.
Y'all
Yeah, no,
found
man.
lions? I
I've
keep
seen the
finding
black.
cars.
I've found the black lions at every Target I go to, but,
Well,
but
Oz?
nothing else.
I've never seen. I was joking. No, the cars haven't shown up. I just haven't seen any of the lions. Period.
Not even the
I was
black.
gonna say
looking.
I was gonna say I didn't think they were doing vehicle like Voltron.
Oh shit!
I was looking. I just I haven't seen any of them, so I'm not worried about it though.
How's that for a fit?
That's awesome.
Is that the?
That's the Raw special, man.
Yeah,
it's
from Avatar.
Hey, who
The-
who
yeah,
in
yeah.
the clubhouse was showing that? Was that Kenzo?
No, that was
I got
Thanos.
one a
Thanos
while
was
ago, and I think Jacob picked one up too.
I just saw
It
it
was
with
Jacob then.
So I haven't seen him. You know what my Ross had today? The Joker Dragon. Ooh.
Oh god.
So I got
the
past.
snake eyes ones. The little mini snake eyes, little smaller guys.
Oh,
You know what? Those figures aren't bad
From
for
the
the
movie?
price that they were doing. I thought those were pretty cool. I got those for my daughter. She liked them.
Wait, what the heck
Yeah, I
is
think it was
that,
at
Thanos?
$4.99. I think.
Yeah.
Page Puncher?
Oh shit! My
Ooh, I got him
Was that
too.
Ross this
Oh,
morning.
really God, yeah.
Nice.
Nice.
I got Storm
Man, you
Shadow and
guys
Outburn
Ross
coming
gets
through.
really
Rosscon
cool
is
stuff.
awesome.
Yeah, Rosscon for the win, baby.
Hell yeah.
It's hit or miss. I'm still not finding what I've been looking for over there, but everyone's like,
But you keep buying stuff, so
I don't find any of that stuff at all. I went today.
I don't
they
have
had-
a Ross though.
All right,
They
who's
had,
ready for a commercial?
Oh, hey guys, if you're just tuning in, man, you've missed a lot of great content, but there's still a whole bunch more going on because this stream's 36 hours long. This stream's going on from October 25th through October 27th, and all the revenues that this channel makes is going to go to Toys for Tots. So Lawrence, he's going to go to this really cool toy store called Sarge Reds. He's going to buy a bunch of toys for all the little kids in need. And you can help donate by sending super chats or super stickers, or maybe even consider becoming a channel member. So if you don't like Lawrence, then you can just send a bunch of mean super chats. Be like, Lawrence, you suck. Your content isn't good. You're biased against Valverse, and all you do is buy gridiron stuff, and then you say it's really great, but it's actually overpriced crap, or whatever mean things y'all want to say to him. Anyway, we still have a whole bunch more content coming, so send that mean super chat to Lawrence. Enjoy the show.
I mean,
once again, let me reiterate, I did not say that about Valaverse. It was not me. I am not Mossman. I did not do the commercial. I did not write the commercial. I didn't ask for that.
I'd like to bring up the fact that I'm going to have to talk to Ted about having Dopey, who I created, hold a fucking sign that says Tony Figs rules. What the fuck?
I love the commercial where he said, "No, you're not. No, you're not involved." Okay.
Red Nom with the $5.
Nice.
You got to do it in the voice.
I don't understand how people can stand
There,
the way
you
they
suck.
Here comes the money.
Here we go. Money talk.
Here comes the money.
Right now, I'm with the $5 super chat. Larry, you suck.
Larry, you
Larry, you
suck. Coco, what were you saying? You were saying something.
I can't. I don't get it because like Punk can say 99 good things about something and make one real legit criticism about some, and the standum, and I don't say fandom, I say standum goes fucking wild.
Yep.
I experienced that for the first time a couple months ago. I couldn't express enough how much I like both the infantry commando that was the Dork Side exclusive versus the 60th anniversary Army infantry, and I was leaning towards the by a hair the GI Joe Army infantry based solely on uniform. I told them I was partial to uniform closer to the real to it being the real thing, right? Accuracy, right?
Yeah.
And I even said recency bias is a thing for me too. Like, this is the new shiny toy, and it's I'm living off the high of this brand new toy, and man, they're saying I was biased. It's like, yeah, of course I explained that.
Right.
I don't know what they were expecting. I like it by a hair more.
Bullshit. I mean, yeah, it's like what I like. Fuck off.
Yeah. Wow. I couldn't
Well,
believe it. I was like, really?
and that's
Coco Smooth, you're not allowed to like stuff unless someone else gives you permission first to like it. You didn't know that?
Right.
Larry said it. Lawrence has said it before, and it was something that we had discussed way before. Is like, look, you must be doing something right if the people who love this are bashing you and the people that hate this are bashing you, because obviously you're somewhere actually in the middle, presenting logical thought process for what you're thinking and doing. And the people that are so far extreme are going to attack you for it. And both sides, the opposite sides, are attacking you for the same content you put out. So you probably hit it right.
Yeah,
I mean, it's bizarre.
Punk's the only guy that gets called a hater and a shill in the same video.
In the same video, yeah.
One after the other.
That's a talent right there.
And I'm not even trying. I'm not even trying, man. Like, it's crazy, man. Dude, I don't even know. But you're gonna have to learn, and I mean it. Like, when it comes to the Valaverse fans, if you say one thing that isn't 100% completely positive, they will come after you with pitchforks, and then you will be lumped in with myself and Bobby B.
I mean, that's how I got kicked out of all the Patreons and everything else that I was a part of for supporting them.
I remember.
Aren't we the positivity police, though?
Well, apparently, but for whatever reason, they've got such thin skin they can't take a little joke or somebody saying, "Well, what about this?" And they're like, "Fuck you, you're out of my Patreon." Fuck you, you're out of my Patreon. And then whatever. But then Bobby's like, "Well, you buy so much shit, so I'm not going to say anything. You're good with me because you buy so much shit for me."
Okay.
And I'm like, "Okay, but your buddies are shitting all over me. I didn't do anything wrong. I made a little joke, and if you got such thin skin, I mean, fuck off, I guess."
3-star.
I was gonna say he's paying $277 to get back on stage.
and Joe needs the $277 super chat saying, "Let me the fuck."
We tried.
What's
Guys, Joe wants
though, Darren.
Joe wants to come in, and I got to start getting ready to go over and take care of Grandma. So I appreciate you guys letting me in for the little bit.
Hey, thank you.
Oh,
good job for us.
I was in this for a lot. You were able to change it up from from section to section where you had different energy, which all of it was positive. But it's so funny how from one group to the next, how everything changed, and it kept it interesting and kept it fun. So good job, dude.
Thank you, because I'm
glad
really
friends never left you alone.
I do really want to find out from everyone how they felt about that, because it was difficult. I didn't want to kick people off at certain times. Most of the people, like when we started something, they kind of like, "Hey, I'm gonna bounce out," which I really respect, because I know there's some people that would not have done that. But I really, really do appreciate it. So,
all right, guys, we'll see you later.
All right, buddy.
Later, Kenzo.
Now you can put Joe G in.
Joe G.
Yeah, and if there's anybody else that wants to get in, I mean, let me know. I can bounce, because I've been here, for 24 hours.
You just got let back in, and you paid to get back in.
Paid to get back in.
I know. I put it in private chat, and that wasn't good enough.
He donated money.
Where's Gonsalves? Where's Gonsalves at?
Joe, it's in Clubhouse chat. Hold on.
So, Punk, I haven't seen the 4th Mossman commercial yet. So,
okay. Well, let's do it.
Let's do it.
It's for manscaping.
It says Tony's Figs.
Hey guys, so just a heads up. Somebody made such a mess in Lawrence's bathroom, so don't go in there for a little bit. I'm gonna blame Dopey back here, stinking up the dang toilets. But anyway, welcome back to A Punk with Toys for Tots Stream-A-Thon, where for the next 36 hours, October 25th through October 27th, all the channel revenue is going to be donated to Toys for Tots. So he's going to go to this really cool toy store called Sarge Reds, and he's going to buy a bunch of action figures, and he's going to donate them to kids in need. But anyway, there's still a whole bunch more awesome content coming up from a lot of your favorite creators. So make sure you stay tuned for the whole time and just watch the whole show. And make sure you send some super chats or something. But all right, I gotta go take care of this real quick. Bye.
Bye.
So I was about to yell at Tony, but he's actually accurate.
I was going to ask if he had any prior knowledge of anything before he made
Joe
this
Fest,
commercial.
Darren, at Joe Fest.
I know, but did Ted know about that before he made this commercial?
No.
He didn't leave any logs in there. But he did fuck it up.
You fucking came out, Mike. You can't go to the bathroom. You're like, what? And then when Travis came out,
laugh his ass off, and then I have to go out and find a restroom, and I found one, and I'm doing my business, and Travis comes in right next to me to just his business too. I'm like, you have to sit right next to me, dude.
Travis was pissed.
I saw.
He was hilarious.
I saw Lawrence downstairs, and we met up because we were all going to go eat, and he's just cracking up and like, what? And he's like, he's all giddy. He's like, I clogged up the toilet and left while they were still asleep and getting ready.
What a dick.
It happens.
Goddamn Larry.
Those were the worst bathrooms. Like, why can't you put a door in here?
All the doors in Georgia. I told you I was in a totally different hotel and they had the same door. What the fuck?
Yeah, like
we never locked.
You had doors.
No fans.
At least you had doors. If you go to Mississippi, they don't even put doors on that shit.
Yeah.
Yeah, that single sliding door that does not completely.
It's probably because they want you to have conversations while you're doing. This is a zone of silence.
Oh no!
Cousin made a whole short about it. About the
And here's Pop Blender finally showing up.
Oh yeah.
Speak of the devil.
Brendan, where you at, motherfucker?
Here comes the money.
Here we go. Money talk.
Here comes the money.
The money.
Pop Blender with a $10 super chat for the kiddos. Hope they get some classified figures. I have a feeling there'll be one or two thrown in there. No frag vipers. No blow torches, but
hey, you know what, Pop? I'd say come join us, but we're all full at the moment. So
if he wants on, I can jump out if he wants on.
Matthew's like, I gotta see my Tuesday.
If you want on, cuz text me, let me know.
Just want to shout out to Joe Gonzalez for making it tonight.
Joe G.
Yeah. Sorry, guys. I would have been here earlier, but I was traveling. I just got home. Figured I'd jump in and do my part to support. I really am a big fan of Toys for Tots. I'm doing good in my life now, but there was a time when if there wasn't things like Toys for Tots and the food bank, my kids wouldn't have had Christmas and would have went hungry. So I'm all for it. So
yeah. Well, that's what, that's what Woody said. The same thing. He goes, I went through. He talked about his mom and stuff. So
yeah, you talk. I mean, you show it by your generosity with the community and everything. So we really appreciate you. And I was showing off my Egyptian god sets for you when you popped in there.
Yeah, I did notice that, and I just have to say that Eric Treadaway is a pretty good sculptor, and he does all right on those things. Yeah, so
he's okay.
He's all right. He's okay. Yeah.
So as we've come in, I've stayed an hour past what I said I had to stay, and this is where I just want the praise. How honestly, how did you guys think that it went? Because when Kenzo talked about like going from like one show to another and how the energy changed, which is kind of what I hoped for, considering I didn't have like different like breaks. How did you guys think everything went?
Well, I definitely think having people from across the pond in the early morning and stuff was helpful because they have it's their daytime, right? So they're up. They're not trying to keep going from the day before. So that definitely helped. And I'd say all the different segments you've had have been, really smooth, but they've all been different, and that's absolutely true. What Kento said, it's been, different vibes to keep everything entertaining. So.
Yeah, I want to second that and say that those Australians were awesome, and I appreciate that they came out to help out at the time frame that they did, because that was the time frame that Ed and I were I would have the most difficulty helping out with. Ed was there through some of that, but I think they were hilarious, engaging, and I thought everybody was, and so it just kept it going. There were a couple little lulls here and there, but it picked right back up, and it kept going. And when I jumped on and, Frostbite and you were talking about the graphic stuff, and I thought that was hilarious.
I'm glad you, because it was supposed to be him and I, and it obviously ran way longer than I had thought. But having you there, so having like the third set of eyes, dude, that was so fucking fun. Like, that was so fucking fun. I had a blast with that. Like. Anything else, Matthew?
Not for me. Anybody else?
Do you need more praise? You did really good, Punk. I'm glad you organized this so well. I can't even believe how good you did on your schedule. You're amazing.
You already got my notes on what we could do better. So we'll talk about that later.
Yeah. No, I truly want to know like if there's anything you guys didn't like or what you did like, because I want to do it next year, but I definitely. I know some things can be improved and be done a little bit better, but overall, if I did the exact same thing last year, I wouldn't be upset. But I still think that there's some things that can be improved on.
Hey, it's your first time around, man. Shit, this is great for the first time around.
Yeah, this is a good job.
It's a monumental task to take on. Like, even when I was planning for the SDCC, that was only 24 hours. You're going an entire half a day longer than that. And, you're trying to keep things engaging so people will keep donating and rolling money into this, which, again, is not easy, because I was worried, like everybody was just going to show up, dump all their money at the start, and then you're going for another, like within the first 3 hours, everybody's going to dump their money. And then
that was my fear, too.
Yeah, you're just streaming for the next, 24 hours, and there's nothing going on. So, the fact that we were able to keep it rolling and get, keep that energy throughout. I love the fact that each segment has felt like being.
Your fucking microphone sucks.
You're fading, bud. Yeah.
If I'm gonna get praised, I need much better microphone.
Yeah, there you go. Yeah. There you go.
You said each segment, then you were cut off.
For some.
Yeah.
Yeah. So I was saying, for each segment, like, it definitely felt like we were each having our own shows, and like the little spots in between the segments definitely worked for just that hangout thing, and I'll say, like, I feel like and I only say the weakest part of the show because it seemed like there was the least amount of activity was the first part of that Clubhouse Cafe, because I think that fell into everybody's kind of trying to catch sleep zone.
Yeah.
There, like, that was I would have to say, probably like the slowest part. But then you could see as everybody started waking up at around like 9 o'clock, 10 o'clock going into that time frame, it just jumped right back up. And then we started getting in a lot of the supers. So shout out to the community too for being here.
But, when I jumped on in the morning, jumped back on, it was, you guys were just mowing along, and I was like, awesome. Like, it didn't look like you skipped a beat, which was good, because the last thing you want is people to tune in and be like, I thought he was going to be here the whole fucking time.
Oh, we definitely had those comments. Like, where's Punk at? What happened to Punk?
No, every one of those I know was a joke comment.
They
were just razzing it.
They were all by. It was all by.
And if I could have, I definitely would have. But
dude, yeah, you had to walk away from it. You
have to be smart.
Yeah.
And again, for this here, if it got to the point, and if I decided to try and go for it, and I make it to like 18 hours, the worst thing that happens is that I pass out on my fucking. It's not like you're driving, but at the same time, it's like, all right, I've been up 24 hours. even though I've been on the air 24 hours because I had to wake up and take Olivia to school and then fall back asleep. All right, a couple hours, and I know you guys had it, and you guys do it all the time. So I was really happy with that. So, and again, you guys took it, and and I wasn't worried at all because obviously you guys do this almost every single week. So I felt good. Let's do this really quick.
Here comes the money.
Here we go. Money talk.
Here comes the money.
Todd C with the $1.99 super chat. Great job. Looking forward to the next one. Well, don't look too forward too quick. This is not like Joe Fest, all right? Like I don't need to get there right away.
That's exactly how Oz and I felt after the 24-hour stream. We're like, yeah, this was fun, but we're not doing it again for at least another.
Not doing it again.
Yeah.
Nope. I'll agree to doing a 24-hour San Diego Comic-Con stream once a year.
Yeah.
But I'm not. That's it. I'm not doing any more tech because it's a lot. I will jump in on a stream like this, but I'm not doing it again for a while.
Darren, you were here almost the whole time. What did you think?
I think everything went really well. Only thing I could really think is if there is a way to maybe fill some of the longer gaps, which I know is all about who can come on and who can agree, to do it or whatever. But I thought the whole thing flowed together really well. Like you said, people jumping off when somebody else's segment starts, except for me and Tony. We can't, but we tried to not interfere, and I wanted to hear what all John had to say again because I've been on stream with him before, and I wanted to hear about his new stuff. So I tried to hold my chatter to a minimum with that. I think it all went really well. I mean, there was that lull this afternoon. It was the middle of the day on Saturday. You got football going on. People are doing Saturday.
Thank you so much for staying there.
Yeah,
Wait, was that like a segment when I jumped in from the car? Because I didn't realize. I thought it was just one of the spots between where we could all hang out. My bad.
Yeah,
It was. I thought it was.
What with John? John.
That was the end. It was right at the end of John, I believe.
But it did bother me.
I was jumped in at a good time.
Yeah, you guys. I didn't think I knew you guys wouldn't talk too much, and I talked to John on Thursday, and he likes hearing the feedback. And I'll say this, Darren, you are one person that will just sit there and listen and take everything in, and not feel like you have to talk all the time. I can't always say that for myself.
We got another one like that.
I definitely can't say that for Oz because Oz talks a lot. Fuck, I'll tell you that much.
And Tony talks
I
non-fucking
talk all the
stop.
fucking time.
I know.
I don't shut up.
And I don't know how to shut the fuck up, so.
And Darren, so what you said about the gaps between shows, I'm with you 100%. And I specifically kept it like an hour between the shows because I was like, I think it's going to be too much. But I'd rather have too much than everything cramming together.
Yeah.
But in the end, really the only one that was problem was when you and I were stuck there, and luckily there was some G.I. Joe stuff. But you're like, listen, I understand the whole pretzel needs to go out. I understand that,
Was that after I left or whatever?
Yeah, it was just.
Yes.
We were on for what,
2 hours?
minutes?
No, it was like an hour and a half. Yeah, it was probably about an hour and a half.
Who just bounced? Who left?
Oz.
Oh.
Yeah,
He
and
got
so
offended because
that
said he
was.
talked too much.
I didn't want to have too many people on at first. I also think now that this is done, you hear it. Other people are like, "Oh yeah, let us like." Okay, so just understand, this is my stream here.
Yep.
I'm showcasing your show, and I want you to have your say in it, right? Because it's your show. But no simulcasting, and I probably didn't make that clear to Baggage, and I should have just removed it or turned that option off. I didn't even think about it, and I didn't notice till I started seeing 3 comments at once and went,
I saw that shit. That's right.
I was wondering what that was about. So.
I actually removed it because, but again, like this is supposed to be something, specific for me. That's why I don't, do it with Thursday with a friend. It's on my channel. That's how it should be. We want to get people on. But when Alice and I did the May the Power of the Force, we simulcast it because it was both of our thing. I just put it on my, on my show, on my channel to begin with. But no, I was really worried that he's getting a hour, and then I'm sitting here between an hour. My biggest fear was going between like an hour between shows, getting people on, and then people not wanting to leave.
Yeah, I can see that.
And in the end, no offense to anyone watching, all the people that I had on throughout it were people that I know very well. And I know that if I said, hey, you know what, you need to get the fuck off, no one was going to take offense to it.
Yeah, if you'd have told me and Tony that, and been like, you're right, we'll see you when it's over.
And the reason why I left you on, there are certain people I would not have because they would have talked over him. They would have had to have they would have had to try and take it over. And it's not even about me being there. Like it was about him bringing him on. And talking. The other thing was like Mark from Gridiron. I didn't know how long he was going to stay. And Tony, thank you for jumping on. Like, thank you for coming in because that helped. And even after you left, you were still there because there was going to be a big lull between there.
Yeah, between them.
Well, and that's also why when I jumped on initially with when you were on with Frostbite, that I didn't pop into the stream.
Yep, and I actually knew that even though I made that comment about like I don't need to bring you fucking on. But I knew that, and I respect that because it's like okay, cool, like you were kind of sitting back, but I didn't really mind.
Yeah,
because it wasn't just
an
like
hour.
Other people.
I think an hour is a good buffer. If stuff runs over, like some of it did, and especially if the people that are on and the people that are coming on, everybody at least kind of knows each other a little bit, if not well. So if people pop in and everybody knows it's time for the next show, so if something runs over, it can kind of blend, and you can always be like, all right, well, it's these guys' turn, so appreciate y'all hanging out the extra time. Now it's their time, and you never really had to do that.
Yeah, and I made a complete blunder by not having more stuff on in the middle today, and that was a huge thing. And there was already some issues that had kind of happened that moved stuff around, and that made it even harder, not knowing what to do. I think an hour gap between the stuff is probably good because most people run over, and that were people going to be like, I'm out at 3. You said till 3, like all right, well, no one was like that. Everyone kind of kept just chatting, and then people would kind of just show up. So I'm really happy with how it went.
The one thing I think that will be better for next year is to make sure you have commitment from the people for the exact times that you need them for.
Well, yes.
So you don't have to change things up in the middle of it, right?
Next year, I will not do that.
Yeah,
I won't. Because it's going to be hard in like, hey. And if someone bails, then you bail. Like you're done. Like that's fine. Like, you don't
because you're going to have more people next year that want to have segments. You know what I mean?
Yep. But I'm going to say this: I'm not changing. I'm not changing. I'm not going out to get the bigger YouTubers just because I want. I want more eyes on this. I want as much money to be raised, but I don't want to have to go out and grab people. I want the people that have helped me out. I mean, that's why I do Thursday with a friend. And again, could I have maybe made some more money by grabbing or asking Geek Day Life, Dan Larson, and all those guys? Possibly. But and I hate when I say they don't support me. We're in different realms. Not like I have an issue with them. It's not like they don't like me or anything, at least not that I know of. So, but to me, that would be like me. Imagine if I went out, I got the full force, and then I got, Geek Dad Life and Toy Anxiety and Dan Larson and Pixel Dan, and all you guys are sitting there going, oh, thanks a lot. All the fucking time that we fucking helped you out, you just went out and there's people that are like that because that's
But
how
you also got to remember your audience, right? Because your audience might not enjoy those shows with the big guys where their chat's getting flooded by their audience and not the community that you built.
Yeah,
you
and you don't have a
on your
chance
community.
and you don't have a chance because you're on with them to address people that, follow you. You don't want to feel like you're insulting that larger channel or the people that came over to see them. So yeah, I could see the kind of
I'd be
conundrum there
pissed
with
if
it.
they came in and made a bunch of money for toys for kids. Forget that noise.
Yeah, because we hate kids, Joe.
Yeah.
That's why
Fuck them.
That's why, hey, why wouldn't anybody support you making money for kids?
No. But what I'm saying is like, hey, you went out and you asked all these other people and you didn't even bother asking me. Like, we're the ones that are supporting you. We're the ones that show up. We're the ones that give you the the channel memberships. Like, I want to help the people that have supported me. There are other people, like, they look at it as like, hey, I'm approaching 6,000 subs, right? I will probably have 6,000 subs before the end of the year. I don't think that's a lofty goal, to be honest. There are people that look at it as like, well, I need to start reaching out to the guys with 7, 8, 9, 10,000. Because you guys are more than welcome to show up in my chat and be part of it. But don't think that I'm going to waste my time with you because you can't really help me. And I hate that. I fucking hate that. That's always been something I just, that I've absolutely hated. But there's a lot of people that think like that. What?
You got a new super chat for speaking moistly.
I see that. I'm speaking very moistly right now.
Oh, moistly.
Speaking moistly with a $10. I don't know if it's super sticker, but thank you very much.
I think it's a sticker. I don't know.
I think that's a chat that he just didn't.
He just didn't add any text.
Yeah, most everybody that's done that has been like, no, it was a chat. I just didn't know what to say.
Speaking moistly, the moistness was implied. That's all.
Tony, what'd you think? Because you were on it a lot.
I just wanted to. I wanted to make sure because I was lucky. I was at work and I had time at work on the 24 to pop in and see where you're at and see if I could hang out while it was dead at the station where you had time in between set people coming in for their time slot. Like, is he going to be alone? Is he going to be not alone? Is he going to have too many people in between? Is it going to not? But no, it felt real natural and common. It's the first time you're doing it. That says a lot. That's pretty damn cool, And I was like taken aback because I'm like, when me and Darren were in there with you and Top Fun, I'm like, oh shit, is this Top Fun's time? But you didn't say nothing, so we just rolled with it and let him speak, and that was fun, And there was other times that I was busy at work, or I came home and you and Allison were on. I had you guys on the TV, but I was freaking out from work, But it looked like it was really fun and it was really cool. And I agree with Ed when he was saying, people get their time slots because it's going to be more. It's probably this is going to get around and it's going to float out there and like, what Punk did, what Larry did. Oh shit, they raised this much money. I want to get on. Hopefully it does that and it drives more people to come in and do that because it's for a fucking good cause. You know what I mean? It's like you can't beat
Exactly.
So bravo, dude. It was awesome. Great job.
Yeah, I don't think we'll have as many gaps next year between segments. I think there's going to be more people that are going to want to be on.
And I clearly could have filled more, but I also feel better now after doing this whole thing. I feel better feeling like, okay, I didn't need to feel like between every hour we needed to have a clubhouse or a Punk's Pit, like just a few people, and you really can control who's getting, who's getting the links, and I think there's a lot of people that don't, they don't want to jump on, sometimes you got to take yourself out of it because I would be like, hey, let me jump in and help you out if that's what you need. Because I know you need someone there. There's a lot of people that just like to like, hey, they have 2-3 people. That's perfectly fine. And even me looking at it, I think it's better to have, 3 or 4 people. Because when you get, and Tony and I talked about it, on a show, when you have more than 4 people, no one talks. Everyone yells over each other. They got to shout them. And it's not like Matthew and I can have a talk while Tony and Ed are having a talk. Like at a bar. It's just.
I don't talk to Tony because he doesn't like a diversity.
I saw you talking to Tony at Joe Fest.
I love Tony. He knows it.
He's joking.
Speaking of Joe Fest, where's your buddy at? How's he been doing?
He's going through a divorce like
Thanos.
everybody else in the toy world.
See, Thanos, thank you for being here, brother.
Yeah. Good job, Larry. I'll see you guys later.
Thank you very much, Paul. Dude,
Ooh, I heard the real name get thrown out. Ooh.
He said that's okay.
Teflon, I'm doing these over for Teflon. I got to show him. I want to do the brighter red, not the darker red. They came out too dark, so I got to show him.
So Tony, Tony had told me about that, and that shocked me considering he had to be home. He wanted to get home.
I know, dude. It was fucking wild, man.
I mean, like they were chatting all the time, and these kids in the back.
Dude, it was so bizarre because, like, I was at his house. I stayed with him, right, for a couple of days. It was like,
that too. Like you were staying there.
Wild, right? A month later, he's like, "Yeah, I don't want to do this anymore," and just fucking bounced, dude. It's like, oh,
that was on him, not her.
Yeah.
Oh,
no, he said, "Fuck this."
Yeah.
Oh, I didn't know that.
But he's doing good. He's starting to get back into doing his toys again and shit. So he'll be fine.
Damn.
Wow.
That's some heavy shit.
Who was that? Sorry, I missed that.
Teflon.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
He was at Joe Fest with us.
You can't ask Travis because he didn't know who he was.
Yeah.
Or Ed.
Travis knows who people are?
No. He knows who I am.
Hey.
I think he knows who Down South is by now.
When we were on Mega J together, he knew who I was.
Oh, did he?
No, only after Jay introduced us.
Oh, okay.
Travis fucking Moody.
He had apparently heard about me. It's like, oh, you heard about me? Well, there's a channel associated with that name.
I don't blame you. I don't blame you guys for. I don't blame you. It's like, hey, me and Larry talked about it a bunch. Just like he doesn't. I don't know. He's not like me and KJ.
He doesn't have to be.
It is what it is. Like, I ain't worried about how many people know my name. Sometimes I like it that maybe not everybody knows my name yet.
Fuck that, dude.
I ain't worried about being that.
Do you have a channel? Fuck you, dude.
You know what, punk? I'm gonna get that guy with the prolapse back here. I'm gonna send him the link.
I'm fucking lying, motherfucking. You don't know. Like, do you have a channel? Fuck you, dude.
There he is. There's my buddy.
No one's gonna figure out mine, so
What's up,
I'm
Ken?
good.
How you doing, brother?
So I couldn't join too much, Punk, but what an effort, man. Like, all jokes and everything aside, like, what an effort.
Thank you.
36 hours.
Herculean task.
We're at 37 hours
I know.
now.
Yeah.
Good job.
You know what? I'm adding every hour. I don't care that I took 2 hours or 3 hours off. I'm adding.
Look, man,
Still your stream, brother.
You can
Still your stream.
Bravo to the guys who filled in when you were resting. That's
Dude,
awesome.
it's honestly, God, every single one of you guys. I mean, the one thing that I would want to do is next year, I definitely want to have probably a third moderator. So I always have someone on here that
To moderate. Yeah.
Just to handle the stream in case I need to go to the bathroom or run downstairs.
Well, you wouldn't have to do that if Matthew wouldn't have been like, well, Punk's doing a stream, so I'm going to schedule everything I can for this weekend.
Hey, I got a last minute call on a Tuesday night saying the U.S. freaking team needs me to help out. How can I turn that down?
Matthew
Plus,
was like,
my daughter's got trunk or treats and all kinds of stuff.
Matthew was like, is it possible that my daughter goes out for her next belt tomorrow? We weren't going to do it. I know, but I want to be busy. Do you want to be busy? Yeah.
I need something to fill my schedule with, so I don't have to help.
Yeah.
But then
he had to choose. He had to choose between service to his country. Yeah, in the chat anyway. He had to choose between service to his country or service to his Lawrence.
Do I like kids or do I like America more?
I just like that Matthew's long gone, and then someone asked, like, "Hey, what are you guys up to?" I'm like, "I'm not sure." And then all of a sudden, about 13,506. Like, what? What? How do you fucking know that you've been gone for 2 hours?
Hey, I was always there. I was always in the background, except for that 4.5, 5 hours that I fell asleep.
I also like Ed going, I got to bounce to moderate randoms. Okay, cool. And then randoms in. I'm like, wait a minute, I thought my guy left to fucking moderate your thing and you're in my fucking chat. Like, what the fuck?
That was funny.
That was good.
That was funny.
Well, I bounce so I can eat and then get ready to do a stream, but you never know when he's going to start.
Eat on the stream.
You can't eat while you moderate?
Why not?
Takes both hands.
They don't care. Well, yeah, Matthew, you were in way more than I had actually anticipated, to be 100% honest.
Honestly,
Matthew loves you.
Did you get off work early or what? Because you.
Oh no, that's my clinic schedule. The clinic runs 12 hours a day, Monday through Thursday, and then Friday we're done by 1 o'clock.
Oh,
and well, I mean, I've got notes to do and clean up stuff, but essentially we're done treating patients by 1 because on a Friday, nobody comes in after 1 o'clock. I'm just saying it just doesn't happen.
That must be nice.
Wish I could be done treating patients.
You know what I get the last hour on Friday? Like 1,300 more calls because everybody thinks we're closed on Saturday, so they got a call before 5 o'clock Friday.
Hey, you know what? I get it, but I've seen it over and over again. People will schedule appointments on Friday afternoon and never show up for them, and so
they just want to take off early for work.
Well, I mean, they want to take it off, so they're not going to show up to a physical therapy appointment. So we're like, fuck it. Why are we going to even schedule them? And then we don't open on the weekends. And my staff would revolt if I said, hey, anybody want Saturday hours for extra pay? They all said no.
I'd have been like, yes.
Hey, you know what? Hey, you got somebody young and hungry, and I'll have one of those soon that he may take me up on those Saturday hours because it is on top of your salary. So it is extra pay. But I mean,
the wrath
is it worth it? I don't know.
Ken, how did you do? You had a toy show this week.
I made enough to buy
a Grail piece.
To buy a Dino?
Dino Riders.
No, not Dino Riders. This is even rarer than Dino Riders.
Oh, the
Powers of Grayskull, 87.
Bionatops.
I don't want to say anything, but you were at a toy show selling toys, and I was trying to raise money for a charity for Toys for Tots. I'm not saying you could have used that money to help benefit some kids, but it would have been nice. I mean,
so when I'm paid,
those kids don't have anything, and you spent money on some old ass thing that you call a holy grail that I've never even heard.
So how do I, when I have cash, how do I get the cash into my computer to send on the super chat? And I did technically super chat you. I just did it yesterday for like $5 Canadian. Tim Hortons on me. Next time you come here, Tim Hortons on me.
You don't
Ken, if you still got one of those floppy disk drives, you can put the cash in there. It converts it
like
to
an ATM.
digital currency.
It's like an ATM. Make your deposit.
No, I'm messing with you, Ken.
No, I know. But yeah, it was quite the show. 400 tables, actually. Right. I was very lethargic this morning, Oz. You know, it was extremely.
Yep. Ken Joy did earlier this morning.
Yeah, that's perfect.
There we go.
I'm not sure this Ken likes kids because I've heard him yell at Brandon numerous times.
Oh.
No comment.
Well, Brandon does interrupt him the moment he gets on the phone.
Yeah. That's why I said no. That's why I said absolutely no comment.
Not that I know anything about that. I don't have a daughter that does that.
We've all had those moments.
Punk's daughter almost took his jugular out the other day. With
box cutter.
All that money would have right to the ER. I'll tell you that much. That charity would have changed really quickly.
Graph.
Tots for toys. Where do I drop these Rugrats off to get the toys?
Michigan, downtown Detroit.
8 miles out.
Toys?
8 Mile.
8 Mile.
Drop them off and wish them the best of luck.
They're gonna need more than luck.
Maybe an AK.
Damn.
Hit up Top Fun Retro Toys. He just put some up today.
In a
You
crate.
put some kids up today? I thought we weren't doing that.
What you guys think of his stuff? What do you think of the stuff he showed off?
I look great.
Yeah.
I think he's done it really well.
Got his ACRs.
Yeah, Coco's got him right there.
There we go. There we go. Plug and promote. Plug and promote.
Oh, yeah, wait.
He's releasing that new paint job, the M90 Swedish camouflage for his
for the G36 too, yeah.
Yeah, he
yeah, for anything, to be honest. You just
for anything. Okay.
Hey, show it. I'm not showing it.
Oh yeah, let me.
I don't care about
this is sorry about that. This is the olive drab right now.
Okay.
Right.
Special Forces olive drab. I decided to go with the ACR for this because
that's clean.
You know, something
That's
different.
nice.
You know, let me get you. I'm gonna bring a Swedish.
Yeah, all that stuff he showed off was really nice.
Mm-hmm.
He's doing.
Yeah, I was checking out his
This is the Swedish
website
right
while
here.
we were on. It was pretty dope.
Oh, there we go.
You'll notice that the
gorgeous.
camouflage pattern is very close to the Hello Jumper style, so it's congruent, color
G36 right
congruent.
there.
That's why I like it.
Yep.
Yeah, that's really nice. I like that.
So, Coco, what do you think of the Monster Force weapons? Well, I don't mean the steampunk weapons. The M4 with the spike and then the scars. What do you think of them?
The scars, they look good. My issue is I don't know if those hands can actually hold them correctly because they feel more like Mezco hands than they do like
that's that would be great. The one hand does seem like the thumb seems really small, but I mean I got them.
But it's bent in like that.
Mm-hmm. It's like it's reminiscent of Mezco GI Joe hands. They look great.
But I mean,
I like you got that cheek weld going. There you go.
And then I had I know Coco will enjoy this one here.
Oh, nice. Perfect
The
match.
color
for him.
match is perfect.
Yeah.
That goes with
Nice.
that goes with him really well.
Appropriate weapon for an appropriate uniform.
So
yeah, right.
I like that one a lot. That one looks really good.
All right, so let me ask you.
That's what comes stock, right?
Yep. So do you have an issue with the curved magazine staying in? Because mine keeps falling out.
I don't have mine yet. Mine's coming in next week.
Oh, you didn't get them?
I'm late. Yeah, I'm late in the game. Remember, I bought it after I watched your review. I was like, okay, I'm good. I'm doing this.
Yeah, but I know you had a couple.
Oh yeah, and I pre-ordered the Delta Reds just because it's close. I'm a troop builder guy, man. You know me.
Yeah.
Glue that motherfucker.
You got a free figure though.
I don't have any problems with my magazine.
Yeah.
Okay.
I don't think they know the story.
What?
I don't think they know the story of why.
Tell them.
What happened was when my urban Delta Red urban trooper came in, it came with two of the same shiny blue heads, not one with the really cool mask one. So I called them. I said, "Yo, I like you guys' product. It's real fun. I'm having a blast with it, but I think it's supposed to come with a third kind of head with a helmet." And they said that, well, we don't have spare parts, so we're just gonna have to send you another one. So I was like, okay. So that's how we ended up with a.
Damn.
Another
And
one.
that was
Hesperia.
Big Bad that you called? You called
Yeah,
Big Bad?
BBTS. And I was waiting. Well, they're shipping it to me. Like, how do y'all know who I am? They're like, I guess my number shows up in the profile and it's associated.
Yeah, if it's linked to your cell phone number, they got your info.
You are labeled a troublemaker.
This one of them YouTube bastards.
But yeah, no, I like the way the gridiron weapons look on the scar and stuff, but I don't know if they necessarily fit. Like when I'm trying to do the trigger hand's cool, but when I'm trying to get them to do the holding the rest of the rifle up, it becomes a little bit of a challenge.
Yeah, I think I got a call about. These things do come off fairly easy, though. You got to be careful with them.
Yeah.
This barrel here, I can tell it's cracked and it's going to break off.
At some point.
Yeah, Punk, I checked my barrel out. There's no give to that at all. So yours has definitely got a crack in there.
Yeah, so yeah, like the other one, it's perfectly. But that worries me because it reminds me of early Valiverse weapons. Oh, I'm sorry. Did that drop by itself? Shatter.
Yeah.
Okay.
Ironically enough, this is how I got into third-party weapons. It started first with me getting Joe classifieds, and then when I saw the Valiverse stuff go, I was like, "Wow, those weapons!"
I mean,
and then the
not
third-party
because
weapons
they broke, because classified weapons don't break. They could fall off the top of the Empire State Building. When they hit the ground, they'll fucking bounce right back up. They're so flimsy.
No, you're right. I'm just saying that it was because the look. I was so I was so amazed by what the Action Force weapons look like, but then experience a little bit of trouble with breakage on that too. So that's what led me to
mags.
I like being able to shoot around corners. I don't know why you guys are complaining about bent barrels.
I think for me, the Valiverse weapons were a really good. They're a really good bang for the buck. But the more you get into 3D,
Pretty good bang.
Arsenal pew-pews, and you get obviously gridiron, but now with Top Fun, like the more you start doing those, you start to realize that the gridiron ones aren't that great. You get a lot of weapons for that, and there are some really good ones. The shotguns are really good, yeah. But as Classified starts to make better weapons, and maybe they're not fully military accurate, but I also don't feel I need that.
Yeah, it's a toy.
But not everyone thinks like that. That's what you want. But as good as the Valiverse weapons, I thought all really looked at first. The more you get into the gridiron, Arsenal, pew-pews, and now I'm seeing Top Fun, you really start to go, okay, well, these are good, but I don't really need it. I don't feel the need to order them anymore. Because, well, not to mention, John has sent me so many fucking weapons, and then Johnny and you.
And why I like it too is because it allows all the figures across the board, if they're all using third-party weapons, they all become more congruent with each other. I think, So
right.
No, speaking more so, I'm not knocking them, other than their tiny magazines. And they are tiny magazines, so I've seen these.
Are they zines?
They're just too small for me. They're too small.
But
they're all the same too. They fit every weapon they make,
and that's probably why they're too small. Like the magwell is too small. When you look what Hasbro does.
Well, and also to the point that you were making, and maybe what Speaking Moistly is talking about too, is the Wave 1 weapons were fragile. Those stocks broke all the time.
Yes.
The barrels broke off. They just were fragile. You couldn't do much with them without breaking them. Now, if you get to the SDS wave, and after that, and maybe a little bit before that, but their weapons improved a lot since then.
Yeah, they're still rigid, but rigid to a point where if it has a little bit of flex, you're not going to worry about it breaking.
Mm-hmm.
And that's great. Again,
for me,
whatever I think personally of that guy, he is doing his best to make his line better.
Yeah,
I'm just going to say it, and this, Punk. that if you cannot perform the sexy sniper pose with your own stock weapons, it's a lose for me. So I immediately replaced it with a weapon that you can't do the pose.
Right, and that was the biggest issue that I had with some of the Valiver stuff is that they were too big.
Yes.
Is that you can't get that pose with them until they came out with the female line, and they had a couple guns that came out in there that I was like, oh well, that works with them. You know, you can get this position with them, and you don't have to do this position with them.
But
you
a
know?
lot of that, Matthew, I think you'll agree with that. It's the weapon they gave them because we took those weapons and everyone said you can do that with classified, and we're like, bullshit, you can't.
No, and I had the arguments with that people all the time too. I took my Lady J and I took my Eclipse figure and I threw one of the sniper rifles on there. And
you should super chat because you fucked up.
Yes,
silly Ken.
You know what I'm legit
We're
doing
live,
right
Mr.
now?
Cole. We're live.
I'm literally writing down what of my collection got sold today on another screen, completely rude, thinking that we're just having a casual conversation backstage, not realizing Toys for Tots is still on. So I shall pay my penance on a different screen right now because this is really.
I never jumped in on an
awful.
after show, but on an after, on a backstage.
Fucking amateur hour, Ken. Amateur
I
hour.
live.
I think I have bled everyone out of their of what they could give.
Yeah, we may have hit that point.
Turk Murphy, man, he's the champ for this whole stream, the whole 36 hours. I believe he gave Sergeant Reds, but I mean, besides Sergeant Reds, it was Turk Murph who gave probably the most.
Yeah,
he gave a lot, but he didn't give the most, and he didn't even come close to giving the most. Sergeant Reds didn't.
I said besides Sergeant.
No,
Reds.
Sergeant Reds didn't come close to giving the most.
Oh, okay. No, you're right.
There was somebody. Okay. There was somebody. Not only did they send super chats, but they sent.
Here comes the money.
And
big private donation.
No, that's true. I didn't take that one into account.
Yeah, no, I also didn't like. I can't thank them enough.
Right. Yeah. No. That
and
was,
I have
incredibly generous. Yeah. No, that's incredibly generous, and
yeah,
that they wanted to be anonymous is phenomenal. Also, so thank you so much.
And Turk, if you're watching, that is not a knock towards you.
No.
You were amazing, especially during the backyard battlegrounds.
I'll just say, like, when it comes to something like this, no matter how big or how little you donate, it doesn't matter. Just thank you for any contribution.
Here we go. Money talk.
Here comes the money.
An awkward Ken Connections in with an awkward 20.
Doing paperwork from today's toy show on a separate screen, thinking that this is literally just a shoot the breeze backstage.
So there were actually there were two people that donated a lot to the PayPal, and both of them, I know one did. I think they both did. Actually, I know, they both donated also. And again, I cannot thank you guys enough, but it doesn't even matter. Like I said to everyone, 99 cents, seriously, 99 cents, $2, $5, like all that adds up. I mean, it
does.
It adds up, and not to be a dick.
That means he's going to be a dick.
I saw the
usually.
Yeah, whatever happens before the butt doesn't count.
Yeah, I saw the people that didn't donate that are here all the fucking time buying all kinds of fucking toys. All right, and I think what pisses me off even more is when you're like, "Great fucking cause," and then you don't even fucking donate 99 cents.
My thing is always just, did you share it? Did you share it? Did you get the word out? Because if you don't have the money, did you share the stream?
Okay, but that's what I'm saying. I know you're buying toys. That's my biggest thing. We're buying adult collectibles. This is expendable money, and you can spend your money. You can spend your money on anything. but to send $1.99 just to be like, hey, you know what? This is what I can call right now.
Leave him alone. That's what I'm saying.
Well, I would never call anyone out, and there's no one on here that I see. So
That's right. He's going to give me the list, and I want to call them motherfuckers out for hits.
Tune in next week's Clubhouse. We're calling out all the broke bitches.
Well, you know,
tomorrow is
now
Lawrence
that
and Ed
Ed,
compiling a list.
I was gonna say, now that Ed works for Helidope, he has all their addresses and credit card numbers.
That's right.
So he's gonna go after that.
Phone numbers. I got it all, motherfuckers. I know the shit you buy. I know it all.
There's like six people that just disappeared like shark news.
The problem is that dude won't always stay
Fucking Adam.
Full of Houdini.
All right. Okay. So most of you know all about the shark news thing, right? But some of you are closer tied. I'm hopefully wishing that he does this again to someone else because I'm like, oh God, please.
I can't wait. You know he will at some point because all of his purchase subs and promotions that he's trying to do to gain the subs is going to wear out at some point, and then he's going to get pissy with somebody, and then he's going to blame it on somebody else, and he's going to go after them.
What was it that you sent me, that text?
Oh, yeah. So somebody in the chat commented.
It was Bobby Wold, wasn't it?
Bobby Wold. Yeah, it was Bobby Wold. And Bobby Wold was saying his experience. So he was with Shark, the artist Shark, from the start. He followed him. He was on his Discord, and he shut the entire Discord down because he got into an argument with his best friend in the Discord. I don't know what the argument was about, whatever. But Bobby's like, the whole thing was shut down because somebody got pissy with him, or he got into an argument with somebody, or whatever. You know?
Jesus Christ.
Yeah, I mean, the guy's a snowflake, and he's not going to survive the real world if he doesn't. You know,
go my way, shut it down and race.
Yeah,
I wonder if he did a recap video today. You know, Chris was live.
You know,
I heard Chris McLeod promoted it like twice.
Well, yeah, I heard that, but I've been on this all the time, so I haven't seen anybody use the streams. Is that a Night Force Falcon you got there, bud?
I turned it into a Night Force. I mean, you know how his upper is all out back.
Yeah.
I took the vest off and painted his torso all black so it wouldn't be the gray underneath. Just messed with me, and the OG one only has gray sleeves, so it looks better to me.
Yeah.
Is that a gridiron spas?
Yeah.
Awesome.
Nice.
It's a gridiron spas that I painted, so it looks better.
Do you know what my biggest issue with the Night Force Falcon is that they came out with?
Let me know.
His freaking neckerchief, his scarf that he's wearing.
I changed it to his original one.
Yeah, why didn't you give him the same one that you've already molded for Falcon to give him? Well, why did you give him Zartan's? Well, why would you give him Zartan's? It doesn't make any sense because that's not the way.
Hasbro got a Hasbro.
They had more of that one in the parts bin that day.
I got a shit ton of them. They made 3 fucking Zartans.
Brad Nam says, Hello Toys disavows any comments made on this stream. The views expressed by the participants do not reflect those of the company. Thank you.
Despite all their commercials with their actually saying the words.
Wait, doesn't Ed actually work for the company?
Yeah.
But doesn't Ed actually work for Rednum?
That's true too.
Then he makes the same amount of money.
Look at them hella dope crates.
Speaking of hella dope, let's play the hella dope commercial, punk.
Let's play a commercial.
Which one?
Do the Christmas one. That one's fun.
That
was the one with Tony's Figs rules in the background.
Oh, shut the fuck up,
Which
Tony.
one was the Christmas one?
We already played that one like twice, Tony. Come on.
You mean the one with me yelling?
No.
Always.
Oh, hey guys, welcome to the 36th hour of Punk with Toys, Toys for Tots Stream-A-Thon. Yeah. So we all know Lawrence, and sometimes he can be a little bit sassy. But for the next 36 hours, Lawrence, he's raising money for Toys for Tots. And so he's going to take all the money that this channel makes, so through your super chats and your super stickers or the memberships or all the monies, guys. And he's going to use that to go to Sarge Reds and buy toys and donate them directly to Toys for Tots. But don't worry, you don't have to just watch Lawrence for 36 hours. He's bringing actually a lot of friends to come help. A lot of great content creators like Allison Troy, Punks on Film, Osterdom's Toys Clubhouse, Helidope Toys, and just a whole bunch more, guys. And you can support just by sending a super chat or becoming a channel member or even maybe just reaching out to Lawrence with a direct donation. There's also a note here from Lawrence. What does that say? It says, tell them I'm not just going to buy G.I. Joe figures and gridiron stuff with the money. So we got 36 hours, guys. So let's go ahead and grab our favorite can of spicy barbecue Pringle chips and just sit back and enjoy all the amazing content.
Barbecue Pringle chips. Ted imitating Mossman's voice, imitating me.
That's my favorite part.
Brilliant.
That and Lawrence's angry face when he's fucking roid raging with a Santa Claus hat on.
Angry on every one of those images. Like, you better donate some damn money.
I do think the second one might be my favorite with Dopey. When he
Dopey's
says,
awesome.
Yeah. Okay. When he says, no, you're not involved, and he's like, okay.
You know which one my favorite is?
Yeah, we know which one yours is.
Oh, hey guys, it's Mossman again. And Dopey. No, you're not part of this one. Okay. Anyway, welcome back to the Punk with Toys for Tots Stream-A-Thon. So this is going on from October 25th through October 27th, which is streaming non-stop. So we've made a whole bunch of money so far to donate for Toys for Tots, but we can still keep going. We still got some time left. So if you want to participate, you can send a super chat or a super sticker, or maybe even consider becoming a channel member. And all that money, Lawrence is going to take that and go to this really cool toy store, Sarge Reds. He's going to buy toys, and all that's going to get donated for Toys for Tots. But anyway, we still got a whole bunch of really awesome content coming from a lot of great content creators. So let's get back to the show.
So I love the Dopey part.
Okay.
Can I also say just how awesome it is too that we know this is it's from Ted and it's from Helidope Toys making the commercial, and then again promoting yet another toy store too.
Yep.
The collaborative nature of this event across the community, just amazing.
Yep. Agreed.
I thought about that earlier too.
Yeah, don't forget, right now you can go over to Helidope Toys, buy an in-stock Mythic Legions figure, and be entered to win a $25 gift card.
Can you buy a swig?
You got to buy it.
Absolutely.
If it was in stock, you could, but they don't have swig in stock.
Yeah, no swigs in stock.
Can you use any codes?
Yeah.
APWT.
Yeah, there's nothing on that because you're not buying them at a disc. You're not buying it. There's not a sale on the actual.
And if you use code APWT, you'll get 10% off anything in stock or
pre-order.
On pre-order, and no other company does that. And then at the end of the month, I gotta pay that difference. So like if you don't like me, you just you go buy a whole bunch of stuff, and like at the end of the month, like Lawrence, you owe us like $1 million.
That's not how this works.
That's my line.
We were slacking.
He was too busy reading.
Well, you're supposed to say, "I'm streaming this while riding a horse," but you don't have the right hat on tonight, Matthew.
Hey, we didn't get the $100 or $200 or whatever it was for me to put the other hat on.
And did you have anything to do with making that second one? What second?
I don't know what you're talking about.
No, just the one where everyone's making comments. How did you make the comments? I just want to know how they made the comments.
I don't know how Ted did that. Ted did all those. Okay. Ted does all.
No, that's a Photoshop overlay.
Okay.
You can do it in After Effects or Photoshop and just lay it on there.
I was dying. Like every time he does something.
I thought that was the best. I was so honored to be included in the commercial. Just throwing a comment up. I was like, oh, that's fucking cool.
So what? So you did do something then?
I didn't. They used my image
okay.
from my YouTube and they put my chat up.
Ted bounces the ideas off me once in a while if it'll work, or if Larry's going to be mad about something he does, and I just tell him no, roll with it.
He thought I was gonna. He goes, you're either gonna love this one or hate it, and if you don't like it, I'll change it. And that was the first one. And, and I asked him, I go, it was an angry face, wasn't it? He's like, yeah, I didn't. I'm like, I don't fucking care.
No, yeah.
Everyone can watch it. Like, I don't delete stuff like Shark.
The way I look at it, if somebody's taking the time to make something like that for my channel, I'm not gonna hate it.
Yeah, again, like and it was not to promote it was not to promote Hello Dope Toys. He did something that I asked him, and he made 4 of them. I only wanted like 1, and I hate that I didn't even play them more, but everything kept rolling. I thought
you played them enough. I think it was quite a bit, and I think it was appropriate, and it's awesome. I mean, the fact that they did that, he must have loved making them so much to make that many. So it's awesome. And you know
how it is doing the pictures. You know, he probably had everything out, and he was like, "Well, I'll just do one a little bit different and go another way with it." No, that went okay. I'll do another one. I think that's awesome. He did so many.
Yeah.
The forethought to make it as 4 separate parts as the stream's going on.
Yeah.
Right. Because like the first one starts off talking about he's going to be streaming for 36 hours.
Yep.
Then later coming in and saying, we've still got plenty of time, and then just thinking it out like that to be like, make 4 different ones, play it throughout the show, even though Punk only asked for 1. That's just kudos to Ted on that.
I just told Ted today he's got to get that new McFarlane late night talk show diorama that McFarlane's putting out for the Joker movie. So he can do his late night with Mossman that he wants to do.
Yeah. I was thinking about that because that backdrop looks like it could be used for so many cool things. I could totally see.
So
yeah,
he needs to do a skit with Legend series between Mossman and Skeletor.
There you go, Coco.
So can I tell you guys for one of Legend series videos? I don't know when it's coming out, but he sent me the script. I did both parts, but he only wanted me to read for one, but I read for both. So we'll see when that comes out. That'll be fun.
I wish I could get her to stand.
I know.
She's easier than Scarlet. I don't know why, but she is.
Who's that?
Scarlet's top heavier.
Coral.
It's their feet, man.
Yeah, they got them curved ass little feet.
I haven't had a problem standing mine.
I haven't had
we like
nearly as
girls with
much
curved
with Coral.
No, she stands perfect.
They kneel great. Oh, sorry.
Whoa. Got them extra knee pads? What?
All right, so this is where I say I'm bowing out.
I'm surprised you lasted this much longer after midnight.
I was waiting for him to say that. I'm out too.
Well, you know what? We just started talking, and it was nice to get you guys feedback. This Thursday, for Thursday with a friend, what I'm just gonna do is anyone that was involved that was on the show, I'm gonna have you guys come on and you guys can talk about your experience, what you thought of it, and not like this. I'm not looking for praise, just like what you thought of everything, and we'll have. Hope on Monday we should know exactly how much we raised. And then I got to figure out what I'm going to do about going in there because I want to, I think they want to film something too about this.
You need to make one of those big cardboard checks.
Have Andrew help you.
Well, I want it to come out eventually.
So,
and I think they do too.
Yeah, no.
He's fucking burying himself. He has fucking jobs that he could do, but You know what? I'm not gonna get mad because he's really.
I'm sorry I brought it up.
No. He's actually learning that he fucked up in school and that he has to make some. But
hey, got to learn sometime, right? Better that he learns when he's not 18 than when he's 27.
Yeah.
Or 50.
Yeah, and hopefully this is helping him learn. No, D was the first one that brought up the cardboard check, but I guess we got to see how much one costs. It's like, hey, we spent all the money on the fucking cardboard check.
On the fucking
Here's
cardboard check.
$300. Oh, and by the way, Sarge Reds, all those super chats were yours too.
You're giving them back their money
at a loss.
I mean, you know.
They're awesome people.
I think we donated at least 80 channel members. And I'm like, I have no idea who these people are. There's so many names.
I don't think you have many members or many subs left that aren't members after this. Jesus.
I don't think we have a lot of active subs.
Yeah.
Brad Nam. He's not.
I was just gonna say, like, Punk's pit next time is gonna be massive.
With all the memberships.
Yeah,
there'll be a line to get in. So
it's gonna be a much more exclusive club.
Matthew or Ed's one's gonna have to moderate and one's gonna have to bounce.
3 stars not a member. Taz not a member. Radnam's not a member.
The hell I'm not. Mine just renewed.
I don't know.
Damn.
Well, is it under Down South or is it under 3-star?
No, it's under 3-star.
Biggie Moisley's not.
That's.
I'm just looking at the chat right now.
I don't know.
I don't know why they're not green.
I don't either. Mine just
Shark Eyes. Shark Eyes is green. Tony is green. Kenzo's Creations is green. Matthew is blue. Legend Series is green. These are people that actually support me by buying membership.
Both cans are green.
I'm revoking my membership.
I was gonna say, like, I just saw 3-star doesn't have the little membership symbol next to his name.
Oh, 3-star, you better make sure your payment went through. That's what happened to me about 2-3 months ago.
But you know what's funnier? Earlier on his super chat, it shows it.
That's weird.
October 1st.
Silver K is a member because I saw her get it from Sarge Reds.
Yeah.
Yep.
Kayla, what's happening, girl?
80s Toy Boy.
Kayla's here. Nice.
Woohoo!
Kayla up late.
It renewed on the 21st.
Don't yell at me. I'm just telling you
I know.
It's fucking gray.
It was green earlier. That's weird. I don't
know. I saw it green earlier.
How does that happen?
Yes,
South's been on stream
that
too
can
long.
that can happen actually.
Totally can.
Oh yeah.
If you are subscribed to the channel, you have channel gift memberships enabled. You can get a membership and not even be here.
Yep.
Or you could be like Ed and gift yourself a membership.
That's right, motherfucker.
Maybe somebody took mine. Maybe it took mine and gave it to somebody else when something got donated.
No,
I noticed today that my gifted membership to Hella Dope Toys is about to run out, so I got to.
Yeah, I got that note too. I got gifted membership from them at the same time.
That's weird.
Gotta love it though. Gotta love it.
I got to type something in the YouTube chat so I can. So it's green on my end. On YouTube, it's green.
Yeah, no.
Now it's green again.
Yeah, it is green. It wasn't green, and now it's green again. So
yeah, it's crazy.
Maybe
Restart has been made whole again.
It realized. Oh wait, we messed up.
Oh, wait, what is it? A new channel member? 3-star draw? What?
Yeah, right.
Welcome to the Creamery.
Welcome to the Creamery.
Well, you know,
there we go.
Listen, thank you. Every single one of you donated. I know that for a fact. So thank you very much. And thank you for all your work, man. Honestly. Like I said, I committed to do this for 36 hours. None of you did. So the fact that each and every single one of you helped me out as much as you could.
Only 2 Tonys right away.
Yeah, Tony. We got the Tony. And this
13, baby. 6 for Legend.
Legend series.
Legend Tony series.
Welcome to the Creamery.
Yeah, I hope you.
I was
you,
not
your
gonna
lady-
hit that. I was not gonna hit that 50.
Legend series. I hope you and your lady are feeling better and get better soon. So yeah, get rid of that throat stuff you got.
Oh,
going
here's
on.
a trooper on the fucking wrestling. Like
Yeah, he was. That was pretty fun.
he was
I'm
just
not-
like he was in a fucking igloo or something. Like you get
God,
the
I
fucking
wished I was on that
off,
stream,
man.
Punk. You invited me like a month ago, and I was like, sorry, I'll be setting up at the toy show.
Yeah, somebody was
God.
actually like, "Oh, why is Ken not in here?" They were talking Bret Hart. And I was
It's
like,
just
We were talking the whole DX thing and like who was foundational to the NWO and Triple H is the cornerstone. I'm trying to reply as fast as I can.
Who is the? You tell me.
That's the wrong one.
Wrong one.
I don't care. I don't give a shit.
He's about to go unconscious, guys. We got.
I know where Punk's
I'm
at.
out of here. Love y'all.
Who was the
See you, Tony.
Bye,
Later,
Tony.
guys. I got a
As I'm
24
sitting here
tomorrow.
customizing my Raptor.
who was the cornerstone of DX?
Okay, here's the thing, right?
Shawn Michaels.
DX,
China.
they always introduced in the ring an entrance announcement to hype him. Triple H was known as the cornerstone. Shawn Michaels is the leader. It doesn't exist without him. I mean, to me, Shawn Michaels is the foundation. You build everything on top of the foundation. Your cornerstones go on top of your foundation, and you build around that. So, Triple H is the cornerstone. Shawn's the foundation. I don't know. I got really technical on that. I'm a civil engineer. by trade, so.
and that's what I kept saying.
Yeah,
I said
yeah.
without.
Yeah.
I'm not
you can
saying,
have multiple cornerstones. You can say China is a cornerstone. I'm just
Yeah.
saying, right?
Yeah, I'm not
So-
saying that. I'm not saying that the faction would. Or I'm not saying that there wouldn't have been a faction with Triple H, but DX, he literally named it. Everyone causes, the degenerates, Degeneration X. I remember listening to it. So
Yeah.
no matter how you look at it, it was like,
Yeah. It's
Oh, and
you
Legend
needed
Series is here. I
Shawn.
forgot Legend Series is here.
Hey, Legend.
By the way, with
Yeah,
Legend Series being here, I want to say I'll see you in a week, brother.
Look, 3-star trying to prove that he's been a member only for 6 months though. Jeez.
Yeah, only since you made me change my YouTube name.
No, you decided to use your other YouTube because you didn't want to change your name because you're connected to it. Like I don't know.
Looks like you need to explain the Creamery story to Kay.
Oh yeah.
Someone else. Someone else explain it because
So one night on a Monday night when both the Punk's mods were not present.
Oh yeah, that's right.
Troll
You guys
came in.
You sure you don't want to tell it?
Because both the people they can tell it weren't even fucking there.
All right. So one day, and I totally forgot. Neither one. It's never like that, dude. It's never that you both aren't there. But some guy comes in. His name was Toy Crustacean. Later to figure out that it was Viper Island. I mean, everything leads back to him. Going back to what he said in his video. Can't watch his video because he deleted it. That is a fucking common theme going around, isn't it?
With them kind of dudes, it is.
So
yeah,
he came in. Where the hell's Oz?
He's been having internet problems, so he might have bounced out.
Yeah, he's kept popping in and out a lot.
So anyway, he came in and for some odd reason started saying how people, YouTubers that are monetized, that accept super chats and super stickers and channel memberships are gross, and that we make enough money off videos that we shouldn't need to do that. But it's okay if you have a Patreon, which makes no sense. And luckily, everyone in the chat, and I was actually probably
Well, you get a bigger cut of Patreon, so I mean,
You know,
So-
I mean, sorry, go ahead.
But he kept going on, and everyone was really defending, and that just happened to be the day that Unboxing Art was there, and he was he was right in there, like bullshit. Like we don't really make, and they're absolutely correct.
But the Creamery
really
came from him saying, "You milk your subs.
You're milking your subs.
Milking
Milking every last one of them.
And they just kept going, like he kept going at it, and everyone was defending. I didn't really have to do anything. I didn't have to do anything, and
you were actually really civil about it.
I was
surprisingly.
I mean, I was able to watch some of it, but I was like, wow.
and somebody said that you're milking them like a creamery. I think Oz. I think it was you, wasn't it?
Yep.
I thought it was just that you're milking them, but yeah.
The ad revenue.
No. Because Oz said the creamery, like you're milking it like the creamery.
Yeah.
And
milking everybody like a creamery.
it was like in the next 2 weeks, everyone started saying it, and I looked for a voice. To say welcome to the creamery, and I couldn't find it. And I said to my daughter, "Hey, can you say this and give me a voicemail or not a voicemail, a voice note?" And
Welcome to the Creamery.
that's what ensued. And then
it actually worked out.
Here we go. Money talk.
Here comes the money.
Kenzo's creation with another $4.99 super chat for the kids. One last super chat for the kids. Great job, everyone involved. Ken, thank you. Kenzo, you donate so much
throughout this whole day. Yeah,
Kenzo.
Yep.
And so that's the story of the creamery, and it just stuck. And we were able to determine that it was Viper Island. He deleted the channel right away. It was a burner account. It was just created, and then like a week after that, he went on this. He posted a video, and in the video, because someone said, "Yeah, did you hear what Viper Island is saying about channels that milk and
milk their
milk
almost the exact same word."
Yeah, he said something else, and it was verbatim what this guy had posted. The other but there's another part of that story. There's another part. I thought that it was Ken, and I was.
Oh, yeah.
So most of you probably don't know this. So Ken and I were talking earlier, and he wasn't in. And then right at the end of the show, Ken comes in and says, "Oh, hey, I heard a bunch of memberships are being like thrown out. Did I miss it?" And because there was specific comments made about Bret the Hitman Hart. Also, Viper Island is Canadian, so
go figure.
I remember, and I was like, "This fucking Ken." Like,
the
next day, like Ken out of nowhere at lunch says, "Hey, buddy, how's your day treating you?" And you asked a weird thing. It wasn't normally how you message me, Ken, and I didn't respond. And I don't remember if you you messaged me again, or maybe
your response after was, you remember when 2 other channels had a fake beef and how that turned out? That's how you answered me, as if I'm like, is that supposed to mean something? And it took about half an hour phone call, and I'm like, wait, what time did this happen? And I think I pulled out the score of it. Just so happens the Canucks were playing, and I pulled out the score of the game and the times that the goals went in. And I'm sitting there, I'm like, I'm like a die-hard Canucks fan at this time of year, right? Like it's just before the playoffs. So the odds of that being me,
but
that time of year, but because of the way it played out, it was like this weird perfect storm. And then you asked me to go back and look at the chat. I'm like, holy shit, I would think that's me too.
Right?
Well, because I believe, Ken, I was actually talking to you while the stream was happening.
I think I told Oz, I go, that was Ken. And I told like 2 people. I'm like, dude, that was Ken. And like, you think so?
I remember you mentioned it to me thinking it was Ken.
Yeah, but there are ways to troll. I would never be that.
And what I was pissed about, pissed because I thought it was you, and you were insulting all these people that have supported me.
Yeah,
I know I'm an asshole and all, but and when you read, when I told you everything, and you're like, oh my god, because he specifically talks about the Hitman And I don't remember what he had said, but he's just
I can't remember either. Back
Yeah,
then.
if I was clowning you, it would be so out there that you would know, and there would be no like, is it Ken? You would know it's Ken.
Right.
You know,
Yeah.
like I would clown you, and like the profile picture would be
You
like
even-
my Facebook
you even
profile
said to
upside
me-
down.
You even said you go, oh my god, I fully see why you said that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I fully
Yeah.
see why you said that. I would think so too. And I think you said it to me. You go, if we wrote this, people wouldn't believe it because they would say there's no way that could really happen. And that's exactly what dude, Ken, you have no idea how pissed I was. I was because that message you sent me was so out of character. Hey, how's your day treating you? And I was like, fuck you. Like that's what I thought. You're lucky Joe Fest isn't this fucking weekend. and then when I think we did talk, and I think you heard how pissed off I was. Like I was like,
yeah, because I was like, wait, why are you asking me these questions? What the hell's going on here? I'm like, I don't think I looked at the chat. I think you told me what was said because that person may have gotten banned, so their comments may have been deleted. And I think I was talking to Tony after about it. Maybe it was Sweeney I was talking to. Yeah, and I was just like, oh man, no.
That just happened to be the other funniest part of that because neither of his moderators were there.
Yeah,
never happens.
Yeah,
and you guys will know that it's never me because I never say what's up, good morning, or any of that shit. I don't even say hi or what's up. I go in hot every single time. You'll notice.
Oh no, this was Ken, but it was a name that we had never seen before. And it was Toy Crustacean. And again, crustacean.
Yeah.
Check your messenger real quick, Punk.
Yeah, because that was the night I enabled being able to get a membership.
Yeah, I
If
forgot.
anyone gets a what's up message from me at all, it's not me. I never start with what's
Yeah,
up.
same here.
Hello. I just
usually send messages on TikTok videos.
I was going to say,
Or
Bud
show-
doesn't send messages. It's TikTok videos.
Me, 3 a.m. stoned, just sending random videos.
You know, I guess Ken, you got off lucky because I could have fucking gone all fucking
shark eyes on you.
Like yelling, screaming, you would have been like, "What the fuck did I do?"
Make a 45-minute
sorry,
video deconstructing the day's events.
Oh, I think sorry. Like, yeah, you
This
mean
is
the
some
response,
bullshit.
not the victim part. Okay, because I was gonna say if you played the victim, then it would have been out of character.
No. Me yelling at you like, "Fuck you, Ken! Did you fucking did?" Like I could have, if I would have shown everyone would have been like, "Oh my god, you fucking did that."
Yeah, I would have jumped in and be like, "You send me the StreamYard link, and I'm gonna pull out what the hell I was doing on my phone last night."
Dude, it read like you, and I'm not even joking. It took some convincing because I was like, "Don't tell me it's not." What I'm thinking, "Don't tell me it's not you." And you're like, "No, dude, I was watching the hockey game, and it was the playoffs, I think, wasn't it?"
It was.
It was either the playoffs or it may have been right before the playoffs when they were still jockeying for position in a pivotal game. Because you know how that is when you get to the end of the season, right?
Yeah.
So,
yes,
yeah, and I'm sitting there like, Brock
you know-
Besser's goal went in at this time. Your messages were at that time. There's no way I missed that goal at that part of the season.
Well, yeah, because even then, like Ken was sending like on Saturday nights. You know, Ken's like, "I'll be on after the game, after the game, after the game."
Toy Enhancer just popped in here. Did you get your Giant Man today?
I got my Giant Man every day.
That is definitely a double entendre.
He doesn't need the Giant Man figure. He just needs a costume.
Yep, that's the double entendre of the day.
Yep.
There
I'm
it is.
I'm fucking going. Thank you guys.
Good night, Punk. Great
Hey,
stream.
Punk.
Great charity event. Thank you.
One of my mods and the stream.
Nah, just leave it live.
One of us
and we'll all back
One
out.
of us will end the stream eventually. Yes.
And everyone, listen, fucking donate. It's for the kids. Goes to Toys for fucking Tots. There should be at least 5 different fucking super chats. while I'm gone. Take care.
Night, guys. Too.
I can't leave the fucking site. Leave the fucking site.
It's the exit button.
How does I leave StreamYard?
Yeah. I guess Coco left too. Yeah. So I guess we're just more Clubhouse hangout.
Yeah, it's just Clubhouse now.
Yeah.
Yeah, and we're just hanging out, talking whatever you guys want to talk about at this point, because
For sure.
the Toys for Tots is done, and man, this thing is so much better than I ever thought he could be, and I just threw him up against Condor. What's his name? Vulture, the MCU Vulture. I haven't gotten out my Sam Wilson yet, Falcon, but man, that guy's cool. I've already taken a couple cool pictures with him.
The only thing that I think I like better about the Vulture's wings is that the fans, the turbines, can move. Where they're just sculpted detail on the G.I. Joe. However, Brick was in earlier asking about the new stuff, and I finally got a chance to look at those pictures. So the new Captain America and the new Falcon for Brave New World, man, those look really, really good too. Those wings on those guys. I mean, they're definitely, it's not the same style mechanical wing, but man, do they look nice.
Yeah. And I think Hasbro, whatever they're doing, they're getting into this weird articulation stuff. And the way that this thing articulates is really awesome. The way this one articulates is kind of clunky. And where, I like the fact that this articulates, but sometimes it just gets stuck and it won't snap back into place, and so it just kind of sits there and you've got to fiddle with it.
That's kind of why they probably just sculpted it on Raptor. They were like, this articulation point just didn't really work for the toy overall.
And then you got to think about shelf space and size, and everybody's complaining about size. And you look at, Raptor versus, Vulture, and
I
he's
was
got
wondering what that looked like.
It's a pretty significant difference there.
That is because Raptor is large, like his wingspan is large.
You can get those wings out there pretty good, but these Vulture wings are just that much further, and these Vulture wings are closer to the size of the Gargoyles wings from the NECA stuff. So
it makes me excited for the next Archangel figure, and I'm saying Archangel because I always liked his metallic wings over Angel's feathered wings.
I love the Archangel that they've already come out with. Damn it, and he's around the corner too. But that figure's awesome too, and how his wings kind of fold out or pull in. The articulation they did on that was really nice already. The only thing that I don't think he can do is the full wraparound.
If they put out a new one with the type of articulation they put on the new Falcon and Captain America, they can, because they show pictures with the wraparound, and it's not quite the style of wing that Archangel has, but I could see them with how they articulated these new wings, they could do it.
Yeah, and that's what I love about this Falcon, Raptor, is how he can articulate all this kind of stuff and just kind of move those wings around. Wherever, he's got all those points to do all those poses that we want to do with, using the wings to fold up and block and then open up and go. They did a really great job of engineering this. I haven't seen the Falcon America ones, but
they just came out with those pictures today from the London Comic-Con release. So that, those are just fresh, just hitting.
Hey, Matthew, we still have 1027.
Yeah. What's
Matthew,
that?
You gonna be around for a little while because I'm gonna dip out. I'm leaving in the morning to drive to Texas, so I need to go get some sleep.
So you're cutting out completely?
Yeah. If you're gonna be around for a little while.
Yeah. I'll be around for a little bit.
Well, we don't have to keep it going too much longer. We've
I've
already
got
been going.
another. I've got another hour or so in me. That's good, but I got to get some sleep because I got to go work at the U.S. team again tomorrow.
Yeah, I gotta get up and drive to Texas tomorrow. So
okay.
Hey, well, you know,
be careful.
You know, I'll wave as you pass by as you
all right,
head on.
I'll be skipping by your area to hit San Antonio. So
yeah, I know.
Go watch the karate, U.S. karate team while you're down there.
yeah, I gotta make sure Matthew wasn't just telling stories. I gotta swing by and see if he's legit.
Checking that alibi out.
Check up on him.
Come on by.
All right, fellas, you guys all did great. Thanks everybody for donating.
See you, brother.
And, see y'all have a good one.
Too.
All right, now I got all this responsibility on me. Fuck.
It's all on you. You're running the clubhouse, Matthew. Welcome to the exclusive few that have had that honor. That's you, Ed, and Punk now.
Yep.
Because even with Allison, she wasn't a partner on my channel when we did the episode for her. But I was like, I'll run it your way. You tell me how we're doing it.
Well, you know, I've been having fun all day listening to the chat or listening to the videos while in the chat and then being on stream and everything. Everybody's been great. I really appreciate everybody who's come in. Oz, you're amazing to hang out with, and I can't wait to actually meet you in person someday. Same with Ken and Joe G and Darren. You know, I look forward to the time when we can all meet in person and hang out and have conversations. And
I'll put this out there because I was just joking recently, and so you know, I'm pretty excited with Legion's Con coming up in 2 weeks. Gonna be able to meet some of the guys who I've gotten really close with online here. You know, Joe's one of those. Gonna be meeting Brick, you know, in 2 weeks. And there's not many opportunities for us, especially when we're coastal, to be able to see one another. So it's a really great opportunity. But I jokingly said, and who was I chatting with? I can't remember. Like, you know, instead of doing like an actual convention, which mind you, conventions are pricey.
Yeah.
We should all just like book a hotel.
That was me.
Like some, yeah, yeah.
You know, I've got a buddy of mine who suggested the same thing. He's like, I love going to all these conventions with you guys, but we should make our own kind of meetup.
Right. Just book a hotel for the weekend.
That's how they start, and then they become, you know, the
and that's how the convention starts.
It suddenly becomes the toy clubhouse convention.
Yeah.
Well, you brought up Brick and that mythic meetup that they had in Sacramento. I knew Brick from the chat, but I had never seen him before. That was before I started watching his show. Then I saw him on his show, and I was like, "Oh crap!" I was standing behind that guy in line, and
he wasn't doing lives yet when he did the first meetup. He had come on.
Okay,
he had come on my channel.
We were standing literally right next to each other, and then on mine after, didn't know who we were. Yeah.
Kayla. So Kayla, we're gonna be meeting Brick at Legion's Con. He was lucky, got intern for a day. Him and his brother are coming out, and Joe's gonna be heading out as well.
This will be my first con ever. Actually.
Oh wow! Yeah, this may just blow your mind. Conventions are a totally different experience, and Legion's Con is going to be phenomenal for you, man. Yeah, I mean,
it's going to be so. Oh, sorry. Go ahead, Matthew.
No, go ahead. Go ahead.
Well, I was just going to say it's so weird because I've become such good friends with so many people in the community that it feels strange that I haven't met them and hung out with them, you know, because we've been hanging out on streams and everything for so long. You know?
So if people recognize you, or if you have a name tag on or something, they're going to be people coming to you and introducing themselves or just saying hello. So here's the weird thing. People are going to just start talking to you like you know who they are. Like you've never met them before in your life. And you're like, I'm sorry. What's your name again, or screen name, or how we've interacted before? And it's going to be awkward that way. But at the same time, these people are going to love on you for so much of the stuff that you've done with the community.
Right on. Well, thanks. I appreciate that. I think that I was planning on having name tags, but I have kind of a distinctive look. So
I was
right.
gonna say, like,
Yeah,
this
I'm hoping that
expression
most
of beard is
people
not going to be hard to
recognize.
pick out.
Yeah, and then I'm pretty good at playing it off. I don't know if I'll even ask. I'll be like, "Hey, dude, good to see you." You know.
I had to do that a couple times while I was at PowerCon, but like by the midpoint Saturday, I'll never forget. Andrew Davis comes up to me and he just says something kind of off the wall to me, and I'm like, "Who are you?"
Yep.
And he's like, Andrew Davis. Like, Andrew Davis for the chats. Okay, now I know who you are.
And he just started cutting a wrestling promo on me when he met me the first time. That's how I found out who he was.
Yeah.
I'm like, you could only be one person, right?
Well, that was how he approached me.
It was right after Sarge gave me a Cobra clutch and a big hug and everything like that. And I just grabbed my autograph and I was waiting for the ink to dry. And then that's when Andrew Davis cut his promo. So I didn't actually fully. I was like, "You must be Andrew," and I flubbed on the last name. And he goes, "Davis." I'm like, "Okay, you caught me at like the moment when I was like the most emotional right now." So the fact that I even got your first name and didn't go, "Hey Tom," you were very lucky on that front because that would have been really awkward.
Yeah, and so Joe, I would recommend that you say, remind me of your name again. You know, just kind of stick those things in there because there's going to be people that you're going to recognize because of your other interactions with them. But you're not going to recognize them at all in person, and they're just going to come up to you and know who you are and just start engaging with you. So just be prepared for that.
I am expecting that. I was thinking about it already because there's a lot of people that just don't change their profile pictures. And then I'll see a picture of them like on the Cabal or something, and they don't look anything like, I don't know how old that picture is on their profile, but it's got to be at least 5 years old because they just don't look the same at all. So yeah. But
Taylor's got it down in the chat too. Ask a friend. Okay, who is that?
Yeah. I think I love the toys and everything like that, but I'm really looking forward to just meeting everybody and just interacting with people, you know.
Well, and that's what the experiences are about. When you go to conventions, it really is all about the people that you meet. Punk has the right idea. It's not about going to the convention for the exclusives, for meeting the celebrities. It's for meeting the people that you've interacted with for months, years, whatever it is. You've interacted with these people and you've never met them before. And I started going to conventions a long time ago, but for different reasons, for different things. But quite honestly, the real true convention experience honestly started in the 2014 G.I. Joe Con. And I had been so integral into the G.I. Joe community that I was like, I have to go to this convention. It's in my hometown. I can make it easy. And I knew all these people from all these chat boards, these message boards, these comic book pages, these action figure pages, all these people I've been interacting with, listening to their podcasts. And then I go and meet them in person. And it was such an amazing experience that I've only met, Kirk Bazigian, well, twice now, Larry Hama, and Carson Metaxas and all the guys from What's on Joe Mind, but they all know who I am because we met in person that one time, and I've interacted in their chats forever, and messaged them and stuff. So they've seen me around. So, and you're the same way with all this Mythic Legions with the Cabal and everything. So this is going to be a really awesome experience for you, and I'm so excited for you.
Yeah, absolutely, man. Yeah, I'm really, really looking forward to it. Well, I live in a small town in Nevada, and it's like I'm so far from everything that it's just, traveling like I'm flying to the East Coast for this, and
which you're not a fan of either, too.
Which it'll only be the second time I've ever gotten on a plane in my life. So,
Wow.
Yeah.
I've been on a plane once and I threw up everywhere. Right next to the freaking engine on the way back.
It's not the flying part that bothers me because I'm not worried about that. But this will be the first time that I'll be like changing flights at an airport, because that I'm going to fly from Reno to Vegas and then do Jersey, and of course I'm worried that I'm going to screw up or they're going to lose my luggage or something like that to just make the experience not.
You have to get over that anxiety. I don't travel to the States often, but my connector flight from Minneapolis to Charlotte got delayed by about an hour. Right? Or about an hour and a half for last Joe Fest. And Mega J was already going to arrive 30 minutes before me. So he was already going to be waiting for me anyway. Now he's got to wait 2 hours for me. These things happen, but it just so happened something got bungled up with the rental car. And he got it like 10 minutes before I jumped out to meet him in the parking area in the pickup zone. Right. So it just happened that way. But, and then we ended up getting to Augusta probably closer to 10 p.m. We wanted to get there at 8:30. Right.
Yeah.
I'll try to help calm some nerves here. How many people on screen right now have been on a plane? Yeah. Okay. Cool. How many of y'all jumped out of them?
Jumped out.
All right, cool. So there you go. Right. You're fine.
Never had the
jumping
chance. I never had the chance, but I would like to. I've always wanted to go skydiving.
How many of those planes were being shot at?
None.
0.
Okay. Well, there you go. You guys are getting past the easy, the rough parts. It's smooth sailing from there.
Yeah, no kidding. I've flown planes. I've been in planes. I've traveled all over the place. Just ask for help. Just find somebody with a name badge on and say, hey, where do I need to look where do I need to go? Right. And they'll point you to the screen you need to look at. Your information's over here, or this is where you need to go, and you'll get there. And for the most part, there's not a problem. You don't have to go through customs. You may have to go across an airport, but there should be enough time for any transition in terms of your layover. Your luggage,
that's a crapshoot, really.
It is a crapshoot. And domestically, there's usually not too much of a problem with it.
Yeah.
But it's not something that you can even think about worrying about. What I always do is my carry-on contains everything I need for 3 days.
So I booked a cheap flight that doesn't allow a carry-on.
Okay.
Joe had to save money for the comic.
I can roll with the punches on that kind of stuff. Like I'll go buy clothes. Like I'm in New Jersey,
Yeah.
You
The problem
probably
is
got to buy some warm weather stuff anyway.
All the con exclusives that I'm going to be buying, I was planning on putting in my luggage for the return flight.
That's my worry is that you're going to spend $20,000 at Legion's Con.
Joe will actually be bringing clothes that he intends on leaving, so he can fit more toys on the way back.
Well, that was what Krusty Old Crow did at Joe Fest, because he bought a bunch of shit at Joe Fest, and that was all his luggage was. Like he left clothes and a lot of the stuff he bought at Toy Enhancers, and I think Aaron shipped it back to him later. His luggage was full of toys.
That's probably the one downside to this one, because we don't have, at PowerCon, one of the greatest things was like when we were picking up stuff for people at PowerCon, the best part was being able to just go right over to Hell at Oak Toys and say, hey, can you guys ship this to so-and-so? Because they already had the address. So it was like real convenient. We just paid shipping on it, and then they would ship it out to whoever. We won't have that luxury at this one, but it's still going to be a really good time. I'm excited.
Well, I will say, I'm real quick. I'm in a very fortunate position with my collection, in that I already have everything. So the only things I need to buy are the con exclusives.
The new stuff. Yeah, that's a good place to be,
I don't
Joe.
suppose you collect vintage, right? So that's just an endless rabbit hole of
Well, you don't get as much vintage at a place like Legion's Con.
Yeah.
No, but there could be stuff here and there. Yeah, I mean, I don't know. Maybe it expanded from last year vendor wise. I'm not sure. I'm speculating.
I am not a nostalgia collector. I broke myself off from that quite a while ago. Mythic Legions is pretty much, or I should say, Four Horsemen lines are the only ones that I collect at this point.
Right.
Okay. I got to say, Silver K, good night. Thank you for joining us. We appreciate you. Enjoy your channel membership. We've got a member stream coming up, I'm sure, at the first of the month, which will be Friday, right after Halloween, but I don't know if he's going to do it or not. We're going to see about that, but thank you for joining us. We appreciate you.
Yeah. I do got to bounce too, because the day 2 of the convention is tomorrow, and I got to set.
Oh.
All right,
Well, I was going to say, my phone's dying here too. So I don't know how much longer you want to go, Matthew, but I'm going to have to dip out as well.
All right.
So again, for those of you who are going to Legions Con, I am very excited to meet you guys. Next week's Clubhouse, we're going to go over a lot of, and there's been a couple streams talking about like tips of going into conventions, but I think it's good to revisit each and every time. We're about to go to one, some good stuff for that. So that'll be next week on Clubhouse. Make sure you guys tune in. But yeah, for sure, guys, this has been a blast. I have loved spending all these hours with you guys every week, not just on special occasions like this, but to know that we were doing it for the kids, so that some kids out there this year are going to have a much better Christmas, because we all decided to sit on our asses and talk about toys on the internet for 36 hours. That's pretty awesome. Yeah. It's a lot of hard work. Actually, Punk's the one that did 90% of the work for all of this, just organizing, getting everybody involved. And it paid off, man, in a big way. It was great. And Punk, if you go back and you watch the end of this stream, I want you to know, thank you, brother, for including me and involving me in this. It meant a lot to me that you approached me about it, and you wanted to have not just Clubhouse on at the end of the stream to close it out. But
Now, I got to throw this out there. It's got to be a selfish reason, right? Because he knows you're going to stay up all night and do this, right? So he's got to cover that back end of things. But no. Thank you so much, Oz, for helping out with this. There's nobody else to help us with that side of things that we could think of for sure. So you're just an amazing human. It's awesome.
Well, I'm always here for it. Anytime you guys need any help with anything like this, I'll jump on it. I'll rally the community. I'll get the word out, and we'll do what we can, because hey, why not? We're only here for a limited amount of time, so let's try to make the biggest impact we can and own every moment of it, right?
Yep.
All right, guys.
It was fun. I was glad to be part of it. So
thank
everybody
you,
have
Oz.
a good night.
Ken.
Safe travels.
Take care, everyone. Good night.
See you guys.
All right, Joe.
Well, thanks for having me on.
Absolutely. We will appreciate you. If you have any questions about conventions or stuff like that, you can hit us up for sure, because they're a lot of fun. I'm glad you're getting to make it to one.
It was painful in past years to see everybody going and hanging out and having a good time and not being involved, and it took me a few years to get the opportunity to get to go, but I'm really looking forward to this one. This is my time, and even though I'm nervous about the travel and things like that, man, I'm super looking forward to all the interactions. And I've been in like the Mythic Legions Cabal since 2019, and this will be my first time really meeting a lot of these people in person. So it's something I'm pretty excited for. So I appreciate the offer for sure, man.
Yeah, you're gonna have a great time. I just want to say thanks everybody for joining us in the chat. I'm gonna end the stream now. Have a good night. Your donations, everything has been phenomenal. We really appreciate it. Punk will get you the totals, minus the YouTube cut, unfortunately, but there it is. And then Sarge Reds is gonna help with the rest of it. And this has been an amazing Toys for Tots stream. Thank you and good night. And here we go.